doesn't show you. Are you talking about Twitch? Because it says you're offline.
It should show me go online here in just a second.
It says, well, you're offline. Check out Lizard IRL. I see some big Glass Depot guy. Oh, 2.4. Wow. 2.4K.
Yeah, I have all the people to look at that are OG Last Epoch guys. It should be live now if you refresh it. I changed the layout, so I have a Last Epoch specific layout for like my overlay.
What do you mean? Like the background is different now with like the purple stars floating?
Yeah, and I've got like the Last Epoch logo underneath there. I have the
Oh,
Circle of Fortune tag in the top right, and then like the whole border and everything. I don't know. What do
can't
you think?
remember what it was before, but yeah, it looks pretty good now. It looks
Here,
very
I'll show you what it
similar
was
to Steve.
before. Um, that's what it looked like before. Give it like 10 seconds to update.
Oh yeah, I mean, may as well go with the more interesting version.
Yeah, I got put into their content creators Discord. Um, so I sent in a request for them, and they finally approved it.
Did you ever get on that thing where they have like quests for you to
Mhm.
do certain stuff to unlock rewards?
Yeah, I am on there. I haven't gotten any quests yet, so people have to different various companies can send requests and then or request things out, and so they'll look for people with like certain metrics, and then they can decide whether they or not they want to post a quest out to you.
Okay,
So I'm trying to build my stats up because I haven't had any streams in the last 2 years.
right.
So
All
yeah,
right.
it
But
should.
you're seeing some increased traction. People playing your build, obviously.
Yeah, I think that YouTube video is what skyrocketed everything, man. Yeah,
Nice.
Jasa. I don't want Jasa. But yeah, this will show you how I'm setting up my favor stuff.
Do you just re-roll it until it gets that reward?
So the
Oh, at the
west
bottom?
one here, so if you do the west one, it'll have like a bluish tint. This one has way higher chance of giving you like runes and idols, where all the other ones are more targeted towards like specific types of gear.
Okay.
And then down here, I bought two lenses that give me a 15% chance for it to give me specifically large idols on the quest rewards. What you can also do is you can block stuff. So I have like 100% reduced chance for prophecies to have arena events. So you can also do that. So you're looking for Adorn, so you would go and buy the Adorn focusing lens, and you can put it in here to increase that. And then I just look over here. So small idol, large idol right there. So that comes from killing a certain boss. I don't really plan on doing that boss, so I'm going to ignore that one. But this one right here is for Julra. I'm going to kill Julra eventually because I need to like slam gear as I go. So I'm grabbing all the Julra ones. Or if it's like a generic one where it's like kill rare monsters, then I pick them out. So another large one here. That's for the Lightless Arbor dungeon.
But when you click
Um,
re-roll, does it re-roll everything that's on that crab, or just some of them?
Gives you a fresh new slate here. But when you select something, it re-rolls it anyways. So like here's another large idol reward for killing a dungeon. So I'm gonna click that one. So that adds it to my prophecies, and now I re-rolled, and now I get new quests to select. So that's an arena reward. So it says condition arena. I don't want to do arena, so I'm gonna ignore that one. Um, that's from the Soulfire dungeon. So I'm gonna grab that.
So What's the name of this place again? And which era is it in?
It's the observatory, and it's in the Divine Era. It's in like the desert area.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna keep rolling these until I max them out, and then I'll start running. I just have so much fucking favor. I need to do something with it.
I don't really understand what you're looking for though. Every time you re-roll, it changes the picture on there, and you're
The
just
picture doesn't matter. These are just think of these. It's just a quest list. This is just a quest list. And all you would be looking for is the ones that say adorned idols. So like, look at this one on my screen right here. Event, death of boss. So I just have to kill any boss in the game, and it's going to give you 8 adorned idols when it drops.
Stop right at there. I wouldn't re-roll. I just go kill a boss and come
No, no. So you would let me find one I want to take. So there's nothing on here I want to take, so I'm going to keep re-rolling. And then okay, large idol. That's good. Let me look if there's a better one because I don't like. Okay, so let's say I want this one. I'm going to take it. Now, if I click Y, these are all of my active prophecies. So I have a fuck ton of active prophecies on there right now. Sorry, I know the stream takes a second to catch up. Yeah. Oh, I'll give it a second. Okay, so you can see all of those active prophecies.
Yeah.
So I am going to keep going back to the telescope thing, and I'm just going to keep grabbing them until that entire thing is full.
Oh, you pull it out of the telescope thing into your...
Yes, and it goes into that tab. So I can have 48 of those active at a time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just keep grabbing. So for you, you're going to want to grab all of the ones that say adorned idols, basically, and just fill that entire thing, so that way you can get your flame idols.
Okay.
But first you're going to want to go to, right when you go to the waypoint, there's a vendor right there. And she sells lenses. Buy the lenses that give you the 15% chance to find adorned idols. So that will give it more likely to give you the quests for those.
So there's regional, greater, doesn't matter. I found one here that says 15% increased chance to find adorned idols.
Yeah, so buy 2 of them.
Why 2? You can hold 2 of these at a time or something?
Yeah, you have 2 slots right now until you get higher level.
Oh, I get it. Okay, so I slot these things into a device over here or something?
So you go to any of the telescopes, click on it, and then go to click the west region. So the west region is specific to idols. And then in the very bottom left, there's a slot that says lenses. So you should either have 1 or 2 unlocked. Slot them in there. Okay, you'll unlock 1, maybe even by re-rolling, because you're getting XP while you're spending your favor by re-rolling.
Okay.
So yeah, slot that in there, and then start looking for the ones that say adorned. If you don't see anything that says adorned, then re-roll.
Okay.
So it's going to be a little bit of work every now and then, but you should only have to do this like every couple days.
Yeah, I mean, if it's leveling up my CO half reputation, at least it's two things at once for me.
Yeah.
Okay, I found an adorned idol. So how do I pull it out?
You just left click it, and it'll say claim prophecy.
Okay, cool. And then if I hit Y...
Yep, you'll now see it in your quests.
Oh, here's the prophecies. Okay. Cool. Condition, Reign of Dragons timeline. Death of Emperor of Corpses. I'm sure I'll do that at some point. I think I already did, actually.
My son thinks it's my first day playing video games.
Why is that? telling you how to do things.
He came over here and was showing me his Pokemon Unite game because I had this like insane game, and he's like, "Look, I've almost caught up to you in like damage on a game," and it was against a bot match. And I'm like, "Yeah, nice try, buddy. You can't fool me." He's like, "It's not bots." I'm like, "All the players say Trader 1, 2, and 3." Like, you go play a real game, and he gives me like a smug look and walks away.
Are unique idols good? I don't think I've ever seen one.
I don't think there's any good ones for you, sadly. For that particular build. Like none of the idols are really good. Their unique idols are good for my build either.
Yeah, there's none that are recommended in the build guide. I checked too, and I guess I should search for this other kind of idol. What's it called? Just like a large.
Yeah, the large one. Idol. Yeah, so anything that says large idol for that like mark for death on it or whatever.
Yeah, and just life. I checked it and I have like a bunch of them, but not a single one of them had life. So I guess I'm still looking for large idols.
Yep. Yeah, you can grab either of those quests.
Ooh, hybrid health affix shards. Those were
that's good.
Too.
Yeah, those aren't bad. I've taken a couple of those. When you're looking at the condition too, I just make sure it's something that you might actually do.
Right.
So if it's like an arena boss or like a low tier dungeon boss that's not the temporal sanctum, you're probably never gonna do it.
Blood, frost, and death timeline. I don't even know what that is.
That's on the left side. So like the ones on the left side are like you're probably not gonna do for a really long time.
Fall of the Empire timeline. But that's just like one of those islands that I gotta do until the boss is ready. Okay. I mean, I'll probably do them even for the not as important rewards you get.
I went and killed them all once just to get like a random buff modifier for drops. But so yeah, you'll probably just go and kill them one time. Ooh, that one's a good one. Yeah, I love the generic ones where it's like kill an exiled mage and you get 5 idols.
Yeah.
Most of these things too, they have charges on them, so that you can complete each of these like 3 times. So the next 3 exiled mages I kill are all going to drop 5 large idols.
Oh, at the top where it says like fulfilled 0 of 4 times?
Yeah. Yeah, that's how many times you can do it in a row before it takes away the quests.
Holy, mine have, yeah. One is just 1, but the other is 2 and 7.
I felt like COF was probably fairly even with trade without this system in play. But I think if you're really min-maxing it, like this is definitely going to be way stronger.
Yeah. I read some negative stuff on trade on Reddit about people just complaints about how it's kind of clunky and
it's so janky, dude. Yeah, I went on the test server right before launch and I went and unlocked it just to see what it was like, and it was so like hard to use. I'm like, why? This whole game is centered around like quality of life stuff that none of the other action RPGs have, and then they make this huge like cool trading system and they make it the most clunky thing to use.
Yeah, it's probably taken some time.
Yeah. It's cool sometimes when they come up with new ideas, but not everything has to reinvent the wheel.
Yeah. So arenas I'm probably not going to do.
Yeah. Arenas, unless you are using a build that happens to have one of the exclusive legendaries that drops from one of the versions of the arenas, you're probably never going to touch arena.
Yeah, okay.
Wonder where everyone else is at.
Mm-hmm.
It's Saturday. Figured we'd have more people online today. Yeah, so since rolling this, I've almost gotten an entire rank from rank 7 to 8. And I haven't even done any of the quests yet. I've just been rolling.
My other spot just opened.
Yeah. It's kind of funny that even just accepting the quest is like big. Okay, I can do 4 more. Almost filled.
Ooh, Monolith 140 corruption. I'll probably get there. Death of a rare enemy. It's easy.
Yep, those are the best ones. Yeah. Anything that's like kill Shade of Orbis, kill rare monster, kill random boss. Those are the best ones, or the exiled mages, because you're gonna get those in every single one.
Yeah, I got your ladle dropped from one of them. No elf.
Nice. Yeah. Oh, dude. The first couple days were really good with YouTube, with like positivity. But God, man, last night and this morning, I got all the fucking stupid stuff coming through that makes me, the part that I like hate,
Just
where they're like, this build isn't viable for leveling and stuff, and this is like misleading and stuff, and it's like, holy crap, dude, you're brand new to this game. You have no idea what you're talking about. Just because you don't understand something doesn't make it bad. Ask questions. I'll help you. I want to help you. Let's make your time enjoyable.
Actually, yeah, man, I find it like the way you have to be so helpful to everyone must be exhausting.
Yeah.
So,
It's I love doing it when it's like positive people like, oh dude, I found your build. It looks really exciting. I don't understand this. I love that stuff. I love being able to explain stuff. It gets me really excited, especially if it's something I created where I'm like really passionate about it. What I hate is when people are like aggressive about it and then come across like your thing sucks, and then I explain it to them. They're like, whatever. It's just like, all right, whatever. Okay, dude.
Yep.
That's the part that kind of drains me a little bit, but luckily it's been still majority positive.
Yeah.
And so.
Another one of my friends is likely going to start playing. Oh, could you send me your referral code then? Because I don't think he's got the game yet.
Yeah. Are you in the Twitch chat?
Yep.
Here. I have a command for it. There
Okay.
you go. I just posted the link. Just make sure he doesn't buy the supporter pack like Randy, then he buys the actual game.
This guy's a little sharper. Before
Yeah.
I'm just gonna send it as a message to you on Discord, so I have it there.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, they actually gave me like a pretty large cut too.
Nice.
Like off of Randy's stuff, I got like $30.
Damn, that is not bad at all.
Yeah, granted, he bought a supporter pack and 2 games, but
True, I could see the
Still.
supporter pack being a big cut because it's like just all. I mean, it's all free to them, really. But...
yeah.
Oh, one sec, my wife's calling me. We're back.
Just started endgame. Hey, Alex, how's it going, man? Nice, dude. You're getting there. Did you just get to monoliths or empowered monoliths? I'm guessing monoliths. I can't remember where you were at last night. That might max me out. Okay, that maxes me out on prophecies now. Though I probably can drop a couple of these. Yeah, like I'm never gonna do that. Let's add one more prophecy. Doing monoliths right now. What's your in-game name? It's just pinching loaf. So didn't switch from Glacier, grinding the one now. Okay, yeah, you don't have to. Glacier's really good. It's just eventually you're gonna want some of the support skills. But if I were to drop any of the support skills, I would just leave out Rune Bolt for now. And then whenever you feel comfortable just using Lightning Blast to clear, then you can drop Rune Bolt. Volume 1 quits first. I got a prophecy to do it, and T2 dungeons are easy. Tier 1 and 2 is easy. So the first time you go into it, it's going to force you to do tier 1. And then once you complete tier 1, you activate tier 2, and then it keeps going up till T4. It's got, so yeah, just I would do tier 1 and 2. You can easily do that at your level. And then tier 3 is when it starts getting hard, and then T4 you kind of want a fleshed out build to do that. Exactly what you're doing skill wise. Okay, cool. Yeah, that should work pretty well then. Yeah, Rune Bolt only really matters once you get like the ladle too. It gives you a little bit of extra like spell damage and like armor shred. But the main reason we're using it is because it applies it applies the shock and frostbite, and so it helps proc with your ladle. All right, time to grind. Yes, sir. Get grinding. Ah, prophecies are full. That took way too long. I'm not quite level 8 though. Okay, and then I've got 5 Rune of Ascendance. I'm gonna gamble real quick. I think I've got some bases in here I can use. See if I can get another 2 LP Enigma. I think a lens category. Yeah, let's buy some more bases here. I want to clear that out. There we go. Okay. More. Did I proc it? I did proc one. Okay, so I got one more. Lucky. Ah, that's all good. I think anything worth keeping, so I'm gonna sell all these. Okay. Back to grind. Pushing corruption. How do I link something in game? So if you whisper somebody and then you can hold down control and then right click the item while you have the text window open. So like text window's open. Let's say I'm whispering somebody already, and then if I control right click, it'll do that. I'm guessing that's you, Bachi Shuda. See if I get any idols from killing this exiled mage. I think I have quite a few prophecies for exiled mages right now. Hey, one of them actually hit my filter. Let's go. My very first prophecy, and it instantly gave me one of the things I was looking for. Yeah, I think that's gonna get you your Flame Wraith idols so fast, Angus.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually run out of favor though.
That's alright. You'll build more up.
Yeah.
It comes in plenty. I filled my entire thing up, and I still had like 70,000 left.
Yeah, let's start grinding out corruption soon.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of idols that popped up there just from killing that boss too. Sick. Alright, my first cast speed res idol. It's got kind of bad cast speed on it, sadly. Let's see, we'll replace my lowest one. Eventually I can swap around some gear. Were you able to get that link sent? Let's see. Right here. Elemental damage, crit strike. Yeah, dude, that's good. Okay, and then you still have a little bit of forging potential left. Yeah, it's a good starter wand. So what you'll typically want to try to get as a suffix, if you can, as you're going through, is you want to try to get shock chance on there. So that's the only suffix that really matters. If you can get shock chance, it's gonna shred the resistance of the monsters for their lightning res really fast. So that'll be the next thing that you're trying to look for in a wand. Oh, I should make a command for my loot filter. I did create a full, fresh new loot filter from scratch, Alex, because of the issues that we were having with it keeping reverting back stuff where it wasn't supposed to. So I'm hoping that will fix it. So I spent like an hour this morning doing an entire fresh one. So I'll make a command for it in Twitch chat here after this echo. Got shock chance on my chest, I think. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, the shock chance is lightning skills. Yeah, that'll work for now. Yeah, the two best places for it are on your amulet and then on the weapon. But the chest will work for now until you can get a better chest. Okay, let me add this command in really quick. Man, filter. Probably need to grab it off my YouTube video. That way I don't have to redo the page spin. Channel. Let's see if this works. Boom. There we go. All right, there should be the new leveling filter for you. And that should have everything working, including the endgame stuff. And then I'm going to check it later today to make sure it doesn't revert anything back. But I think it was probably because all the filters were being created prior to 1.0. And then even though I updated after 1.0, it was just doing something weird. I don't know. This still empowered, right? Yeah, it can carry you even into empowered. You'll just start wanting to make some slight changes as you get really good gear. And I even titled some of the rules on there, telling you how to do it. So I'll show you an example here once I finish this echo. Because I know editing filters can be kind of daunting for a lot of people. So I'll show you exactly what I mean. But you could just leave it on like that. You'll just start eventually getting too much loot of stuff that is going to be unlikely to replace your current gear. I just hate seeing too much loot on the ground. Okay, so let me pull up the other one. Okay, so this is the one that I just gave you guys. So like here, show endgame relic. Delete relic rules after getting Twisted Heart of whatever, however you say the name. So once you get this item, you'll just go through and anything that says relic on it, you'll click this little X button and delete it. Because you don't want to see any more of the rare relics because nothing is going to ever replace that. Or if you scroll down here, endgame belt. Delete belt rules after getting Strand of Souls or Isadora's Tomb Binding. So once you get an Isadora Tomb Binding or the other one, then you can just delete all the belt rules. That way you don't see belts on the ground. So same thing here with the Catalyst. Once you get the Fragment of Enigma, you can delete all the Catalyst rules. And then once you start getting a lot of shards, you can delete the Common Mods rule as well. So that way you're not seeing a bunch of stuff just to shatter. But it'll tell you exactly what to do. So it's like, oh, if it shows underlined as rare, as red, use Rune of Removal to pull these mods off if you are not going to wear it. So those are all the rare mods, like Hybrid Health or Level to Lightning Blast that are harder to get. So I kind of instructed you what to do if you see that stuff dropping. So I tried to make it very in-depth, but I know it can still kind of be overwhelming. But yeah, my loot filter, I don't even have any rare items showing except for rings. And I'm only seeing Exalted mods if they have exactly the mods I want on them. So I'm hiding even most of the Exalted mods at this point, just because none of them are going to be upgrades for me. I've been running this build, having fun. Thanks for the info. Hey, Freddy. Thanks for jumping in, man. I'm glad you're having a good time. Yeah, man. If you run into any hurdles or have any questions as you're progressing through it, yeah, feel free to shoot some questions in the chat, and I'll help you through it. Ooh, 1 LP, nice. Important thanks. Yeah, no worries, Alex. Should probably make a video on those prophecies. Alright, where's that exiled mage at? Come here. Which stats? Hold on 1 second. Let me... Hey, Mr. Aurelio, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. How's it going, dude? What build are you playing? When starting monos, is it better to objective rush or to fill out the bonus ability? Yeah, BDA, I just objective rush. So you tend to get a lot more rewards from doing that. And you tend to build this ability around the same speed as filling, if not slightly faster. So I just feel like it's more impactful to do it that way. How goes the crush and push, Dempsey? Oh, I just started stream not too long ago. The first part of stream, I accepted 48 prophecies. So I was just rolling prophecies over and over just to kind of get everything going. Hey, BDA, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it, dude. All right, let me get to this. Which status should I prioritize on each item? So I'm guessing you're talking about stats. I guess it was just a typo on your phone or something. So the most important stat on all of your gear is intelligence. Hey, thanks, player. Thanks for the follow, man. So intelligence is king for this build. So anything that says intelligence on it, you're pretty much going to want to slap on. The reason for that is intelligence by itself, what it does is it gives you 4% ward retention, and then it gives you scaling on your skills. So if you go to any of your skills, like our main damage skill, Lightning Blast, and you click Alt, it'll say intelligence scaling. So I'm getting 4% increased damage. Or the main damage skill is actually Spark Charge. So again, 4% increased damage per intelligence. So that's the base. And then ward retention helps keep your ward from draining, which ours is a ward build. That's how we stay alive. So that's that number right there. So that's the base. And then we get a couple nodes that change how intellect works as well. So in the sorcerer tree, right here, increase spell critical strike chance per intelligence. So now we're getting a spell crit on top of that. And then also in Runemaster, there's another node here, cooldown recovery speed per 4 intelligence. So we just have so many different things that are scaling intelligence. Once you get the Enigma offhand, plus 2 lightning damage per spark charge, or for spark charge per intelligence. So that's by far the king stat on every piece of gear. Second is cast speed. So we're trying to get as many casts off as possible because each cast has a chance to apply a spark charge, which is going to do all our damage. So intelligence and cast speed, those are the 2 main things to focus. Everything else is secondary. Other than that, you're mainly looking for like critical strike chance, crit multi, spell damage, just like generic stuff like that. And then you want to try to cap out your resistances where you can. So it doesn't matter where you're getting the resistance at, just that you're getting it somewhere. And then the other important thing to get is reduce bonus damage taken from critical strikes. So try to get that to 100% if you can. And then the last thing would just be getting health. Sorry, I know it's a very long-winded answer, but I wanted to make sure I covered everything on there. Hey, Smash Lemon. The build command doesn't work on YouTube. So you can just go to my YouTube videos. My last 2 videos I have both go in depth on how the build works and an update I made for the first couple days after playing the build on live. Yours doing well with it? Yeah, the build's functioning super strong so far, man. Really tanky, fast clear, pretty good at bossing. So we're at like 300 corruption right now, having no issues. Inta's ward retention plus, yeah, exactly. Yeah, plus all the other stuff that we're scaling with it. Exuls, how's it going, man? Yeah, this is an example of how tanky the build is. I can cough and just hold down my lightning blast button and just stand and everything, and it doesn't matter. It's like you're not gonna die to stuff, especially early on. It's just so tanky. Once you get your key pieces of gear, it just doesn't matter anymore. How's Cycle been treating you drop-wise? Hey, Techno. Yeah, it's been really nuts, dude. I have gotten very lucky. So I got the lightning damage set helmet while leveling, and that hard carried my lightning blast so I could switch off of Glacier a lot faster. I got my Enigma offhand in 2 Runes of Ascendance, which was really lucky. I got my Twisted Heart in like 3 or 4 runs. So I've been extremely fortunate with the drop chance. The only thing that took me a little while was getting the ladle on the build. Damn, yeah. I can't complain. So build is just popping off, man. Hybrid health. There we go. How's your start been? Yeah, I got a farm Twisted Heart. Yeah. What build are you playing, Techno? Are you playing this build, or are you doing another build of Twisted Heart? Best thing that happened to me on this game was YouTube recommending Binge. Hey, thanks, Alex. I appreciate it, man. It's been nice having you here. Thanks. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries, Ponce. Oh, is there a build planner how to farm the ladle? Yeah, so the build planner is in the video description, Smash Lemon. on both of my videos that I made. So I've updated it on both of them, so they're both the same build planner. I also have a loot filter on there if you want to use that. And then the second video, the one that says update day 1 and 2, I go in detail on how to farm each of the unique pieces of gear. So that way you can target farm them and try to get them as soon as possible. I'm playing low life healing hands, self-cast my paladin, 1400k ward. Sorry, 1400 health. Oh, okay. Dude, healing hands is the... So the 3 builds I really wanted to play was this one. I was debating playing crit Chaos Bolt Warlock and healing hands paladin. So that is on my list. At some point I will do a healing hands paladin build. How are you liking it, man? Is it fun? And how are you scaling the damage? Are you doing Ignite, Electrify, or Crit? I'm assuming it's one of those 3. I know Dread's doing Electrify, so I'm guessing that's what a majority of people are going to be playing. Since he's probably the only person that's, like, really doing content right now for Healing Hands. What's up, Loaf? Hey, what's up, Pockets? Thanks for joining in, man. How's your day going? Get any good drops yet? It's super fast and it's easy. It's more damage with Sacrifice and Ignite. Okay. Doing an Ignite version. Nice. Yeah, I wanted to toy around with like a self-cast Smite crit setup. And I've got some kind of wonky tech that I think will be really fun with it. I should make it do some pretty big damage. But I'm going to hold off on that until I can toy around with it and maybe get a build guide out. But that'll be a while. I want to make sure I min-max this video. That way I can help set everybody up for success that's playing the build. So I'm just going to keep pushing corruption until the build breaks. Oh, damn, thanks. Yeah, no worries, Smash Lemon. I killed 20 empowered bosses and 20 non-empowered bosses. No Twisted Heart. Any tips? Yeah, Salvation. It's a better chance in empowered. And then the higher corruption you push, it drastically increases the drop chance. I know it's going to be kind of hard to push it without having heart. It's kind of like a double-edged sword there. It's like, yeah, you want to push corruption to increase your chances, but you also need the item to push corruption. But yeah, as far as you can push and feel comfortable on, you're going to have way higher chances to get it. When I was farming hearts for legendary potential prior to 1.0, I was in like 500 corruption, and I was getting a heart like every 3 runs. Yeah, but just can't push it. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, I get it, man. You just gotta stick to the grind and pray to the RNG gods. Yeah, sorry, man. That one can be kind of a pain in the ass to farm. Rook mode just got in like 15 minutes ago. Hell yeah, dude. Well, today is the day, man. We're gonna get all the big drops. I can feel it. It's super fast and easy. It's more damage. Yeah, with double cast. Yeah, the double cast will be nice. My ability killed anything that gets past my healing hits, guys. Hell yeah. Okay, you're playing the war version with the low life. Yeah, I haven't figured out how defensively I want to build it yet. Hey, Shot, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. And Pizza as well. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the follow. What build are you guys playing? Want those idols. Getting one-shots randomly. Yeah, Salvation. The heart is definitely the most defensive piece of gear. And then it's like, once you get that, you're just like almost unkillable until you push really high corruptions. Sadly, that's kind of the gate there for going really high into empowered. Build is like super tanky until you get to that point, but then yeah, the heart kind of becomes necessary. I haven't dropped Ravenous Void. You dropped a Ravenous Void? Really? Fuck, dude. Yeah, your RNG's in the wrong places. I'm sorry, man. It's really a cast speed smite build still missing Ascension. Okay. Yeah, healing hands, more just kind of like supporting everything. I feel ya. Yep. Yeah, I haven't seen a ravenous void in a long time. You're probably amongst the very few people that have one on live. Using this build after I found your video, very well explained to help understand building while I'm still new to the game. Hey, man, I'm glad it's working out for you. I'm also glad that you watched the full build guide. I love answering questions when and helping people understand stuff. But oh man, I was getting a little peeved this morning going through YouTube comments of people who definitely didn't watch the video, and then were getting like upset and being like, "Why doesn't this work?" And it's like, well, it told you in the video like 4 times in very great detail. So I'm glad it's working out for you, man. Yeah, if you have any questions or anything comes up, feel free to ask some questions. We'll get you sorted out. Make sure everything's working for you. I don't even think the scorpions spawn there. What the hell? After I hit empowered, we'll need to run together. First, they need to fix multiplayer, man. I've been wanting to run with a bunch of the guys from my group, but multiplayer has been kind of abysmal. All the loading screens are like super long. Half the time your friends aren't showing online. Or when you try to teleport to each other, it just like bricks the game. But yeah, man, once everything gets fleshed out a little bit more, we can run some stuff together. Absolutely. I can help you get some of those like higher corruption kills if you need to farm anything, or do some like T4 Jewelra stuff. Yeah, I'm hoping once everything gets a lot smoother, I can just start doing boss kills for people. Start helping them get their drops. So all the people who don't have heart, for instance, and then I can just go do like 10 fucking dragon kills really fast. We'll go do them on a couple hundred corruption and try to help people get heart drops. That'd be sick to be able to do that. I had no issues with multiplayer last night. We had one weird issue. I'd be happy to do that for people. Yeah, I don't know if it's mainly just dungeons, but every time I've tried to do dungeons, that's when it's just been really bad. Hey, we got a bee nest. Let's go. Oh yeah, we did monoliths and wasn't horrible. Okay, maybe I can do that then. It should get me like makeup corruption, so maybe I can switch timelines to one of the timelines where shit drops for people that they need, like heart. See how much the bonus corruption I'll get from it. See how fast I can push back up to 300 corruption, and then maybe I can do some kills for people. If it's not too bad, then we can at least do a test run. All right, let's take a look. I'm at spirits at 75, and I'm facing Emperor and then drop 104k Warden with full health. Yeah. We've got a guy that's playing my build as well, and he was saying he did T4 Julra, and he was able to tank like the time lapse explosion. Didn't have any issues. Okay, so we'll get a bonus like 100 corruption. Yeah, that won't take us too long. It'd probably be better for us to be farming on this timeline anyways. As much as I want to get the belt, a better belt, that should be fine. That's 970. Okay, so this is the best one. Yeah, let me get the boss ready for you guys, and then I'll try to throw one of you guys in here and see how it holds up. Is build okay for leveling? Lippy, are you new to Last Epoch? Or have you played a little bit? I leveled with my build. I didn't change any of the passive points for the mage trees. The only thing that I did different on the build is I also leveled Glacier for early game, and then at like 30 to level 40 is I drop Glacier. So Glacier will kind of hard carry the AoE damage until Lightning Blast gets more online. And it was probably the smoothest leveling experience I've ever had. However, if you're brand new, it might be a little bit harder. 200% new. Okay. So on my build guide video on YouTube, if you look in the video description, I put a link to one of my buddies named Dreadful, and he has a in-depth leveling build for Runemaster that uses Lightning Blast to level. So it's very similar to my build. So it'll be easy to transition in the end game for it. So I'd probably use his leveling guide just to get you through the campaign and then transition over. It'll be a lot easier just being a new player to do that. Oh man, he went right into meteors, huh? Oh, he's big meteor boy. That's like the one ability that can kill me. Woo! Let's kill him before he does it again. Alright, what do we get? Nothing great. Okay. Out of curiosity, did you mean to have 2 links for filters on your build video as you don't have the build planner on the first video? Oh, whoops. No, I did not mean to do that, Dempsey. Let me let me fix that real quick. My bad. There's been a little bit of a lack of sleep going on lately, so I'm gonna blame it on that. Yeah, give me 2 seconds to fix that. Okay, yeah, I did mess that up. It's a build planner having issues again. I'm gonna have to grab the. I guess I can just grab the link from here, actually, from Twitch. There we go. Build planner. Okay, let me just make sure the other video looks fine. I didn't do the same thing. Okay, that one looks fine. Cool. That should be updated. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. No worries. Went to grab the update to filter and notice it. Yeah, no, thanks for noticing, man. Hey, Paulo. The build command doesn't work on YouTube. It'll work on Twitch, or if you just go to my my videos posted on YouTube, the build planner is in either one of those build guides. All right, so now I'm at 250 corruption, so it won't take us too long to get the extra 50 that we're missing. And then once I spawn the boss here, if anyone wants to jump in, I'll let you guys jump in, and we'll see if we can get some viewers a heart. As long as multiplayer is functioning. So I'll probably test it with one person, see how it feels. If the multiplayer is still abysmal, then we might just have to wait a couple days to start doing that. What's this guy moving to? Looks like he's going this way. All right, after this mono, gonna try the dungeon. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. Good luck, man. Which dungeon are you doing? Are you doing Temporal Sanctum? How do I check the prophecies again? You click Y. So if you click Y, it'll pull up this menu, and then there's a prophecy tab right there. So it's Sanctum Tier 2. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's typically the best dungeon. So that's the only dungeon that most people need to farm on a regular basis, just to be able to craft their legendary gear. Event Jura? Yeah, Jura's the Sanctum. Yep. weird, but the Soul Spire, like, into the side of the map there. Is there anybody in chat that still needs the heart? I don't know if Salvation, if you're still here. Otherwise, I can just grab some random one of my buddies just to test it.
What heart is this you're talking about?
The twist. Oh,
yeah.
your build uses Twister. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then we can throw you in the test run.
Cool.
I just want to see if if it's stable. And that way I can, every time it's up, I can just throw some random people in here and give them the chance of getting it at higher corruption.
Yeah, no worries. I'll carry you. I'm pumping now.
Yeah. Are you a Wraith build yet or no?
Yeah, I am now. I just
Nice.
leveled the skill back up to like 19 or so.
It's so much better than everything else, man.
Yeah, sucked for a minute there at level 10 or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the best build to do boss farming on. It's just so busted. I do. You still need your heart, Techo? Okay. We'll see if we can throw both of you guys in here. Techno, add me to your friends list. It's just pinching loaf. Hopefully it shows everybody online. I'm working on Empowered now. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I should be able to bring you to my Empowered, and then we can kill him real quick. Already done. Okay, cool. And then when I get there, I'll just have you guys whisper me, and then I'll invite it. Image here. Okay. Cool. Once I spawn him, I'll have you whisper, and then I'll invite everybody. It might take a little bit longer since we're gonna have like 3-man health or 4-man health, but we'll get it done at least. I'm not really worried about dying on that boss. Unless I stand in a blood pool, that's about the only thing on that boss that would kill me. As long as everyone's builds.
Running monos, Jordan, or are you close to the boss?
Let me tell you after this one. I can't remember where I'm at.
Is that how Ward always looks, or do you have some special MTX, like that icy look on your health club?
Yep, that's how it always looks. Kind of cool, huh?
Yeah, I've got to get that in my build. I haven't got it yet, but it's supposed to happen at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, this game does a good job at not making you look like a complete hobo when you don't have MTX.
It's bad for business. They should
Yeah, it's true. Let me see. I've got like probably 3 more echoes, so if you wanted to do another echo or 2.
Okay.
I didn't realize Runic Invitation would turn into a teleport with your build. Yeah, Alex. It just makes it a lot easier to constantly be hitting Runic Invocation when it's a teleport. Because then I don't even really think about it. I'm always casting 3 times in between every teleport. And we don't really have room to fit regular teleport, so allowed us to use more of the support skills by just turning Runic Invocation into the teleport. That was probably the #1 comment I was answering this morning on YouTube, just like over and over. Like, you don't have a teleport in your build. How are you teleporting? Hate these poison mobs, man. These little flowers that have a 3-screen range. Shit. Got a bunch of rings. People ask first rather than keep playing. The more you play, the better you understand the build. Yeah. Hey, people are gonna have questions. I totally get it. It's just nice if just a tiny bit of effort is put in sometimes. Or if they ask nicely, hey, I'm totally fine with it. I was just cranky this morning. I was just no sleep, and then I just got bombarded by like a few rude comments of people who just didn't understand something. And typically, if you don't understand something, you want to come across nice and not like a jackass. So I put on my smile though, and tried to pretend like it didn't bother me. Then they'd get more of a kick out of it. Most of the comments asking questions are super, super nice. And they're like, oh, your build looks cool. How does this work? And I'm like, oh, yeah, here's how it works. Yo, hey, what's up, Em? How's it going, man? Playing some last Epoch? What build you playing? Mate, I was in the Discord general chat last Epoch. Just kidding. Yeah, oh, man. I saw that post from Judd this morning, dude. It's, yeah, people are fucked up on the internet. People are just, like, tearing apart the devs for issues when they don't really understand how things work. Yeah, we don't want cooldown recovery right before we do the boss. Trying different things on Runemaster. Started with Frost and currently Hydra. Okay, cool. Nice, man. How you liking everything so far? How's last Epoch and how you liking the Runemaster? Runemaster is my favorite class. It's fucking dope, so. While I might not be playing those builds right now, if you have any questions, man, and I'm able to help you out, more than feel free to ask those things. We'll see what we can figure out for you. Looking to fixing the ward, and seems like you have it done, so I think I'm going to try your build. Yeah, man. Yeah, give it a shot. Build's super easy to put together. There are some uniques for when you really want to like push the build and try to get to do like the super hard difficulties, but they're not needed to get the build started. So if you have any questions as you're putting looking at the build plan or anything like that, let me know and we'll figure it out for you. Sam was happening with Helldivers devs. Oh yeah, dude, the Helldivers stuff was pretty nuts too. Yeah, we're all people. Things happen. People make mistakes. Misunderstandings happen. Let's all be nice to each other, right? Let's have a good time. I wonder, though, what the cons are, because it seemed comfy, tanky, and seems to clear fast enough. Do you have to have cons for a build, though? No, I'm just kidding. Cons are, if you want to push it, like, into heavy and power, you do need some uniques. So you're going to at least need Enigma and Heart if you want to push really high. But that's, like, going against level 100 monsters past, like, 200 Corruption, maybe 300 Corruption. You're probably going to want one of these two pieces. Otherwise, you know, it doesn't really use mana. So my skill literally uses 0 mana. So you don't have to worry about mana. There's a small build rotation you need to understand. So as you can see, these runes are going to pop over my head as I cast abilities. It doesn't matter what ability I cast, but you need to wait to use your teleport until you have 3 runes. Other than that, you're just clicking your teleport on cooldown, you're clicking your flame ward on cooldown, and you're occasionally throwing down Frostwall to do some extra damage. That's the build. It's got good clear, good single target. It's super tanky. I face tank most bosses. What bases are the best to chance for Fragment of Enigma? Okay, so the base itself doesn't matter. However, Salvation, if you are playing in the Circle of Fortune, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go to the observatory, and there is a gambler vendor right next to the waypoint there. Buy the offhand catalyst from her, because the level 2 rank on Circle of Fortune, you have a 45% chance not to consume your Runes of Ascendance, but it only works if it's on a Circle of Fortune base. So every base you buy from that vendor is guaranteed to be a Circle of Fortune base. So that'll just give you more chances to try to hit it. With everybody in chat, it seems like it's around... I used to say 1 in 5, but I think it's closer to like 1 in 10 after I've gambled probably like 40 of them now. There are like 40 attempts on there. Is there any micromanagement to the skill rotation? No, that's basically it. So typically on Runemaster, you have to cast specific elements in order to get specific runes to cast the ability you want. I completely negated that with this node right here. So immutable order. Whenever you gain a rune, instead of it depending on the type of skill you cast, it always results in your sequence of runes mirroring the first 3 skills on your action bar. So my Flame Ward, I turned it into a cold skill with this node. So that's a cold ability. My Frost Wall is turned into a fire ability with this node right here. So that's a fire skill. And then I'm not even spec'd into Snap Freeze. I just have it on my 3rd keybind. So now it's cold, fire, cold. So even though I'm casting a lightning spell, I'm always going to have cold, fire, cold as my runes. So it gets rid of all the nuance from having to do that. So that's literally the only rotation. Cast Teleport on cooldown, which is your runic invocation. And just spam Lightning Blast and pop your defenses when you have them. How much favor do they cost? Do you remember by chance? I don't off the top of my head, man. They are kind of pricey. I think they might be like 1,000 a piece, but I'm just guessing. Hey, Salvation, do you want to jump in here real quick? I'm gonna try to do a multiplayer thing, and I'm gonna kill the boss that drops heart. So if you do want to jump in here and try to get the drop chance, just add Pinching Loaf to your friends list. Whenever you're done with that Echo Angus, I'm gonna throw you in here.
Okay. I clicked accept. Will it? I can just leave, right? My Echo.
Yeah, you can just teleport out. Techno, you want to send me a message and we'll throw you in here as well? If you're not able to do it right now, Salvation, it's not a big deal. I'm not on cycle. It's just they'll give you the drop chance. So I wouldn't be able to trade you mine, but you can still drop your own. So if not, no big deal. I wanted to start doing this anyways and just starting to help people get the drops. Hey Zan, thanks for the sub, man, on YouTube. I appreciate it. Just did? Okay. Alright, and then I'll wait till you guys teleport to me, and then we'll get this kill. Hopefully everyone's able to load in and we don't have any issues, and then we can keep doing this.
It did take a good 30 seconds after clicking to accept your party to get into your party.
Yeah.
And I've clicked portal to you, but now it's been a good 15 seconds of that.
Yeah. If it slows it down too much, I probably won't do it too often. So I'm trying to keep the momentum and keep blasting, but I want to help people if I can. There we go. Techno got in. I mean, I'm playing on Legacy, sir. Oh, you're on Legacy. Okay, sorry. For some reason, I was thinking Circle of Fortune, not Cycle. I got it, Salvation. No worries, man. Yeah, it won't let you come in then. but that's all right.
Yeah, I don't know. The portal to player doesn't even seem to load.
Hey, I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you. That means a lot. Yeah, Techno, it looks like it's oh, I see you now, Angus. We're getting there.
Yeah,
Woo!
I came to your mono. Seems
Yeah.
like.
Yep. That's where I wanted you guys.
Okay.
It should be much easier once you're in here to teleport to the actual boss. It's just getting you here to the island. It's gonna be hard. Hey, sick. Thanks for the sub with Prime, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Hell yeah. Even got us a hype train going. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. All right, we just got to get good old Techno loaded in, and then we'll kill this boss and see if we can get some people their heart drops. Thanks for the build. Yeah, of course, man. All right, we got everyone here. All right, I'm gonna load this up, and then it should give you a prompt to join. Much deserved. Let me sub to. I appreciate that, Alex. Thank you, man. The support is very nice, guys. It'll help me keep doing this. Yeah, it's definitely taking longer on these loading screens. Try not to move when you guys get loaded in. I want to make sure everyone gets loaded.
Oh, I'm hearing noises. Something's happening on the other side.
Yeah, I can hear your zombies making squishy noises. All right, I'm in. Are you guys in?
I see a green portal. Do you want me to go in there?
Oh, yeah, click the portal. Oh, wait, yeah, you're here. Okay. All right, we got everyone here, so let's go ahead and start the boss. All right, so we're going to back up. There's going to be a big explosion.
Oh.
Yeah, I tried to call it out.
I even did this boss, but I assume it was on a much lower corruption.
Yeah, it's all good. Should be able to still get drops. Yeah, he's got a little bit more health in multiplayer. All right, explosion's going off. Yeah, definitely more health on 3-player, but it's not too bad. He's going down. I'm gonna delay the explosion for a little bit. Okay, explosion going off. Oh, there's another one. Techno got a little too cocky. Alright, does it let you guys res?
Yep. respawn on completion.
No, I ran out of mana. No worries. Alright, I did not get it. Did you guys get a relic?
No. Some rares.
Alright. Dang. Never lucky.
Thanks for trying.
Yeah. I'll let you in on the next one too.
Okay, I'm actually gonna go eat lunch, so I'll be back in a little while.
Okay, no worries. Hey Alex, thanks for that sub, man. Much love. How about you, Techno? Did you get anything? Nah, dang. That's alright, man. I'll throw you guys in the next one. So if anyone needs a Twisted Heart drop, and you guys are playing on the live servers, you guys are welcome to add me to your friends list, and we'll throw you in those boss fights. With the higher corruption that I'm on, it should give you guys a much more likely chance to drop one. And it shouldn't take me very long to farm up the bosses. Did it still let you go in the mono? That's funny. I'd left party, but looks like it kept you in there. In the instance. I'm still being pulled in. Love it. Yeah, I would see if it gives you a leave party option on there, on your side as well, if it's still showing. That way it doesn't pull you in. Otherwise, you might have to log to title screen. I'm not sure how all that's gonna work yet. Hello, love the build. Hey, Mohammed, I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the build. Where are you at? Have you finished a campaign? Are you in the end game yet? Or are you still blasting that? Oh my gosh, it's like lagging so bad. I wonder if that's because it still has me in a multiplayer. I tried teleporting like 8 times. Yeah, it's probably because it's still in multiplayer. Does it let you leave Techno? It's just gonna make it too hard for me to be jumping in and out of these if I still have you guys in here. Yeah, one time away from Empowered. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Let's party. Okay, cool. Hopefully that helps it. I just want to make sure that it's not messing with the loading screens or like the teleports. Yeah, because normally the teleports out are like instant. And I think it also doubles the health of all the mobs. So it'll just be faster for me to farm up the bosses if I'm able to do it solo. Have you been able to get any of your drops yet? Have you gotten any of the uniques? Last steps of the living, nothing else. After I left party, it turned around and said LE63 already in mono. Yeah, you might need to just log real quick. Just go to like character screen and then back in. Multiplayer is just so janky. Just a ladle and Enigma. We'll focus on the rest after getting to Empowered. Okay, cool. Yeah, rushing Empowered is definitely the first thing. But honestly, Enigma is the most important first piece to get because that's just gonna hard carry the damage on the spark charges. So it's good you were able to get that at least. And then yeah, once you get to Empowered, I would just start doing the Dragon's Timeline for that heart. That'll help you really push that corruption with that defensive layer. But hell yeah, man, that's pretty good. I didn't get my ladle until way into an Empowered. Any tips for farming idols? Yeah, Unroll, I do. I just started doing this morning. Let me show you after this echo because I need to replace some of them anyways. Actually, I don't want to do the teleport. Enigma was first try. Nice, dude. I got on my second try, so I was pretty lucky too. You can get Enigma from Rune of Sentence, right? Yeah, Widelia. Are you part of the Cycle of Fortune faction, or are you on Trade faction? Okay, so this is how I would farm your idols, Unreal. So this is implying that you're a Cycle of Fortune as well. I don't know. So if you're in Trade, obviously just go buy them. But if you're in Cycle of Fortune, this is how I would do it. Cycle of Fortune. Okay, cool. I'll explain that while I'm going here too, Widelia. Hopefully the loading screen's not abysmal. Maybe. Maybe it is going to be abysmal. I'm at Cycle 2. I was just wondering how you do it. I trans with lenses. Yeah, I'm going to do the lens stuff, and I'll tell you the two different ways that I would do it with the lenses once I can show you whenever this fucking loads. Yeah. Holy. Alright guys, while this is loading, I'm just gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, you're good, General. I needed to refresh some of my prophecies anyways, so the loading screens weren't this bad this morning. But I'd already gone through a huge chunk of them faster than I thought it would. So hopefully this doesn't mean there's more server problems. Let me check the Discord real quick, see if they posted anything about any issues. Pockets. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 5. Oh, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. I'm gonna mute the alert box so I don't have to do the notification each time, but thank you, man. 14 hours farming the blessings for Spell Leech, no luck. Oh, dude. Spell Leech is such a bitch, man. I hope you get it soon, though. Pog Streamer, thank you, dude. Yeah, champ. I don't know if hot shot. I had that enabled originally when I used to stream like years ago. I think I need to go and add the other Twitch emotes back in. Sorry, Techno. Nightbot's so strict right now. I need to get that fixed too. Got stuck on a loading screen as well. Must be bad timing. Hoping they're fixing it soon. Yeah, I hope so too, man. I hope so too. Okay, let's see. Last Epoch Discord. Let's see what they said here. Okay, so they posted earlier this morning that said stability has been increased, and that if you do end up getting stuck on a loading screen for more than like 5-10 minutes, to restart the game, and it should help fix it there for you. So I'm gonna go ahead and force close my game real fast, and we'll restart. Oh, let's go, Exsanguinous. Hell yeah, dude. Dope. For the suffixes, do I focus more on health? Focus on health more than armor? Yeah, focus more on health. The reason behind it is we're using a Twisted Heart as a relic, and it sacrifices a portion of your current health and grants that to you as ward. So the more health that you have, the more ward it's going to give you on every cast. And we're casting like super fucking fast, so that's going to be proccing constantly. So health is definitely more important than armor. Real dope pockets, thank you, man. All right, relaunch it now. Oh, I got you guys here too. What do you guys think of the of the new overlay for stream? Is it too much, or do you guys like it? I got put into the Last Epoch content creators Discord that they have, and they had some assets on there that were kind of cool. And so they offered us these special Last Epoch overlays that we could put on our stream. So I wanted to try it out the stream and see how I liked it. So I wasn't sure if you guys like it or if it's a little bit too much. Gotcha, thanks. Yeah, no worries, man. We pimpin'. Yeah! We're trying to get the swag. Overlay is neat. Okay, cool. I dig it. Nice. Yeah, they had a couple of them. They had, so it has like the Cycle of Fortune thing in the top right, just so if people are wondering like what faction I'm in, it's more obvious that it's right there. So they have like the trade faction one, or you can even put like they have like a class in there, so you could have like a mage up in the top right, but the mage felt like it took up too much of the screen. So I felt like that was simple enough that it wasn't too invasive. You like it? Okay, cool. I'm glad it's a mutual consensus. We'll keep it on there then. The other cool thing is they gave us soundtracks for everything already preloaded, so I don't have to like jerry rig off their soundtracks by like recording a video of their soundtrack. I just have all the direct sound files now, which will make it cleaner for my videos. All right, see if this works now. Drop my first Weaver's Will. Hey, I hope it gets you good results, man. The Weaver's Will's items are so exciting. I love when I get a build that uses them, because then you get that constant dopamine hit of like what's upgrading. Ambitions of a Raised Acolyte. Okay, yeah, that one's pretty dope. There's a very old build on my YouTube that I'm thinking about revisiting at some point using that item. We'll link you in game, unfortunately, not for our class. Yeah. That's alright, yeah. There's something I have planned for that at some point in the future if I get around to it. Gonna save that. Yeah, I've got one saved in the stash. Okay, so those of you guys that are wondering about trying to gamble for fragments. So if you are in the Cycle of Fortune, you have the level 2 node here, where you have a 45% chance not to consume your Runes of Ascendance, but it has to be a Circle of Fortune item. So the way you can guarantee that, instead of putting it on your loot filter and checking 32 offhands and hoping it has Circle of Fortune, is as soon as you come into the observatory, if you go to this gambler lady right here, and you gamble an offhand from her, every single time, it's going to have that rank on there. So it sees rank 5 right there, requires level 52, rank 5. So those are guaranteed to have it. I just gambled this morning, so I don't have any. But then you can upgrade those ones, and it will work for you. So that's how you would want to upgrade for Runes of Ascendance. Is do that trick. It'll give you so many more attempts to try to hit it. All right, and then as far as lenses go, what I'm doing, the hardest thing to farm in this build is the idols. I'm still trying to get like good idols. So you really want these cast speed idols with lightning aegis, and then you want to get them with res on it too. So that's going to free up a lot of your suffixes. Oh, you don't have to wait till rank 5, Alex. So as long as you're rank 2, when you're gambling, I believe she only gives you items based on your rank. I believe. I could be wrong, but you can try a couple of them there. So, like, if I gamble some more, they're not always rank 5, I believe. Let me double check it, though. I'm pretty sure they can give you random ranks. Maybe it's rank 5? Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Is there a thing that always makes them rank 5? Or maybe they're just always rank 5 for me. I would gamble 1 and check it and see if it waits until you're rank 5. But that's just an easy way to get more bang for your buck. Okay, so as far as the lenses, how you want to set it up is the west side here, this light blue one. This is the one that will give you the prophecies for idols. And then for the lenses, you have kind of 2 different ways to do it. So I have 2 of them in here for the 15% chance per rank to find large idols. So that's going to be more likely to give me the large idol quest rewards. The other thing that you can do is because you want to select prophecies for the content you're doing. So you can grab these ones here that reduce the chance for them to be certain events. So like the other one I really like to do is the arena one, because I'm never going to touch arena unless I'm just like fucking around. So you can throw that on there as well. But right now I just have the double idol chance. And so then I'll just come through here and I'll look for it to say large idol. So I don't have any large idols, so I'm going to reroll. So we have adorned idols there. Any dungeon. I'm going to grab that because I do also use adorned idols for my build. And then basically what you want to do is just completely fill this up. Make sure it's 100% full, and you're just going to start proccing them like crazy. Just while you're doing other content. Okay, so we have large idol, but that is an arena one, so I'm not going to grab it because I don't want to touch arena. I bought a few, all were my level. Okay, cool. Thanks, Gold. Yeah, so it looks like you can just buy them right now, and then you can do it. Okay, so no large. Okay, large idol, Soulfire Bastion. I might grab that one. Okay, this one's much better. So the ones that say like Death of Rare Enemy or like killing an exiled mage, those are the ones that you can get out of every single monolith. So these are the ones you want to prioritize. So I'm gonna grab that one. Generic idols isn't bad either, but I prefer not to get the ones in the dungeons. Did you update the loot filter for the idols also? Yes. I did. I put a fresh loot filter that I created this morning, Pockets. I updated on both of the videos, and then I also added a command in chat so you guys can get access to that. Okay, no large idols. Don't feel like you're wasting your money either. Every bit of favor that you spend, even if it's just on rerolls, is actually leveling up your rank. So I just hit level 8 while doing this. Okay, that one's not bad. I do like to farm Black Sun, so I might take that one. Yeah, I'm more likely to do this one, so I'm going to grab that. Okay, nothing there. I think I took the last one. You updated it for some guys here. I think I was here also. Yeah, so that was still... So the thing I'm worried about with that one is there was that bug going on where it kept reverting nodes on the loot filter. And I think it might have been because all those loot filters were created before 1.0, and then I just updated them after 1.0. So I created a whole new loot filter from scratch on 1.0 to see if maybe that helps fix the bug issues that loot filters are having. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, I'm more likely to do that one, so I'm gonna grab that. So if it's still working for you, then great. If it hasn't tried to revert anything back on the required levels, but if not, I would just grab that other one. Okay, Shade of Orbis. I'm gonna kill Shade all the time, and it's gonna be past 150 corruption, so I'm gonna grab that one. Hey, yeah, we added the hot tub emote, Cold. That was back in the OG days for all the LE streamers. Almost all of the OG LE streamers have a hot tub emote, and it was from when the hot tub meta on Twitch was like really popping. So we all were kind of joking. We put our little icons inside hot tubs. I don't really ever do that monolith, so I'm not going to do that one. Yeah, my favorite emote, if you guys are a little degen like me. Let me pull this up. I like this one. Do you guys get it though? Think long and hard about my name. Okay, idol. That's any dungeon. That one's not bad. Adorned idol. Okay, I'm gonna grab this one because I'm eventually gonna do more dungeons. Yeah, we got huge idol. Any dungeon. That one's not bad. Yeah, let's grab that one. All right. What are we at now? We still need like another 12. Sorry guys, I know this part's boring. I won't do it too much. It does really min-max the loot though. Death of a boss, that's really good because that can be any monolith. Emperor of Corpses. I'm doing Emperor of Corpses right now, so we might do that one. Yeah, let's do that. Shade of Orbis. That's probably our go-to right there. Yep, do that one. Orange Idol for Black Sun. Yeah, we can do that. Lightless Arbor. I don't really like doing that dungeon. There's not a whole lot dropping out of there. That one's fine. Do you know if Enigma Spark charges get the damage multiplier for the node and Lightning Blast? Yes, they do. Yes, they do, Widelia. That is part of the reason why we're using it and why it's so busted. Exiled Mages, that's easy. We'll get that all the time. Jura. I wonder if these nodes here, if it has to be tier 3, or if it can be also tier 4. But I'm going to pick it up. Oh man, that's nuts. Yeah, I know, dude. It's fucking busted. That's what makes our build so strong, man. Alright, Adorned Idols. I think that gets us close. 4 more. Large Idol, Shade of Abyss. 3 more. Large Idol, Rare Monsters. 2 more. Rare Monsters. Oh, I'm actually out of favor. Wow, I spent 200,000 favor today. Alright, cool. Well, now we're set up. We have all of these prophecies for idol drops. And so these are just going to start proccing like crazy, so we can try to get our 2 stat idols that are like perfect. Alright, let's go back to End of Time. Let's start farming up that boss so we can get you guys some kills. I'm not playing the exact same build, something similar-ish. Haven't got Enigma to drop yet, unfortunately. Should be a huge beast in damage, though. Yeah. Enigma is probably the most important unique in the build. Hopefully, I can get back to the monolith. I'm gonna turn on my fan real quick, guys. 1 sec. How do you get to get +5 to Lightning Blast besides the +1 from Enigma? Yeah, Salvation. So how you get the plus damage is you can get it on your helmet. So I only have a +2 right now, but you can get an Exalted +3 or +4. You get the +1 from Enigma, and then you also get +1 to all elemental spells with Twisted Heart. So the only important part is just making sure that you're getting all 5 nodes of Mortal Capacitor. You don't really need Final Spark. It helps get rid of some of the delay on the damage. And then everything else, if you get Exalted nodes, just gives you a little bit more cast speed and crackling speed. So as long as you're getting like +1 on your helmet, and you've got the Twisted Heart and the Enigma, that's plenty. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no worries. Alright, we're gonna have our first Exile kill here, and this should drop a fuck ton of idols for us. But yeah, look, it dropped all of those idols just from prophecies. So they're all chances to hit the idols that we're looking for. And then we have a bunch of chances every time we're killing rare monsters for it to drop a bunch of idols. Anytime we kill a boss, it's gonna drop idols. So those prophecies should really help us fine-tune our farming. I just have a really strict loot filter, so it needs to hit both mods that I'm looking for in order for it to show up. What do we got here? I don't really want the endurance node. Go up this way. 10k ward without heart. I think my defenses are just okay. Yeah, no, that's pretty good, man. Yeah, getting 10k ward is pretty boss. That's about what I get when I'm on bosses and I have heart. So, yeah, those healing hands are pretty nuts then. I guess you also don't have a life pool because you're playing low life with Exsanguinous, but still not bad. Random 1MP Mad Alchemist drop, why not 2? Ah, that's right, man. Hopefully you can get a cast speed on there. I hope the gamble is in your favor. Were you there when I dropped my regular ladle yesterday? That was 3 LP? Not the Mad Alchemist ladle? I'm at full or close to health most of the time. Healing hands against word. Oh yeah, that's true. It does give you that big heal, huh? Yeah, that's pretty good. Should be pretty solid for that build. Pretty tanky. Was 3 LP, not 2. I got a 2-1 and I got a 3-1. Yeah, game really wants me to play a melee build, apparently. Is there a way to increase movement speed to run echoes faster? Yeah, you can try to focus on getting an exalted movement speed on your movement boots. I have exalted cooldown recovery instead because it just makes me a little bit more defensive. So my big thing is I'm gonna try to push as high of corruption as I can. So I'm okay with sacrificing a little bit of the movement speed. But if you just prioritize that, you should be moving a little bit faster. But I like to set cooldown on this build, just because it gives me more uptime on my Runic Invocation, and it gives me more uptime on my Flame Ward. Yeah, I've only got a tier 3 movement speed on my boots right now. Oop, Salted Intellect. $98, baby, let's go. Almost there. We'll hit 100 tonight for sure. Using Frostbite Shackles with Snowdrift until I get Enigma for some DPS. We'll try boots. Yeah, Frostbite Shackles are pretty good, especially with the extra ward retention they give. If I got like a really nasty pair of like 3 LP Frostbite Shackles, I might actually end up using them on the build just for that ward retention. It'd be really nice.
what's up?
What's up, Millie? How's it going?
Not bad. Got a haircut. And yeah, now I look good playing last Epoch.
Hell yeah. You're gonna start streaming now, right? Because you look good?
I did. A long time ago I did want to stream like Valorant or Counter-Strike or something. But yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be great.
Nice.
I probably need a better computer, better camera, and all that. But yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Congrats on the haircut.
Thank you.
Are you gonna come blast?
Heck yeah. So yeah, doing these monoliths, you just go very far in one, like up the top or something, and then just do the quest after.
Yep. Yeah, once you fill up that stability bar at the top, then you'll just do the quest on the left-hand side. You'll do two quests, and then the third quest will be a boss. Once you kill that boss, you can move to the next island.
Oh, okay. I've been doing that, yeah.
Perfect.
I was like, I thought we were looking for something in there and not do the boss or something. I was like,
That's going to be after you unlock Empowered Monoliths. You're going to be looking for a random boss spawn that spawns as one of those little nodes, and that's what's going to build your corruption.
oh, interesting.
Yep.
Okay.
So but
for
yeah, don't
that,
worry about that until Empowered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's incredible, man. Glacier is still carrying. Glacier is fucking OP, man. It is like the best like leveling skill for almost any class, man. Rogue is like the only one I feel like that can really out level. Yeah, but, yeah, Glacier's nuts. Yeah, just one-shotting the entire screen.
Yeah, this feels good.
Yeah, there is like an endgame Glacier build if you're into that, but it starts falling off at like high corruptions. But it's pretty good. It does decent damage. It just kind of suffers on bosses. What are you using Snap Freeze for? So in order to proc the immutable order, I need it to have a cold fire cold skill, and I don't want to spec into any of the cold skills. And Snap Freeze is the best cold skill without being spec'd because it will still instant freeze monsters. So it helps me set up damage on a lot of the rare guys, and then you can also skip a lot of boss phases by freezing them first. So that's what I use Snap Freeze for, just to have a cold skill in that third slot.
Yeah, it freezing bosses is pretty OP.
Yeah, you can really finesse some of the boss fights by like just having them skip all the bad phases.
Yeah, as well, like when they're able to do something big, I'm like, okay, freeze, time out.
Yep. Yeah, Snap Freeze is OP.
It's so OP.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I don't know. It's been in the game for a long time.
It just seems so OP to stop a boss from doing its thing.
Yeah. Alrighty, boys. Does anyone want a dragon kill to try to get the heart? I'm only at 250 corruption because I had to start this timeline over. But we'll do a heart kill here, so if anyone wants it, let me know, and we'll get you in real quick. And then see if we can get one to drop for you. That would make sense. I've always appreciated the fact that you can freeze bot. Yeah, makes sense if you need to build up for a bit back. Yeah, I'm not going to complain. I'd appreciate it. Okay, add me to your friends list. So go to H, click add friend, and then my name's Pinching Loaf on here. So just same as my stream. Put that in and then whisper me. and then I'll send you an invite, and then we'll get a kill in for you. What corruption are you at? I'm over 300 on Fall of the Outcasts, but I switched over to doing Reign of Dragons so I could get kills for people and try to get them their hearts, because that seems to be the hardest thing for people to get. So right now I'm only at 250 corruption on that timeline. So, but I'm gonna start pushing this one out instead. All right, get Techno in here. Yeah, as soon as you guys get into the party, teleport to me so you can come to my timeline. Cool. Yeah, now that you've added me, M, just shoot me a message. If you have spot, yeah, we have one more spot pockets. So add me and then send me a message. I sent an invite to Maven. It's tempting, but I'm gonna try to earn it. No worries, Alex. Needs to drop for me solo. Yeah. No worries, man. I just want to try to help get as many people the build really online for Empowered Monolith as possible. So, okay, I see pockets as well. Yeah, that it takes a while to get you guys loaded into the monolith. So getting in here, I think, is where it takes the longest. But when I'm actually loading into the boss, it seems like it's pretty quick. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, if you're able to do it or not, yeah, we can get any of you guys in here. All right, Maven's got into the party fully. I'm not sure if it's loading for me or not. It'll take a long time. It'll take a little bit. Eternal, I think it's you want to drop your spot, Techno? Yeah, that's fine. I just had somebody else. I had a few people message, so if you don't need the spot, then I can give it to somebody else. But it's all good either way. Okay, yeah. If you don't need the spot, then I'll give it to somebody else, Techno. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna grab Eternal. Grasher, I don't know who you are in chat, but I can grab you. I can grab you next time. What's healing effectiveness? It's from all sources. I believe it counts pots. I'm not 100% certain though. Most builds just don't end up. Uh-oh. Hey guys, don't open monoliths when you're in the party. It just threw me in a monolith. Uh-oh. I don't know, maybe that was Techno. Got my second fragment of Nigna on the second try. Thank you for the advice. Hey, grad Salvation. Hell yeah, dude. That's super lucky. 2 for 2. Whoops, that was me. I was out. Dad, these parties are so glitchy, man. It's all good. You might need to log. It did say you were out, but you might need to go to character screen them out. Hopefully the loading doesn't take too long. Now it's going to make us load all the way in, and then I'm about to load all the way back. But it's all good, man. Now we know for the future. Whenever you guys leave the party, you're just gonna have to log screen and then log back in. I play my Lotus Buddy, loading on my own monolith. Character becomes invisible. I guess yours crashed. Yeah, it looks like it's probably crashing. Yeah, I'm just gonna force close it, and then I'll relog. And then I'll grab you guys. Yeah, multiplayer is so fucked right now. Luckily, it's not taking too long to just, like, regular log into the game. Sorry, folks. No, you're good, man. We don't know. We're figuring out the multiplayer stuff as we go, right? So, you're solid. My good intention was foiled. Nah, man. You're solid, dude. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'll just have everyone relog. And then it'll be a clean party. I try to mono to Loaf is logging, and it gives me like LE 64 prize, but I'm not in any echo. Okay. Yeah, we'll try doing a fresh, clean log here. If it gives us any more problems trying to do it, then we might just have to wait off on me doing kills for people. Didn't shower yet. That's what you're supposed to do, man. It's opening weekend. Who showers? How to celebrate the cool on a Valentine's Day with the girlfriend. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't get to do a whole lot this Valentine's, man. I was so sick for Valentine's Day. So it's been like almost 3 weeks now since I got sick. I'm just barely starting to get better. I think the next day or two, and I'll fully get in. My showers and Valentine's Day sync. Yeah. Okay, you're back on. All right, I'm still trying to load. I'm gonna check just to make sure in case they said there are issues. They said they're doing a back-end patch, but that was like 2 hours ago. So I don't think that would interrupt us here. To Asia SE server seems to be better for me since launch. Yeah, interesting. I'm playing on Asia server today. EU West didn't get me in. Really? Interesting. Everyone's switching over to the Asia servers, huh? maybe that's the move. Like 5 seconds when model loads, and not every time. Okay. Did you leave party? I am showing you in party, even though stream shows connecting. Yeah, I did leave party, Fuzi. I had to restart my game because it was crashing on loading screen. And then now it's not letting me in, so... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Let me try the Asia server. See if that helps. If that's what everyone else is doing and it's working, maybe that's the move. Figure to play so smoothly even when my ping to Asia is like 200 plus. Yeah. I wonder if it's still gonna play that way though when you're in a multiplayer party. But we'll see. Okay, we'll do this one. It's not too bad at least. And now you're stuck on a loading screen. Yeah, I wonder if it has bricked the servers, but we'll see. I have a feeling that the ping is just a random number somehow. No, I'm in waiting for load. Okay. Yeah, hope it lets me in. Sorry, guys. R.I.P. Oh, there we go. Let's go. We're getting somewhere. Maybe. Ah. We are in. If you are in the party, please do not load any monoliths. It will... Uh-oh. $180K stash tab is a ripoff. Oh, you don't know anything yet, Pockets. My offline account, I am in the millions per stash tab. Hey Ezra's, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate it. Hey Muria, you have any loading issues?
It took a long time to log into the game, but I eventually got in. It was like the loading screen for a long time I was stuck at. But once I got in, I teleported to the monolith, no issue.
Okay,
I just got in pretty quick. It wasn't so bad.
I'm gonna drop Party Eternal and see if I can at least load into the monolith. Hi, I'm following your build. Any updates since last video? Not since the update day 1 and 2 video that I posted. So everything's still the same from that, Esdras. It's not even letting me leave the party. God, man.
Where were you, Angus? You should be leveling.
I was eating. Just coming back in right now.
No time for eating.
What's that?
Yeah.
No time to eat.
Oh, the party I can just change the party region itself. Let me try changing that over. Failed to set party region. It looks like it's keeping our party for some reason. Because Eternal was able to insta-join my party because he was already in there. How much you best when it comes to in-game currency? You'll have like infinite currency, man. I would just buy them, yeah. Epoch taught me no matter how much stat space I'll get. Oh yeah, I have hundreds of tabs in my offline. I like to save all of the exalted items so that way when I'm doing different build guides, it's easier for me to transition and get gear to see what they're like at the end game. So the MP is busted. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to do them, man. I'm sorry, guys. This is just killing too much of the time trying to figure it out. Hopefully, in like a couple days, we can do something. Hey, Eternal, if you're in here still, can you try dropping party and see if it lets you drop party? Try to click your name from the top left corner and press leave party. Oh yeah, I did that too. Yeah, neither is working. Hi, how to upload your filter, by the way. Hey, Yazi, how's it going? So what you do is you're gonna go to the paste bin that I posted in the videos, or you can grab the paste bin here on filter. You're gonna copy the entire paste message. Hey, Easy, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. So you're gonna grab all of the text from the paste bin, and then you're gonna click Shift F. That's gonna pull open your filter page here. You're gonna click this plus button, and you're gonna click Paste Clipboard Contents. That will automatically pull all that information and give you the filter. Let me check your guide. Yeah. Worked for me. The blessings you have on the build link are up to date. Those are the crucial ones, and the rest is up to us. Yeah. So the reason why I only have some blessings on there is because this blessing right here, so the third one in, and then every other blessing, so right there, and then these last two are the only ones that actually impact stats. All of the other ones are drop related, so increased skill shard drop rate, increased prefix shard drop rate, increased one-handed axe drop rate. So I only put the ones that actually affect the character. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, no worries, man. Still showing you in party on my screen. Still phantom logged. Yeah. You dropped. I'm following your build. Okay, yeah. I'm looking for a good unique helmet to fit in the build. So you really want to use a rare helmet, except Ezra's. The only exception is if you get like a 2 LP helmet and you can get both +2 to Lightning Blast and Intellect on it, then the best helmet that you could get, let me see if I can find it real quick. I have a 1 LP version, but it's got to be 2. So you can use this helmet while leveling. This isn't bad. The Viltria Storm Crown. But for endgame, where did I put that? Right here. So the Bone Clamor Barbute. That is the only helmet I think that would be really, really busted if you could get like a 2 LP and you could grab both prefixes off the helmet. Otherwise, I wouldn't use a unique helmet on this build. The Intellect and the Lightning Blast levels are just way too important. I'm Eternal. My screen doesn't show us in party. I just restarted the client, but hopefully that cleans up the party when I connect. Okay, I'm going to restart my client one more time, guys. I'm sorry for all the issues. Yeah, sadly, we're just not going to be able to do those kills. Multiplayer is just abysmal at the moment. Okay, gold drop rate versus large idol drop rate versus... I'm doing large idol right now, Alex, because I really want to try to get those 2-statted idols filled out. Once I finish min-maxing my idols, I'm going to swap it over to gold so I can buy just infinite stat space. That has to be a lot of luck to get a 2 LP with the inactive. Yeah, I will never put that in the build guide. I'm going to go back to West Coast. I will never put that in the build guide because it's not going to happen, right? For 99.9% of the people out there, it's just not realistic. If you get it, fucking fantastic. Run it. It's going to be great. but just like Pedro from Paris 3LP Omnis, yeah. Yeah, if you see somebody using fucking 3LP things and saying it's mandatory for a build guide, find a new build. So I agree, yeah. Yeah, I hope someday I can find a 3LP version. That'd be dope. Because that would give you a whole bunch of word retention with that build. Plus, it gives you like fucking 17 intellect. And then if you could get the intellect legendary roll on top of that, that would be nuts. But I didn't get the unique relic. Is it dropped from the last boss on Reign of Dragons? Yes, easy. It drops from the Reign of Dragons boss. So if you didn't get it on your first kill, just keep moving forward from now. Try to get to the 3 level 90 monoliths so you can unlock empowered monoliths. That will turn all the monsters to level 100, and that will greatly increase your drop rate. Then the first monolith you should be farming is go back to the Reign of Dragons, and then just start pumping that over and over until you drop the heart. I wonder if you can get cheap ones on Merchant, but I'm too lazy to do. Yeah, that's true. Maybe if you're on Merchant League, you could buy one, but I doubt they'll be cheap. That helmet's actually kind of goated for a lot of different builds. So a 3LP version of that helmet's going to be insanely expensive. Thanks, man. Yeah, no worries, man. Omni kind of take care of your resistance. With 3LP, you can add crit. Yeah, either Omni or, fuck, what's it called? Let me look at a planner. I've got it on the tip of my tongue. There is 2 Ammies that would be really busted if you could get LP on it. They're both stupid rare, though. Aurora's Time Glass. That's the other one. So Aurora's Time Glass gives you 18% cast speed, and it can give you 60% ward retention, and then it also gives you like a cheat death mechanic. So yeah, either of those would be really, really strong. But yeah, again, you're going to want at least like a couple LP on there. Probably at least 2 LP. Because if you don't have your shock chance anywhere else, you're going to need it on your amulet. And then, yeah, losing that crit is going to lose a lot of damage. That's more suited for those that use cast speed ward. Yeah, for sure. That's going to be ideal for like our build, for the Lightning Blast setup. Farming, the best is get all the stability for each entry, or just get out when you unlock the portal. Easy, yeah. So I just objective rush. So the moment that open portal screen pops up, I pop out and go in. It gives you roughly around the same stability, depending on how efficient you are at farming. In my case, it's probably a little bit more, just because I'm not a super like fast running build. So it's harder for me to find all the monsters. But it gives you a lot more rewards at the same time. So it's typically just more efficient, just to objective rush. What other ARPGs do you play? I've played PoE since very, very early on. I've played all the Diablos. Trying to think what else I played. I played this game for years. I played Torchlight. My wife and my son will occasionally play like Torchlight Infinite, so I'll play that with them. I think the login server is dead. Can't log in with any region. Fuck, dude.
I got in a few minutes ago, and it looked like it was going well, but in actuality, it took like 5 minutes on the load screen.
Yeah, just stay in the load screen. Don't
Just stay there, wait it out.
Yeah, Judd was saying the opposite. He's the main guy for EHG, and he was saying that if you've been stuck at a loading screen for 10 minutes, please exit and restart the game,
Oh.
and that the outage has been resolved.
I just left it and watched videos on Facebook.
Although I guess somebody else posted like 2 hours ago that they were fixing some issues with the login transition, and it wasn't expected to cause any service disruptions. But yeah, I don't know. Here we are.
Here we are. Call me a liar?
I'm not calling you a truther. And it's weekend plus. Yeah, it's that weekend. Yeah, sure, resolved. Yeah, I'm sure they are all way more tired than all of us that have been no-lifing, trying to deal with everything. And this fire of stuff having issues. So I'm trying to cut them slack and just stay positive mentality. They're an awesome dev team, but that game's definitely got some issues right now. I got in with Asia East a few minutes ago. Yeah, it let me in with the West a few minutes ago, but then it was still having issues. So this is like my third restart. So yeah, I don't know. Got an also just now, but I'll hit teleport. Can't enter monos. Hey Pockets, if you're not able to get in the monos, try this. Go walk, and at the end of time, go walk manually over to where the monolith entrance is, and try walking into there. Most of the time when I click the teleport button and it doesn't let me go to my monolith, if it's still loading the monolith and then I walk over to the manual entrance, it lets me in within like 15-20 seconds. So try that. Maybe it works now, but maybe the game's just crashing. So who knows?
Oh, I found my ladle. I found 2 of them.
Yeah? The Mad Alchemist ladle, not the regular one?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Okay. Did either of them have legendary potential?
One has 1 legendary potential.
Hey, that's something.
So
Hell yeah, dude. So eventually, you will need to run a dungeon, and then at the end of the dungeon, it gives you a crafting bench. And what you can do is you can slam a exalted wand. So those are the ones that show up as purple on the ground. That have like a T6 or T7 modifier. And you can slam them together, and it's going to grab one of those modifiers off the wand, and it's going to throw it onto your ladle.
Oh. Okay.
Got my first LP one. Let's go Woven Flesh. Nice, dude. Woven Flesh is a good like starter chest if you don't have anything better, just to get it like crit avoidance. Right now I'm too scared to change to different mod. Yeah, Park, I would stay exactly where you're at. Don't touch anything. just keep blasting. Don't be like me where you're stuck in an infinite loading screen. Have you been dropping a lot more idols, Angus?
I haven't played enough since to see, but a couple of my prophecies did complete.
Okay,
I
I completed way more than I thought I would.
Oh, okay.
They're really
I only
fast.
had about 10. I didn't have enough juice to buy more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I eventually ran out of juice too. I went through, I think I had like 220 when I logged in today, and I'm out now. Or 220k. Yeah, 220,000.
40,000, and I spent it all.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. It's kind of good that I ran out. Now I don't have to keep going back.
Yeah.
I'll go back tomorrow. See how much I get in one day.
Oh, I just found this Mana-fused Celestial Helm of Life. There's 56% crit chance. It
Nice.
also has a bunch of life and reduced damage taken from critical strikes. Is that what I need to?
Yeah, so you need to get that either on your helmet, your gloves, or your boots. You need to get reduced damage taken from critical strikes. So you can get it on your helmet. It's better typically to get it on the gloves or the boots, but it's not bad for now. And then health is the other stat. Is it flat health or is it percentile health?
It's a tier 6 max health. Drop only.
So does it say percentile health or flat health?
I think it's flat health. Yeah. Just
Okay.
115.
Percentile health's better, but still, flat health's not bad, especially if it's exalted. Cool.
But it doesn't have the skill though, plus like lightning skill.
Does it have anything on the prefixes?
No.
Perfect. So you can just slap it on there. So what you'll want to do is open up your crafting window.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the one prefix?
T4 mana.
Okay. Open up your crafting window. I'm gonna show you how to craft this. Okay.
Because I have that shard from.
Yeah, but there's a couple steps. So when you open up your crafting window, you need to click the glyph button, which is right beneath the item itself.
Okay.
Click the blue glyph, so it gives you the 25% chance to not use any crafting potential. Yep, the glyph of hope.
Okay. Yep.
Then add on +1 to lightning blast in the empty slot.
+1 to. Oh, unless I don't have that.
You can just put lightning in the search bar.
Oh, yeah. Right. Level of lightning blast. There you go.
Yep. So put that on there. And then before you finish leveling it up, change the glyph from the blue glyph to the red glyph, the glyph of chaos.
Oh, okay.
And now you're going to hit the mana and you're going to upgrade it. It's going to turn it to T5 and it's going to change it to something else random.
Got
Okay,
one
so-
shot at this. Don't mess it up.
So first, you want me to use the glyph of hope with the add affix, right? Adding the
Lightning blast. Yep.
lightning blast. Yeah, so I'll do it right now. Boom, it's there. So that's a T1 right now. And
Yep.
now take out that. Oh, take out the blue hope, glyph of hope.
Yep. Turn it to a glyph of chaos.
Yep.
And then upgrade the mana tier. So it's going to bring it to tier 5 and it's going to randomly change it to a different affix.
Oh, I see. So upgrade the match. Okay. Upgrade and re-roll. Is that what I want?
Yep. Yep.
Upgrade. Oh, it says penetration with cold invocations tier 5.
RIP. All right.
Damn.
So I would just leave it like that. Just keep the +1 on there. Don't upgrade the tiers because you don't want to waste your affixes because those are kind of rare. But you still get +1. It wasn't like the best base anyways, so that was just going to be a makeshift helmet for now. So yeah, just slap it on.
What's cold invocations?
So your runic invocation skill that we have set up to start using our teleport. So when it has its runes above your head and you're clicking it, it's casting a spell for you. So ours is casting a barrier, but you can do damage spells with that. And so if you're playing a cold build that we're using a cold runic invocation spell, then it will give you that benefit. It's just not something we use in our build. Yeah. Did you see the unique idol called Unverse Exile? I think it would fit perfectly in the build. No, it will not. A lot of people keep bringing that up, and I'll tell you why. So let me pull it up really quick for you. You want the Unverse Exile. Let's see. Let me change over my screen share while we're in the infinite loading screen. Oh, actually, let us in. Nice. I'll still pull this up though. So, which one is it? Is it a 1x3? Yeah, I just won't save this. It'll be fine. Or is it a 4x1? It's not an Adorn, did it? Or did you just tell me the name wrong? So I have Unvar's there. And then we have the other one that's a 1x3. The Unvar's Rise. Regardless, all of them easy. They all say chance per intelligence, and then they give you a random thing that makes it do more damage. So on our build, we don't do damage with our runic invocation. So our runic invocation casts a barrier on us. So if it lets me load into the monolith where I can cast spells, I can show you. I wish it did, because that would be sick. But our Runic Invocation casts a barrier on us that gives us 30% less hit damage taken, and then it gives us a burst of ward, and then it gives us ward per second, but it doesn't actually do damage itself. So it wouldn't really impact the build. And our idols that we use give us a fuck ton of cast speed. Okay, yeah, so if you look here, so when I cast it, it puts this little barrier around us. Now we have a bunch of ward coming in that's generating constantly, and it gives us that damage barrier. So sadly, it won't work. At some point, I would love to make a build, though, using those new idols there, because they have a couple really cool ones that do a lot for in-stacking. Yeah, I got really excited when I first saw them and saw they were all in-stacking related. Runic is just a Frost Guard. Yeah, exactly. All right, cool. Hey, boys, we're in. Let's go. Let's go, boss. No, you do not get a cast Emperor. Oh, yeah, we're doing so much more damage to him now. We're not a 3-party or 4-player party. 1 second, I'll read that. I just want to make sure I don't get randomly gibbed on this guy real quick. The main thing I'm scared of on this guy is he puts these little blood pools randomly, and they do a lot of fucking damage. So I gotta make sure I don't get hit by blood pools, and then the breath can kill me if I try to eat that. We'll kill him before he gets the next explosion off, though. Finally got my heart last night, farming for belt right now. Hey, Park, congrats, dude. That's dope. Congrats on the heart, man. How many attack speed do you have now? You attack super fast. Yeah, I'm a little Gatling gun, man. Here, I'll pull it up for you. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Cast speed. So I'm at 178, and then that goes up as I'm casting. So 258. Not too bad, huh? just a casual 258% cast speed. All right, this will pull our corruption up a lot more. Let's see, 10, 25. Okay, so we'll get more. So let's go to this next one, and then we'll do it. Oh my god, your spell's speed is insane. Yeah. Dude, cast speed is nuts. So your cast speed scales off of your intelligence with the ladle, and then I just have a bunch of these idols that all give me cast speed. So my idols are still really bad. So you can get up to 19%. So we could basically get almost 80% cast speed off of the idols. I need to replace these two that are really low, though. So it's nowhere near min-max for my cast speed. And then on top of that, the skill has a chance to quad cast. So the more cast speed we get, the more chances we have to proc the quad cast. And then it's just going to be nuts with how many spark charges we can apply per second. Oh, that's not even max cast speed, actually. We're way higher than that. So we are getting Frenzy every time we go through our wall. That gives us another 20% cast speed. And then we're also, I forget the exact percentage, but we're also getting a burst of cast speed every time we use our Runic Invocation ability. So yeah, we might be pushing 300%. I think I need more cast speed, 80% increased cast speed. Where did you farm the idols? Yeah, easy. So the idols can drop anywhere. These are just like regular idols. However, if you're part of the Circle of Fortune, you can set up prophecies to help you target farm idols. So if you look at almost all of my prophecies are idol based because I'm trying to min-max them. So you go to those little telescope things, and if you look at the one on the west, so if you click the little west symbol, that will be on the left-hand side of the screen. that particular prophecy has a chance to give you idols. So you're looking for ones like when I do that dungeon, I can drop 12 idols. When I do that dungeon, it'll drop 7. This one specifically gives me huge idols, so that's the one we're targeting is huge idols. Those are large, huge. So if I kill Death of huge. So you just want to get as many of these prophecies that are giving you the idols there. So you're mainly targeting large idols and adorned idols. Those are the 2 you want. Oh, yeah, wait, hold on. Let me see this real quick. I want to see. Okay, so where's our cast speeds? Cast speed's right there. Okay, so we get up to 258. We go through the wall. Yeah, we can get to 296 for like a split second. That's dope. Alright, let's kill this fucker, huh? It's Void Boy. Okay. He's making a pizza. Alright, so he's void and cold. And he's dead. OP Calamity, alright. Yeah, no worries. Alright, so that puts us over 300 again. So now we're at 310 on dragons, which is good. And then we'll, all of today, my plan is just to keep pushing corruption until the build falls apart. So we're just gonna see what happens. Eventually we'll farm better gear and, ooh, 2LP Shadow Beacon. And then we can keep pushing after that, but I want to see how far we can really get this going. And oh, got the ambush right here. Come on, Spark Charges. Why are you not applying? There we go. Yeah, go this way. One LP Falcon Fizz? Are we playing a Falcon build? Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't want to play Rogue. Not now, anyways. Got way too much spell shit we can build. Ambush right here. What timeline are you in, Billy?
So is that?
What timeline are you in? Or what monolith?
Uh,
Okay. Probably on the second one, right? You're on the Black Sun?
No, I'm on the third one.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Because I finished the Black Sun was done, and I got the Shadow of the Eclipse Blessing
Okay.
with it.
Which one's that? Is that... Oh, yeah.
Rating.
Yeah, dodge rating's the dead stat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was kind of shit, I thought. But,
So the one that we're looking for there, so if you look at my build planner I sent you, it actually shows you which blessings we're looking for.
oh crap.
So on the right where the idols are at, there should be a button that says blessing that you can click.
Oh yeah.
So the one we're target farming from that one is Spell Leech.
Spell Leech.
Yeah. So eventually you'll have to...
That on.
Yeah, probably not. It's actually kind of rare. So later on, once you unlock Empowered Monoliths, you'll go back to each of these, and you'll need to farm the correct blessings. But when you're an Empowered Monolith, they'll be double as good. So you'd want to farm a new one anyways.
Fair.
Does the corruption level matter at all?
Yep.
In terms of how good those rewards are?
Well, no, not how good they are, but if you get over 200 corruption, it gives you an additional blessing option, so it's easier to farm the one you're looking for.
Okay.
You could use 5 blessings at once. Is that what it is?
So the blessings I chose, every other blessing slot basically is what affects your character, and then the ones I didn't fill out, those areas only give you buffs to drops. So like increase like how many helmet shards I'm getting. So give me like 20% increased helmet shard drop rate or something like that. So it didn't really affect the character, so I didn't put them on there.
Okay.
That's just going to depend on what you're looking for at that current moment.
Right.
What you got here? Increase cooldown, recovery speed. The second one's not bad for a temporary idol. But the first one, we don't actually really spend mana. The only thing you spend mana on is Frostwall. So stuff that gives you like mana spent gained as ward doesn't really do anything, because that's the only thing we spend. So you look at your Lightning Blast, it costs 0 mana. Let's go, I got a large idol with 19% cast speed and Did you, Park? Fuck, dude. I haven't gotten a single one yet. That's what I'm looking for. So all of these, I want to say cast speed and either Ellie res or like fire and cold res. Dude, that's fucking dope, man. Congrats. Yeah, that is like your perfect idol. Another one with 11%, 29. Yeah, dude, that's dope. So far, I only have one that's got me. Hey, Ed, thanks for the sub, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Ed, 1 LP Exsanguis? Where's Techno at? Thank you, man. Yeah, so far I only have one cast speed idol with res on it. I have been getting shit on with idols. And I think it was like 11% or something, so it was pretty low too. Yeah. Ooh, I think that was Exalted Intellect gloves on the right base. Let's go.
What's
One second, buddy. Let me finish up this run. I'll check with you. Sorry. All right. Yeah, let me take a look at those gloves, man. I'm pretty sure those are Void Res gloves with Exalted Int. Oh no, they're not. Oh, I thought I saw. I must have saw the my pair when they pulled up. Dang it, dude. I guess if I could change that cold res, it's already got cast speed on it too. Yeah, we might as well craft it and see what happens. So I'm gonna throw the armor shred on here first, just in case it procs anything. And then pray for void res. Nope. Alright. We'll go one more try. By trying to just pull off the dodge rating. Oh! Hey boys, I think we might be fucking lucky. Is this salvageable? That took a lot. Hold on. Let me see what my my void res is real quick. Okay, so I need 33 void res to make those work. God, dude, I still have so much crafting potential on these. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Alright, they're technically usable. It's a little bit low on the shred rate. But that extra intellect would be really nice. Let me fuck around with my current claws. I didn't realize I had so much forging potential left. Let me try to seal off this this armor shred and see what we hit. Okay. I don't know, that's a lot of shred chance we're losing. And we lose a little bit of armor. Then we gain 5 extra intellects. Let's try Mount, see how it feels. We almost got really lucky there. Let's grab exalted relics. These shrines. Man, dude, if that was just the right base, that would have been dope. We could have put Exalted Life on there. or not Exalted Life, Hybrid Life. That would have been a great pair of gloves. Feels good. Every little bit of cast speed makes such a big difference with this build. That's more cast speed and more intellect. I think I'll probably keep him. It'll be maybe slightly less DPS on bosses, just with the loss of armor shred, where it's not as high. But I don't know, it feels really good. What's the difference in our armor? So we're at 40% right now. It's only a 1% difference. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it. Yo, how's it going? Hey, what's up, Skeptic? How's it going, man? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? What was the item again that I should be gambling from the favorite ender? So you want to gamble for the offhand catalyst, Alex, and then use the Rune of Ascendance. So you can try to get enigmas. Even if you already have one, it has a chance to give you enigmas with LP on it. Pull off that lightning crit multi. All right. $16 no spell, dude. That is rough, man. I'm sorry, dude. If I could give it to you, I would. I'd go farm another one myself just so I could give it to you. Fuck, dude. How does it feel without it right now? Just with the Sork spell leech. Hopefully it's not too bad. I'm good. Load up on Exalted Helm Prophecies. Looking for lightning plus lightning less. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I hope you get something, man. Yeah, I loaded up my blessings today. I spent like 250k, something like that, on blessings. Or on the prophecies. Just trying to get some idols. Ops in game music, too loud. What was the item name? It's you're just looking for an offhand catalyst to gamble, and then you're gonna Rune of Ascendance them to try to get the Enigma offhand. So I think it's called Shard of Enigma or Fragment of the Enigma. Yeah. Piling and Pyro Monoliths. Hey, hell yeah, dude. Congrats. Now the real farm begins. You can start farming for your heart if you need it, and then you can start farming for those blessings. Congrats, dude. Yeah, you're gonna get a huge spike in XP now, too. Now that you're killing level 100 monsters. Another Umvar's Rise. I probably don't need like 8 of them. I just keep picking them up. Stuck at 150k or 150 corruption. Ah, dude. Yeah, that leech does make quite a bit of a difference, I feel like. I'm sorry, man. Nah, not quite. I'll have to do one more explosion here. There it is. Thanks. Yeah, no worries, man. You recommend farming blessings first when you get to empowered models. So the first thing I recommend Skeptic getting, I can't remember who else was, so I apologize if you already told me. The first thing I'd recommend is doing the Reign of Dragons and farming for your Twisted Heart. This Twisted Heart is going to be an insane amount of defense for you to keep pushing the corruption on your empowered monoliths. And then once you get the heart, you want to switch over to the Black Sun and farm until you get the Spell Leech Blessing here. Because the Twisted Heart's going to sacrifice some of your health to cast Ward. You have a little bit of Leech over here in Sorcerer. You get 1.2 Lightning Leech. But that spell damage Leech is going to help compensate for the Heart. Without it, there's no point in the in the Heart. Yeah, it is hard to maintain the Heart without that spell Leech, man. You got it though, dude. You'll get it. Is the Hydra build still good after the nerfs? Peter, I don't know. So I talked about this a little bit last night on stream, but so the problem, yeah, Hydra got direct nerfs, and that was bad. But the worst part was that the fact that they nerfed the elemental lore node. So if you didn't know, this node was bugged all last patch, where instead of giving 1% LE pen per 3 intellect, it was giving you 3% LE pen per 1 intellect. So that was skyrocketing all the builds that were using a runic invocation to deal their spell damage. So that would be the bigger nerf than the actual nerf that the Hydras got themselves. So I don't really know anyone. I think somebody in stream was playing it, but I think they were still really low level. So I don't know anyone that's high corruption pushing with it yet to know how good it actually is. Yeah, that's why when I was trying to theory craft out Runemaster builds prior to launch, I knew that nerf would get, or that node would get nerfed. So I was trying to find a build that that I could make that wouldn't use Runic Invocation. There was no way that node was going to survive launch. Is there any shortcut to get to a dungeon? There's waypoints once you do the dungeon the first time. Right outside of them. But I don't think there's like any direct shortcuts to get to that waypoint first. If you know anyone that's willing to risk the multiplayer issues, you might be able to get somebody to TP you there. But that like ripped my stream for a good like 20-30 minutes there, so I don't think I want to risk doing any multiplayer right now, sadly. Oh, come on. Let me go south. Need to catch up to that guy. Makes sense. Yeah. And prepared for Ward is a big question mark for the offensive. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I didn't want to play it, so you know, play it at your own risk. It's probably still an okay build. It's probably just not the best build. Granted, Plasma Orb was the best build. That also got similar nerfs. So that one was still better than Hydra, but Hydra's probably still like an A tier build. It's probably still manageable, but it just lost a lot of damage. Have a good stream, Mr. Streamer. Gotta go. Hey, no worries, Salvation. Thanks for jumping in, man. I appreciate you being here. I started leveling Runemaster today. Seems fun. Yeah, dude, Peter. Runemaster is my favorite Ascendancy. I played a little bit of Warlock and a little bit of what the fuck's his name? Falconer on the test servers. And they were decent too. I didn't really like Falconer, honestly, but Warlock was really fun. But this is definitely my my favorite Ascendancy. Warlock is my next build. Yeah, Warlock or Healing Hands Paladin is probably gonna be my next build. So once I finish like really min-maxing this guy, I'm definitely gonna do one of those.
Oh, I just hit the big money.
Yeah? You get your idol?
55%, and it also has Death Mark.
Oh, dude. Hell yeah, man. That's dope.
Yeah, right now I think I'm only at like 70% chance, so I'm getting some of the crappy wraiths. Kind of.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's so good. Heck yeah, dude. You'll notice a huge spike in damage with that death on hit, too.
Yeah, I think the next thing I need to do is get the unique staff that gives me +6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is that the thing that I use the Rune of
Ascendancy? Yep. So yeah, you would want to go to the Gambler and gamble staffs.
Okay, so just get any staff from them, and then just open the crafting window, put in an Ascendance, and hit the staff. That's it?
Yep. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, guys. Is there a way to make the loot filter to only drop the right base? Yeah. My loot filter only drops the ideal bases for whatever level you're currently at. But yeah, you can also do that. So if you're wanting to make your own loot filter and not use Mind Park, so you go add rule, you add a condition, you select the item type you want it. So let's say you want wands. So I'm going to click wand. It will only work if you only have one thing collected. So you can't do wands and scepters. It has to be like one item type. So you'll do wand, and then subtype here, all classes. Here's where you'll choose the subtype. So if I only want crystal wands, you can do that. Boom, crystal wands. And then you can add another rule and do affixes. All right, first Julra fight, which means like, you got it, Alex. I'm not even worried about it. You'll slap Julra as long as you don't stand in the laser beam. That's literally the only condition for this build. So if I even T4 Julra, don't stand in a laser beam. Everything else you're fine. Managed to hit a sick ladle? Yeah, Pedro? Oh, dude, what'd you get? Tell me. Okay, thanks so much. Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, I think loot filters scare a lot of people, but it's actually surprisingly easy once you just get in and mess around with it a little bit to make your own loot filters. Especially at like a basic level. It gets a little more complex if you want to make one loot filter that's able to evolve with you. But yeah, just making like a basic loot filter is actually pretty easy. Oh, there's a wand. Ah, 2 LP ladle, let's go. We're going to Julra, boys. Yeah, I love the loot filter, no way. Yeah, loot filter is one of the best things about this game, man, compared to other action RPGs. Just the fact that everything can drop ID'd in this game is nuts for the loot filter. And that it's all like in-game and you don't have to use like some shitty third-party website. No offense, Filter Blade. Nice, yeah! We're in it, boys! Alright, what did it roll? Ah, the armor shred's really bad. Like, literally the only stat on there that matters is the armor shred to be high. Everything else can be low. That's alright. If we still get, like, a double good mod on there, it'll still be an upgrade for us. Alright, let's see if we have a good wand that we can slam on there. Ooh, pick up the shards. There we go. Alright, what do we got? I need a T7 cast speed. Otherwise, it's not going to be an upgrade. T6. It's lightning damage. Hey, Screamsaver. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. What build you playing, my guy? That's T6. T6. T7. Okay. Got that one right there. Okay, so this is our only potential wand. Whispered it to you? Okay, let's take a look at your wand real quick. Let's see what you got. Bro. Yeah, that's good, dude. T7 spell damage, T5 cast speed, and a little chill on hit. Congrats, dude. Your armor shred's pretty decent. Fuck yeah. That's pretty dope. Oi, hey, what's up, Paka? How's it going, my guy? That was not what I was aiming for, but I'll take it. Yeah. Yours? Hell yeah, Scream. How are you liking the build, man? What's the difference between a 100% shred chance and a 200% one? Logically, it always applies at 100%, but at 200% applies twice. Yeah, so everything over 100%, so 100% is guaranteed to pull off one stack of their armor. 200% is guaranteed to be 2. So if you have like 210, it's guaranteed to be 2, and then a 10% chance to be a third one. My first unique drop in mono was the ladle, but I haven't got a single one after that. Hey, at least you got set up early, right? That is a nasty wand that he got, for sure. Holy crap, congrats. Thanks, man. Where can I find a good loot filter for leveling Runemaster? Peter, if you're playing my build, I have a loot filter for leveling into endgame. So it's on the build description for both of my recent videos that I did for the build guide. Or if you want to go in Twitch and just type in !filter, it'll give you the link there. Okay. Crafting R wand. It's already got shock dance on it. I don't care what this is. This is the only other stat that technically I could get lightning pen, but it doesn't really matter. Shock chance is better than lightning pen. So I have fairly good other stats. I think I'm gonna go crit multi, honestly. I'm a little bit low on crit multi for my build right now. So I think that will give us the most bang for our buck. Because we're pretty much 100% crit chance. So okay. No, I didn't want that critical success. I was going to Chaos Glyph that. All right, that's fine. So we have a 3 out of 4 chance to pull good stuff. That's still a really good wand. We still have 15 forging potential. What are the rolls? My cast speed's a little low. Let's re-roll the rolls on there. Okay, it didn't get much better, but it's at least a little better. All right, 47 out of 53. That's not bad. All right, let's go run a dungeon, boys. Where's Key at? There we go. We'll store this shit. Just gonna throw that on the ground. All right. Ruined Era. Temporal Sanctum. My first unique drop was, yeah. Content, right? We're getting shit done, man. Thanks for the answer, Grets for the wand. Yeah, no worries, Peter. Oh, by the way, you dropped your Strand of Souls. Pedro, so the reason why is I got a really bad Strand of Souls. It's like bottom tier word retention, which is the only stat that matters on it. And then when I slammed it with T4 Jewelra, it got the only stat on my belt that was a completely dead stat. So there was just no point in wearing it. So the Strand of Souls is for pushing like super high corruption. So you want it to be a lot tankier. I'm running the other alternative, Isadora's Tomb Binding, which gives me extra cast speed. And so that's for like low corruption pushing. And so I was just killing shit faster. I plan on going back to a Strand of Souls once I can get a better version of it. So if you're just doing like low corruption though, and you want a little bit more damage, Isadora's will help do that for you. Oh, I forgot I have a bunch of prophecies for Jewelra. I'm going to drop a fuck ton of idols from her. I'm not sure if they're all procced for T4 Jewelra, though. Somebody did something. Hey, Shu, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate it. Still no smite idols or healing effective idols? Never lucky. Bro, I think they nerfed idol drops, honestly. Everybody I'm talking to is having abysmal idol drop rates. I'm wearing a 35 retention one. If you don't have the Isadora's, that's still totally fine. 35 ward retention is 35 ward retention. It's just I had a little bit better of an option for right now. I also just like it when my lightning blast goes burr. It's just a little satisfying when I can get like the insane cast speed. Okay. First door. I'm getting set for other builds, not for my build. Dude, I have almost every single really good Necro item with LP on it, so I feel you. I really gotta stop picking those up. I have so many of those new unique idols. I don't think they even have a big roll range. I need to go see what I have in my stash and then just stop picking them up. Oh, gotta go around. That way's open. I like love and hate this dungeon at the same time. Sometimes you just get so cucked by these little barrier things. Yeah, like right there. None of those opened up. Board of Exalted Jewelry. I'll take it. All right, let's not get hit by laser beams, and then we're gonna wreck this chick. So in case you guys want to know how to do T4 Jura, at the very start here, get your 3 runes, walk through a gate, teleport, drop gate on top of her, freeze her. If you freeze her right at the beginning, she won't start the time dilation thing for a couple more seconds. I always drop a barrier here too, so I can get that speed boost as soon as I get the debuff. And then I put it on the edge of the screen there. Dodge that little frontal cone. Okay, laser beams. We need to move to a spot where we're not getting hit by laser beams, and then you just sit still. You can tank everything else. Even the Frost Blast. Freezer when you can. Switch time zones. Okay, put a little barrier in front of us. I'm going to keep teleporting so I can get ward. Speed boost. Drop that at the edge. Oh, I got hit by laser beams. Fuck, dude. She was right in the middle of the room. Oh, I think that's my first fail outside of a DC. I just didn't react fast enough. Fuck. Yeah, laser beams are almost a one-shot no matter what build you're playing. It killed me in the server! That bitch said, see ya. Oh man, and I guess I just died on T4 Jura, and it just kicked me from the game for dying.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that now. That's your punishment. Now you get to wait in queue.
I know, right? That's hilarious, the timing on that. Let me back in. It's alright, we got keys. Yeah, Jura Laser does not mess around. I think it like it works kind of like Maven, I think. I think it puts like a degen on you. Where you just cannot recover from it. Alright, boys, we're building anticipation. I think you always DC and Jura if you die. Happened to me too. Really? That's funny. Maybe she's the LE61 boss. There's got to be some connection there. With the DCing on depth, man. Talk about breaking the fourth wall, right? No, that's the LE61 boss for sure. She's causing all the disconnects. Oh, nice. Got through the gate first try. Let's go. All right. First door was super fast. I think you. Oh yeah. Sorry, I read that. Oh, somebody at my door. Ooh, what do we got here? Not good. This trooper wasn't supposed to arrive for another hour, right? We have a set time. Oh, my dogs start flipping out. They don't like it if anybody walks in front of our house, though. So it doesn't look like anything picked up on my doorbell, so we're good. Probably someone just walking their dog. tier 7? I think 20 intellect's the base for tier 7. Or it might be the top end of tier 6, I don't know. Alright, there we go. So let's not fuck up and stand in laser beams this time, huh? Sorry, love. Yeah, no, you're good, dude. Alright. Okay, freezer. Got a lot more damage that time. Okay, laser beams should be like right here, so I'm just gonna stand preemptively. Yeah. Okay, so we're super solid right here. I need to get that wall through her. If you can freeze her before she gets her frosting off, she has to get the frosting off before she can do the time dilation, and so she'll recast the frost. I didn't want to get greedy. He's like 1 HP. Stand where the shit's not gonna hit me. There we go. Dang, dude. Look at all these idols she dropped right there. Look at that shit, dude. All of those idols and not a single one hit by loot filter. What are the odds of that? Holy shit. Alright. 1 LP helmet. This is another helmet that you could use if you got like a 2 or 3 LP helmet. Just because of that ward retention. Why didn't you TP back to the timeline after Sheila's Wilson? You can do that, yeah. You can just mess up the timing sometimes, and you can get slapped by it. So it's typically safer just to not do it. Alright, boys. So if we hit anything but the sun chance, and it's a super fucking solid wand. Shock crit multi's good. Shock. Really, we want the cast speed though. I think to be an upgrade, it needs the cast speed, but. You have the same idle luck as me, right? It works on Legacy. Good luck, bro. Yeah, that's a bug though, Pockets. I'm not sure if they fixed that or not. All right. Let's So for the best, cast speed crit multi would be fantastic. Cast speed and shock chance to be good too. I think we're in the money, boys. That's a lot of shock chance. All right, let's go, baby. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll take it. That means I could realistically drop shock chance off of my amulet, and I could put armor shred on my amulet. So yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. All right. We're making upgrades. Okay, I think I had a belt in here, actually, that I could slam, but dungeons were having problems yesterday. This one's 55. That's not too bad. I think I have an exalted belt I could slam as well. That I had already pre-crafted. That was really good. Let me see if I can find that real quick. I think it might have been this one. Yeah. I could craft this too and see. So we really want that exalted cooldown recovery. Let me craft this one and see what we. I don't think there's any way actually it beats this one because it needs hybrid life. So let's do the belt too. See if we can hit a fatty belt. While we're here, we might as well. Go play lottery belt. Yeah, right. We got this now. Pinch RNG carrier. Alex, you better calm down, man. Nightbot's gonna give you a beating. Okay, just want to make sure it didn't time you out. It immediately hit you again. Oh, hold on, Alex. Let me see if I can figure out a mod because I'm fucking terrible at this. Does anyone know the command? Let's see. Let me just Google it real quick. I think it's just untime out. Yeah, it's just slash untime out and then their username. Okay. Okay, you should be good, Alex. Oh man. Yeah, let me know if that works for you. Dang son, these bots hitting harder than Corruption 500. Yeah, for real. Bots don't fuck around. Why are you chasing armor, Pen, if you're doing shock damage? Yeah, Peter, that's a really good question that a lot of people don't know in Last Epoch. So Last Epoch, armor negates physical damage, but it also negates it negates a percentage of everything. So 100% of the damage reduction that armor gives is physical, and then 75% of it applies to elemental. So even though we're doing that, if we have both shock chance and armor pen, it's going to make our shock skills hit really fucking hard. Because then we're pulling off lightning resistance and all their armor negation. Alex, is it letting you type? Message me in game if it's not letting you type. Okay, thanks. That didn't occur to me as a possibility. Yeah, yep. And just with like a super oh dude, duh, Alex, you're the one that fucking typed that. What am I talking about? Okay. Yeah, with our build too, because it's attacking so fast, we shred all their res and armor off like almost instantly. Katana's me on again. No, dude, it's all good. I'll change it right after this. Let me see if I can figure it out really quick in Nightbot, because yeah, it's really fun. I don't care if you guys use caps. It's just the default mod automatically puts the caps on there. Lightning is clapping bosses. Yeah, the lightning. It does pretty good, man. Lightning Blast typically doesn't do good boss damage unless you take the one where your chains just rechain to single target. But because we can get it such insane cast speeds, it does pretty good for single target. I think I maybe should have went the other way. Maybe this still keeps coming down. Still 0 uniques. Yeah? Nah, you'll get them, man. The farther you push, it'll start dropping like crazy. I believe. Yeah, I should have went the other way. There it is. Really different than any other game. Yeah. Gotta hit the sack and look. Yeah, no worries, Peter. Thanks for dropping in, man. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Alright, jeweler number 2. Yeah, let's try to set ourselves up for that laser beam. Oh, she went right into laser beam there. Fuck. Didn't give me enough time to build shit up. We're gonna tank it, boys. We're gonna tank it. Easy. Oh, no, I died after from the pool, and she still died. What? Oh. Hey, we tanked the explosion. It was just that the pool immediately hit us after the explosion, and we had already lost all our ward from the explosion. Oh, wait. It works! Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this game. Oh, man. That's so dumb. Oh, man. The disconnect. I should have been able to respawn. Yeah, it's all good. I wanted to see how tanking it would go. At least I know I can tank it. It's just the pool afterwards that's the issue. Yeah, I need a little bit more word game there. So the pool on the ground is actually void damage, Alex. So it should be void damage over time. So I am capped on everything, except the 1% on Fizz. That's too funny though. That still killed, still DC'd me. Yeah. Yeah, probably won't tank those again since she's gonna instant pool. But It was for science. Yeah, I saw my flame ward coming off cooldown the moment the big explosion was gonna come up, so I'm like, yeah, I gotta try it. Why is it not? Why is it not letting me walk over here? Is there an invisible wall here? What the fuck? It was like forcing me to walk backwards. That was weird. Or maybe it was like clipping the ceiling because there was like a flag there. Maybe it was accidentally clicking on the flag and that was trying to get me to walk backwards. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. At least this one was a quick run through. Alright, we're not taking the explosion this time. We're gonna play it safe, position ourselves right. Should be good right there. Oh, I teleported too far forward. That was scary. Not let me teleport. Alright. Hey, we got an idol this time. That's not bad, boys. That's not bad. That's 1% off perfect and a perfect fucking cold res roll. What the fuck? Hell yeah. Let's go. Alright. Alright, let's get rid of this one. This one doesn't have a good secondary roll. Fuck yeah, dude. I should be super overcapped now. That's very... Yeah, dude, that's a fucking... That's a juicer right there. Alright. Really, really want cooldown recovery speed. Hybrid health would be second. Lightning ward. Obviously, ward on potion use is dead. All right, we just got a fucking GG idol, so this has to be good too. Do you have the filter posted for leveling? I'm 60. Yeah, Freddy. If you look in either of my build guide videos, it's on there. Or if you go to Twitch chat, you can just type in !filter, and it will populate there for you. All right, boys, what do we get? Cooldown recovery? T6 cooldown recovery? Hey guys, you should join the streamer client, man. Just join the streamer client. Yeah, all the fucking drops. Let's go. Fucking goated, dude. That's GG, I'm jelly. Yeah. Fucking perfect idol. Or almost 1% off perfect. And then cooldown Strand of Souls. Holy fuck. We are getting upgrades today. Alright, let's go back to corruption pushing. Woo! That was a good Joro kill. Alright. 310 corruption. Let's keep going. Yeah, that cooldown recovery should be significant, man. 26%. Should give us so much more uptime on Flame Ward and Runic Invocation. Got everything except the wand, still farming it. Aw, dude. That's alright, man. You'll get it. Just use a good like Dragon Horn wand, because that'll give you cast speed, and then try to get like Exalted cast speed on it or something. That'll hold you over for a while. Luckily, you can farm the wand while you farm pretty much everything else. It doesn't matter what monolith you're on, so that's the good part about that being the last thing. How's the build fielding, Angus, now that you got that idol?
Yeah, it's a lot better now. But
Yeah.
I'm still squishy. I don't think I figured out how ward works in this build.
Do you
never have it.
Oh, yeah, you have to get it from the Twisted Heart.
Oh.
So you need to farm the Reigns of Dragons timeline until you hit the Twisted Heart.
Good. That's what I'm doing, but didn't realize
Perfect.
that's why I'm doing it.
Yeah. Yep, that's where you want to go. And then it just has, the more you push corruption, the more likely you are to drop it. And once you get that, then you'll be pretty tanky.
I tried for the staff, but I only had enough to try once and missed. So I need that too.
Yeah. It's good though, you should be doing like giga damage.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I think having 12 of these Spectre dudes would be a lot better than 6.
Yeah.
So there's a long way to go.
That'll really only matter on bosses though, because you're never really going to be getting that much, just like summoning on rare monsters, because there's no point. Everything will be dead for you summon them.
Die before that. Yeah, the rotation takes a little getting used to, having to cast 2 different things on top of the Spectres.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks a little different. How does this work in this higher level of mono? Like, I don't have the quests on the side anymore.
Yes, you don't have to do the quest anymore. You can just go right to the boss once you hit the enough stability.
So should I go all the way till I hit the 3rd thing, or go all the way to the top of the bar?
Just till you hit the 3rd thing, and then just kill the boss.
Okay.
Yeah, and then each time you kill the boss, it gives you a bonus for the next time you kill the Shade of Orbis for extra corruption. So you want to try to fit in as many boss kills as you can before you fight Shade of Orbis.
Like more than one after I kill the boss, work it back up and kill the boss again, and then do the
Yeah,
shade.
I normally get like 4+ boss kills before I kill Shade. So just try to avoid all of the Shade nodes. But then when you kill him, it's going to give you like 60 corruption all at once.
Okay. Wait a minute. How do I fight the boss? I can't just click on the left side.
If your stability's high enough, you should be. You got to be past that third lock.
Yeah, I'm like right on it. Maybe I haven't.
What's the number say on the right hand side of the bar?
842.
You need to be 850.
Okay.
So it just looks like you're right there, but it's just a little bit off. Yeah. Dang, man. Dude, I hit a fucking slam on my belt that gave me an extra 26% cooldown recovery.
Yeah, I heard that. I don't really understand the implications, but congrats.
Yeah. 26% cooldown on all your cooldowns is pretty fucking nuts for most builds. Yeah, this would be so much faster to farm you that heart, man, if multiplayer was working. And I could just throw you into every time I got the boss fight, and then you were farming it on the side as well.
Yeah, it's all good though. The first time I played and you and Codis carried me, I didn't know what the hell was going on the whole time.
I guess that's true, yeah.
Sort of figuring things out slowly this way.
Yeah, give you a little bit more enjoyment. Alright, well, I'm about to kill the same boss that you're farming. Hopefully I can get an LP heart, and I can go back to Jorah.
Good luck.
Thank you. Hell yeah, dude, I'm at like 14k ward right now. With that belt upgrade.
Nice.
Nope, never lucky. Yeah, one LP staff, not too bad. I wonder if they're gonna end up nerfing the loot from the Circle of Fortune, man.
that good compared to?
I've already got really fucking good gear, dude. I don't know.
And some of us still need our good gear, so don't put that idea out there.
I've also played like 10 times more than you have though so far.
You can always make a new build.
Yeah, it took me like a week to get like pretty dang good gear on the other on offline. But yeah, I'll make another build after this. I'll just keep popping out builds every time I hit one that I feel like I've pushed as far as it can. Problem is, I'm really picky on my builds. It's like I need it to hit like a certain performance threshold, otherwise it's just like not even worth posting to me.
Yep.
I don't like making these like sub-tier shit builds that can barely do base corruption. I have level 8 on my COF, and I almost always see purple gear now. Need a way to filter that out. Yeah, Pedro. Do you want my loot filter, Pedro? I'll give you my personal filter if you want. Just because I know you're really geared. I just don't want to give it to somebody unless I know they have like pretty fucking good gear. Yes, please. Okay, I got you. Let me create a paste spin real fast. Okay, I just PM'd it to you on Twitch. If you already have good opal rings, you can take out the opal rings there. That's going to filter out all the exalted items, though, and it's only going to show good exalted items with the ideal stat that we want as exalted. Got things on. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I had the same issue, man. COF is just way too strong. Once I started like pushing a little bit of corruption, and I started upgrading my COF a little bit higher to like level 7, level 8. Yeah, my whole screen was just flooded with exalts. It was way too much. But T7 offhand cast speed there. Getting ready for my next Enigma drop. Okay. Almost up to 30 corruption. Getting there. Can I have it too? Trying to understand more about loot filters and affixes. Ed, I'll give it to you, but you should really only use if you're just going to use it for reference. That's fine. You should really only use it if every like piece of gear you have on is like exalted and like ideal exalted. Like you've already got really fucking good gear. So if you just wanted to like reference, you can see like how different loot filters are built and compare it to the leveling filter, then that's fine. I just don't like making it public, because then a whole bunch of people who are definitely not ready for the loot filter will throw it on, and then they will never see loot drop again, and their character will be stuck in this like endless cycle of shittiness, and it just won't ever get good upgrades. So I've learned that lesson in the past with builds, that I just can't like put that out there. So there you go, man. Can a Rune of Ascendance roll with LP? Yes. Yeah, Rune of Ascendance can roll with LP. My my offline character has an LP Enigma that has it. What I do wonder though, Skeptic, I wonder if the level 7 and the level 4 mods on Circle of Fortune, I wonder if they're not working on the Ascendant runes. So you probably just have the old chance to hit LP, and with this patch coming into 1.0, they nerfed Enigma's chance to hit LP. So it's probably just a really small chance now. That would be my guess. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm guessing. I don't know if that's intentional, but that's the only thing I can think of that would be making it like really unlikely to hit it. None of the ones I've got Ascendant from Ascendant runes have had it either. So, but I do know it works. At least last patch, it was working. So.
Hey guys.
Oh, who's that, dude?
What's
What's up, Zecker?
How's it going?
Good, man. I've got some good fucking upgrades today.
Yeah. It's nice.
Yeah, I got
Years.
I got a T7 cast speed with T5 shock chance ladle. And then I hit a T6 cooldown recovery on my Strand of Souls. So it's going pretty well. Oh, and I also got a 1% off perfect double statted idol. So I have 18% cast speed and max cold res on it. So yeah, pretty good. Maybe you should just
Dang, are you playing offline, bro?
Oh yeah, dude. I'm on streamer client offline, so I have no server issues. They'll just migrate me back to online when I'm done. Yeah, so
bro.
yeah, that's fine. That's a joke, by the way, guys.
It's not a joke. Don't let him fool you.
How's your build coming? Is it feeling okay?
It's good, man. Yeah, it's good. I'm level 97.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm level 98 right now. I feel like they slowed down XP though. I don't know. I feel like 98 is taking forever. Did they? Okay.
Yeah, they did like, I forget when. I don't know if it was last patch or the patch before.
Okay.
But yeah, they did it.
Yeah, I hit a huge halt once I hit like 96. XP just started like plummeting. But that's probably good. It felt way too fast before, so. I don't want to get that last dragon in there if I can. Yeah, I was trying to do multiplayer earlier today and let people join in whenever I'd get the boss up to try to help get people Twisted Hearts. But holy fuck, did that backfire fast, man. Yeah, the server is just like wrecked me. even when people would like log off, it would keep them in my party, and then like even when I would restart my whole game, it would immediately throw me in their party and kept giving LA61 errors. So I had to stop doing that real quick.
That sounds rough. Yeah, I heard the party poo was pretty scuffed, and it was like solo's good.
Yeah, I was hoping
Solo
monos
party.
would be better, but apparently not.
Yeah, apparently you have to like let them load in.
Yeah.
Someone like the first person, whoever's going in first needs to load in, and like the party leader, and then everyone portals to them.
Yeah.
But some scuffed way or whatever.
Have you started pushing corruption yet?
Yeah, I'm 314 right now.
Okay, I'm about the same. I think 310, and then I'm about to do a shade kill right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a farther one away, and I'll do one here in a second.
Yeah,
Probably
try to
get, like a couple more gazes or whatever.
yeah, milking in one more gaze here before I go.
I'm just trying to get done with this character so I can start making my other builds. I have so
Yeah.
many builds, dude. I want to make. I'm like, oh, dude.
Yeah. Once I finish like fully pushing corruption, I'm in maxing it. Then I'll start my next one. Yeah, 1 second, guys. Somebody's at my door. Let's see who. Okay, got a B&B guest checking in. Looks like.
What was I?
I got cucked by Jura earlier, man. I wanted to see if I could tank the explosion. And I tanked the explosion, and the moment the explosion finished, she dropped the pool on me. And like it was like less than like a second before the pool dropped, and it just insta-gibbed me because I lost all my ward from tanking the explosion. And then it wouldn't let me. I killed her. Like she died a second after I died because it was a dot that killed me. And I went to go respawn, but every time you die to Jura right now, it disconnects you. So I click respawn, it just like disconnected. I'm like, ah, fucking shit. Yeah, dude, build's at like 300% cast speed right now, though. It's fucking nutty. Can I jump that gap? Probably. Yeah, there we go. So Compass is the offhand I need to chance from the vendor, right? She should only have one catalyst on her, Alex. I don't remember what the base is called. But yeah, as long as it says catalyst on it, then that works. Oh shit. The breath animation was weird. Always dog's mad. Ooh, 2 LP staff though. 2 cleavers solutions in minutes. Yeah, Techno. But do you have an LP cleaver? that's so really fucking rare though.
Man, I just got one of those cleaver solutions or whatever. So
Oh, did you?
fucking good.
Yeah. They're very rare. So yeah, keep those. Yeah, I got a 1 LP one the other day.
I changed characters. I got sick of, I can't do the fucking Runemaster or whatever. I don't like it, man.
Yeah?
I don't like it. So now I'm going hammered in.
Okay.
And I'm already higher level than the Runecaster.
Nice. Yeah, Spellcaster's not for everybody.
I think I just like the Sorcerer better. I just like the classic Sorcerer.
That's too bad. Oh yeah, you're playing Disintegrate, that's right. Yeah, that's
also
probably
are-
why.
Those
Yeah.
were fucking
You did choose the worst skill to use on Runemaster, so...
atrocious. But I wanted to see what happened, and
Yeah,
I saw.
you found out.
And I fucked around and found
Yeah.
out. Wasted 2 days of my time.
Nope, neither had LP. Finally, what'd you get? What'd you get, Techno? You got wrecked by a Nightbot, that's what you got. Oh, I forgot to change that, my bad. This is a quiet stream, man, no yelling. What are you doing? Typing with all caps. Alright, hold on. Nightbot. Spam protections, excess caps, disable. The devotion? Hell yeah, dude, nice. Congrats. Alright, now try yelling in chat and see if it works. Hey guys, I'll be right back. My dog is like flipping out next to me, so I just need to go take him out really quick. And then we'll keep blasting. We'll push up the corruption. I think it should bump us over 350 once we do that kill. So, BRB boys. Alrighty, boys, I'm back. Apologies for that. Dogs got taken out. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Alright. Thank you, Park. Let's get to blasting. Push up this corruption.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Fucking
Yeah.
hammering, throwing them hammers.
Hammering in is such a smooth leveling experience.
It's pretty broken, yeah. It's pretty strong.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Can I get a Mal through Rune of Ascendance only from Exiled Mage drops? Yeah, I'm like 90% sure, Cody. So how typically how the Rune of Ascendance works, it has to be a global drop, and so it 100% doesn't work with monolith bosses. But yeah, I'm like 90% sure you can't get it to drop off there because it only drops from Exiled Mages. So I don't think that's gonna qualify it as a random drop. So sadly, the only thing in the build I would typically use the Rune of Ascendance on is getting the Enigma offhand. Luckily, the build still functions without the Mad Alchemist ladle. It just bumps up the damage by quite a big number once you can get it. What is Weaver's Will in the belts? Easy, yeah. So Weaver's Will uniques are a special class of uniques. So how they work is you have a Weaver's Will number on there. Let me grab one on my stash and I'll show you how it works. Okay, so you have a Weaver's Will right here. So it has 10 Weaver's Will on it. So what will happen is as you're killing monsters, it has a random chance to proc the Weaver's Will. So I don't know if you know how the legendary system works, but it's very similar. So when it procs the Weaver's Will go from 10 to 9, and then it's going to throw a random stat on top of this item. So let's say it throws like Cold Res on there. So now you have those 3 stats on that I have on this item, plus Cold Res, and the Cold Res will be tier 1. And then as you're killing stuff, it's going to proc again, and it's going to bring the Weaver's Will from 9 to 8. And then it has a chance to either upgrade that Cold Res to tier 2, or it's going to throw on a new modifier. So it can throw on up to, I believe, 4 additional modifiers, or it can just keep upgrading that modifier that's already on there. And then it can upgrade those modifiers up to a tier 7. So you can just get like a tier 7 Cold Res, or you can get like tier 7 Crit Multi or something random on there. So that's how the Weaver's Wills works. Hopefully that makes sense.
And it's weighted towards upgrading rather than adding a new affix. It's like a 75% chance to upgrade, and then a 25% chance to add a new affix if it can.
Yeah.
So.
Very nice. I don't really want to take that crit avoidance for this guy, so we're just going to do this one.
I'll take it.
Hello. What's a usho shoosh? I don't know what that is. Is that me talking? Hopefully not.
Might be me talking, bro. Dang.
Yeah, you're the whoosh.
He's wishy-washy.
Alright, we got a void boy here with the void beams. Alright. Oh, he's poisoned too. Poison can be scary. I'm having flashbacks to my fucking Volcanus paladin that I killed in poison. On fucking Shade. Yeah. I fucking volatile reversaled into his like massive poison pools that he does. Alright, there we go. Alright, that's 351. Getting up there. Does corruption increase the chance of getting LP? I believe it does, yeah. It should upgrade the chance of everything, basically. Still haven't got an Omni to drop though yet. Where's my Omni at?
Formosus, will I get LP boots on the 50th try?
That should have just been COF, man. Yeah, we had somebody in the stream drop an LP Omni last night.
That's just cheating.
I think that's going to be the big difference on trade to COF. Is you're going to have more access to more items on trade, but COF is going to have all the super rare items with LP on it.
Bro, we already have 3 LP Smoke Weaver.
Smoke Weaver is not that rare though.
It's 70 LPL.
Dude, I'm pretty sure I have a
It's
2
the same
LP
as
Smoke
Twisted-
Weaver.
It's the same as Twisted Heart.
Wait, you don't have a 4 LP Twisted Heart? Oh my god, you noob.
I didn't get boots though. I got the amulet, bro. That's great.
Does corruption increase? Oh yeah, sorry. It's like a ha 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 laugh. I'm from Brazil. Sorry. Oh yeah. No worries, easy.
Dang, bro. We just made fun
Dang.
of him.
Dang. I'm getting canceled.
Crazy. Cancel him.
I was hoping. LOL. I wonder how much they sell for. I don't think ladles are too expensive on trade, are they? Sucker? Like a 2 LP ladle?
No, they're cheap. Oh, they were
Yeah.
before. I don't know what they are now, but they were dirt cheap earlier.
Yeah. I love your build. I love your build. Where's your build, please? Yeah, Michael. My build. If you just look on the YouTube videos, I have 2 videos for this build. So I have the one that goes like really in depth on how the build functions, and then I made another update video for day 1 and 2 of the league start. That just goes over some slight changes I made after playing with it on the new patch, and where to farm all of the uniques. Little death rattle. Is spell damage better than lightning damage on wand? They are the same exact thing for our build. So just whichever one you get with a higher affix is better. But Spark Charge and the Lightning Blast are both lightning damage, so it will scale both of them.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, man? I just accidentally made fun of your friend.
Me?
Yeah. Your friend, Easy Z.
Oh,
Yeah. He kept typing USH, and I was trying to figure out what it was. I'm like, what's it? Oosh. And he's like, oh, that's how you type laughing and like in Portuguese.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, my bad. He typed it a couple times, and I'm like, what is he talking about?
Normally here, the people just tap on keyboard, you know, and create a new laugh.
Oh, okay.
It's like a retard, you know.
Oh my god! Now I'm definitely getting canceled. Oh, nice, Nikki. I'll send you the one I just made. Yeah. Whisper it over. Let's take a look at your wand.
If you see a Brazilian writing KKK, you know.
Oh, that's not good here.
Yeah. What you thinking?
Yeah. Okay. Good to know.
Just a laughing.
Got it. Oh, so yeah, dude. You got T6 lightning damage. Yeah, that's fucking good, dude. Congrats.
My power supply ended on on the morning, and just back like maybe 30 minutes, you know.
Yeah.
I got that all day without energy on my home.
Nice.
Not nice.
Not nice?
No, because I was without battery on my cell phone. So.
Oh, I think you said you got it. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I was without energy on my home.
Got it.
The power supply. I mean.
Dude, that's got a squirrel helmet, boys. What's up?
Yeah, but a 3 OP scroll helmet?
No, it's 4 LP actually. Asking. Where's your final build? Michael, so the both of the videos, if you look in the video description, there's a build planner. I updated both of those, so those are that's like the final iteration. That's all the gear that you'd be looking for with like ideal stats on there. So it means without energy for the whole day. Yeah, thanks, Alex. I got some interpreters for you in chat now.
Hell yeah, dude.
So whenever I don't understand, they'll correct me.
Yeah, it's because I say if autistic time, so. And,
Did something change the order of my
I
room
was
cast?
autistic because I am autistic.
Pen, something changed the orders of my rune cast since I switched to rune bolts. Now I'm casting a chilled AoE. Okay, Alex. So on your skill bar, it needs to be cold, fire, cold. So I do that. So if you copy my action bar, you may still get it wrong because you need the nodes in Flame Ward right here, Frost Ward. This turns it to a cold skill. And then on Frost Wall, this node right here turns it to a fire skill. So if you don't have those nodes, you need to change it. It doesn't matter what skills you have where, as long as it's a cold skill, a fire skill, and then a cold skill. So hopefully that makes sense. Finally, 1 LP Enigma. Hey, nice pockets. Congrats, man.
Yeah, I got one too earlier.
1 LP Enigma? Nice.
Yeah.
So you're playing the build, right?
I
Yeah.
have other builds to make, dude. Unfortunately.
Yeah. I feel you. It's all good. I'll be right back, guys. My wife just got back. I think she wanted to get food. I just want to see what she's doing.
Yeah. My God, my Wraith Lord's eating my beetles. He's hungry.
We getting ramen tonight, boys. What's up?
Heck yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Instant. Love it, dude.
Oh yeah. Top ramen. Yeah, because it's the best, right? No, real ramen. So the order of my cast is Shield, Wall, Lightning. So it doesn't matter which order you cast in, Alex. With the node here, as long as you have immutable orders selected on Runic Invocation, it doesn't matter what you cast. So like if you see, I'll cast my Lightning Blast, but I'm only casting Lightning Blast and it still puts Cold, Fire, Cold. What matters is where it's at on this skill bar. So you need a Cold skill in the first slot, Fire skill in the second slot, third skill in the cold skill in the third slot.
Third skill on the third slot.
Yeah, dude, I'm so tired, man. My brain's fucking fried. Yeah, cold, fire, cold. Yeah. So that way we don't have to. Yeah, we use lightning skills for the build. So yeah, that way you can do whatever you want. And you can cast any skills in any order, and it doesn't matter. So it makes the build a lot easier to play. Nah, you're good, dude. Sorry, Michael. The command only works in Twitch. Here, let me Let me send it to you so it's easier to find.
Nice.
I'm alive.
There you go. Go to that YouTube link. That's the first video. And then there's a build planner in the description there. Is there a keybind shortcut to disable loot filter temporarily? Yeah. So if you hold X, that's the default key, I believe, and then that will temporarily disable your loot filter. I don't think I changed that. Default's X, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Mine's on a toggle though.
Oh, I think mine's on a hold. Yeah, mine's on a hold. But I might have changed that part. Oh, nice, thank you. Yeah, no worries, man. I didn't get the unique relic yet. Feel sad. Yeah, the relic's kind of a bitch, man. We got a couple people who are struggling to get it. I was going to give kills for that boss fight to the stream, but multiplayer is so bad right now that I just can't. It bricked my my game for like 30 minutes last time I tried to carry people through that boss kill. So hopefully in the next couple days they'll get it fixed, and then I can start helping people farm uniques. I get 3 Dragon Flames Edict Ledger. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a few of those in my stash now. I actually just got a 2 LP one on my last kill. Has anyone pushed a Crazy Hand in the arena yet that you guys know of? Probably getting to that portion of the game here for a lot of people.
If what?
Has anyone pushed arena yet?
I don't know.
I know yesterday people were still like in the 200s. Let's see. Ladder, release. What do we got here?
Looks like Amarathi pushed a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Busted though.
Oh, they didn't fix that? Oh no, that's the new Warlock build. Okay. I thought he was Lich for a second. He was doing the sacrifice shenanigans with Volatile Zombie. What's he scaling with Chaos Bolt? Is he dot or is he crit?
He is dot, I believe.
Okay.
He's doing something. He's getting like an absolutely insane amount of award.
Yeah. he likes to do the big brain.
Oh yeah.
Breaking shit builds.
Yeah,
So.
yeah.
Hey, another 1 LP Death Rattle. So LP easy is this right here. So you see underneath the implicit at the top how it says Legendary Potential. So that's what it stands for. I'll take a look here in a second, Park. I see your message, though. Oh shit, dude, we're getting to like 15k ward again. Let's go.
Okay, I think I reached the maps.
Nice. So when you click M, click Shift, and in the and then in the very bottom left-hand corner, it should say passive points and idle slots. Are both of those maxed out?
I think I don't find it.
So you click the M button for map, so that'll pull up in your map,
Okay.
and then you tap Shift to enable your quest. And now in the very bottom left-hand corner, it should say passive skills and idle
Okay,
slots.
Okay, I got the
You have them all? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you're ready to go at maps. Yeah, so you'll just be at the end of time. And then when you're at the end of time, you go to the monolith.
I enter on my first map.
Nice. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. I get it. 2 is the max LP number. No, you can actually get 4 LP easy. So you can pull out a full exalted item and slam it on top of unique. By the way, boys, it's got another heart. What's Alright, let's see if this got LP. Come on. Ah, it's a downgrade. No LP. Yeah, I rolled 5%. Dang. Man, that sucks. It didn't roll LP. Fuck. It's all good. Maybe eventually I'll get a resonance with somebody and then I can trade them it. Go again. I link an item in chat. Can you see it there? So add me to your friends list, easy. So my in-game thing is just pinching loaf, the same as my stream. So if you click the H button and then add to friend, then you can whisper me, and you can link me an item. Oh, speaking of, I forgot to check out Park's item that he linked. Okay, check it real quick. What did Park link? Okay. Good base, cooldown reduction. You got the seal off. Oh, you want to know which one's better? Okay, we'll do a full compare. I'll try not to forget after this this echo. Let's take a look at these items. Okay, so we have Exalted Intellect. It's tier 6, T5s across the board with the tier 2 health regen, which is whatever. 45 on the reduced crit, that's pretty good. Okay. versus dodge rating. It's got hybrid, but then tier 2 cooldown. Pretty similar on the reduce bonus damage for crit. Those are super close, honestly. What's your health at, Park? Yeah, let's take a look at this item. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, that'll be really good until you get your Enigma easy. And then when you do get your Enigma, if you get a legendary potential on it, then you could try to slam that on there. That wouldn't be bad. Cast speed or spell crit is typically the best stat to have on the offhand for slamming. Depending on what your crit strike is. But yeah, no, that's still really good. GG.
PP.
Is it me? Oh, I said, oh, okay. I don't know who's who. You guys all have different names except Park. Alright, send me yours. Show me what you got. Oh, yeah, yeah, that one's at least got your name in it. Weir's Will. Gain haste when a nearby enemy dies. Damage while you have hate. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, you could definitely use that. Obviously you'd want like a something like this later. The experimental mod on this doesn't matter. But just something that will give you like intelligence, movement speed, cooldown recovery, hybrid health, something like that. But you can use those temporarily for sure. 1288 and 1430 with hybrid boots. That's a pretty big health difference, man. I'd probably do the health. Go with the hybrid health because that's going to scale your heart through the moon. Yeah, you're going to have more health than me, man. I'm missing a hybrid on my boots right now. I'm thinking to use it for run echoes. Yeah, it should be a good placeholder until you get one of the better like rare bases or like a good exalted pair of boots. Yeah, that should be totally fine. And you might get some good stats on there as you're wearing it. So. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no worries, Spark. How much word retention do you have now? Give me 2 seconds. When I finish this echo, I'll show you my word retention. Word retention is at 642 at the moment. Taylor's gold. Oh, this one's better by far. Easy. Yeah, use this one. Much better.
It's better to get the bonus or just skip for the boss rush.
Just go for the objective. Yeah, just rush it.
Okay. For all maps or just the yearly?
Yeah, I do it for all maps.
Okay, so just rush.
Big leg spike there. That's lagging all of a sudden.
Hey, a 2 OP Melvin, it's nice.
Yeah.
No, an arena echo, my worst nightmare. But it's only 12 waves, let's go.
Easy.
And I'm gonna give you up.
Man, dude, I'm stoked for the Pinnacle boss now. Next patch.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
They don't have a timeline on that, right?
Next patch.
Like next cycle or next patch?
1.1, sorry. 1.1.
Okay.
Major patch.
Yeah.
Not one of them hot fix. Bro, imagine a hot fix like, all right, guys, here's our boss. Just hiding it from us the whole time.
His name better be LE61.
Right, dude?
They just gotta lean into it, man. It would be way better received.
Would be pretty hilarious. Dude, gold not scaling with corruption sucks.
Yeah, we're gonna. I've stopped picking up as many exalteds compared to what I used to. I don't have to deal with all that stash space.
Oh, I'm tired of killing Formosus, bro. Freaking, someone just said, Mineral, they're talking about they're farming the boots as well, and I was like, yeah, I've had like 20 attempts, and I have like 4 pairs of boots, none with LP. You know,
Yeah.
I got a 2 LP one. I'm like, bro, what? Oh shoot, kill him. Wow, once again.
Who won the level 100 race?
Hardcore Roadie, and then softcore some guy named Haste.
Okay. Got that 20% movement speed buff, huh? Yeah, hopefully cycle 2 is a little bit more even with connection issues.
Right. I mean, it was only just the coolest PC case ever. Not like about it, right?
Yeah. I've got lightning crit on it, so I pulled on my filter. Alright. The non-unique items have a specific location, or is it just luck? They drop everywhere. Yeah, they're random drops. Yeah. If you're specifically trying to farm exalted items, though, the Temporal Sanctum dungeon has an increased chance to drop exalted items, so you'll get typically a lot more there.
That's just so bad, dude. That's gonna become a problem if I don't stop this now.
We got here. Yeah, it's not bad. T6 armor shred. Typically, you're going to want to get the gloves on a void res base, just to help cap out those void res. But yeah, those will hold over until you can get something with a little bit better. That's dead end. What the fuck? Are you focusing what prophecies idols? Yeah, I'm all of my prophecies are pretty much idol based, and therefore the large idols, since those are the ones that give you a huge chunk of cast speed. So that's what I'm focusing on it now. All right, let's get our LP heart. Fucked up my cooldown there. Thank you, babe. I'm gonna come out. Never lucky. Alrighty, boys. I'm gonna take a quick break and eat some dinner.
Enjoy your noodles.
Thank you, thank you. I'll be right back. Alright, guys. Stream. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna go eat some ramen really quick with my family. So I'm just gonna take a quick dinner break. You know, probably be like about 10 minutes or so. So I appreciate you guys that have joined in. If you guys hang around, I'd appreciate it, and we'll keep blasting after I come back. So appreciate you guys. Alrighty, boys. Thank you guys for waiting. I am back. Got some ramen. I brought back a little bit of gyoza I'm gonna snack on in between these echoes, so I'm gonna have to deal with that. Alright, let's get back into Discord. What's up, what's up, what's up?
What's
Welcome
up?
back.
Thank you, thank you.
Yo.
Got my ramen, got a little gyoza. It's fucking delicious. I just back. Hey, what's up, Alex? Thanks for hanging out, man. Thank you, Park. Offhand rate versus amulet drop rate versus helmet drop rate. Oh, another blessing choice. I would take the offhand drop rate so you can get more enigmas. Hey, what's up, Marique? How's it going? I have a question about the loot filter you made. I'm currently level 90, all the uniques I need, but I'm wondering what you mean by deleting the rules. Should I just delete them completely or just take them off? Yeah, so you'll never need the, like, a rare offhand or a rare relic or a rare weapon once you have those uniques. So yeah, you can literally just delete them off the filter. The only thing you're going to need is exalted versions of those items, which still show up on the filter. So you'll want exalted versions, that way when you get the legendary potential, you have something that you can slam into them. Yeah, you can just pull those right off the filter. That way it's not cluttering your drop pool. I'm so sure what to take away. Yeah, I can show you. Give me a second.
Holy smokes.
Should have played less CPOG before the first beta. Oh yeah, no, you're good, dude. So, let me go to your guys' filter. Okay, so here's the filter. All of these subtypes are naturally going to take themselves off because they have level requirements. So you don't really have to delete those if you don't want to. You can, though, it doesn't really matter. But if it says here, show endgame relic, delete relic after getting Twisted Heart. So the ones that say delete, you can just hit the X button and get rid of them. I liked mine to be a little clean. So like, this is what mine looks like. So I took off everything, basically. But yeah, you can take off just the ones that say delete if you're too worried about accidentally deleting something. Monolith-wise, should I keep hugging the left side? Alex, so you want to hug the right side, not the left. Sorry. So you're hugging this side here. And then until you get to the middle section, and then you need to do these 391s. So the reason you do that is the blessings that you get. It's fine if you were already hugging the left side, just keep going down. Just try to get to the 90s as fast as possible. So the reason why you would typically do that, though, is the blessings on the right side affect your character. So it's like Lightning Shred, Spell Leech, Poison Res. Whereas the left side is all drop rate related. It's like Offhand, Catalyst. So if you missed it, it's fine. So it sounds like you were right here. You could just go ahead and do Blood Frost, and then when it gives you the option, go over to the Ending Storm. So cut it around this way instead of going to the left again. That way you can try to get back on track. You're going to need to come back and farm the Black Sun anyways until you get Spell Leech Blessing, which will probably take a while. So your main goal is just trying to get to Empowered Monoliths. So if you did end up going left, just, yeah, cut back to the right once you can. This is where I'm at in the moment. Getting there, just really unlucky with the Exalted. Marique, it doesn't allow links into the actual chat. Can you send it to me in a whisper on Twitch? And then I'll pull it up and we can take a look at your build. Okay. I'm gonna have to take that cooldown recovery speed node. Or I can bump up the corruption. I'm gonna try to go out this way. Yeah, I'll whisper it to me and then I'll take a look at it after this echo. Just then they removed the chat on Twitch apparently. What? Oh. I've been chatting with people. I can send you a message here in a second, so that way you can just reply to it. I think she might just be trying to get you not to talk to girls on Twitch. Oh, I see it come through now. Dang, I didn't see. Realize you were streaming on Twitch as well. This is way better than YouTube. Hey, what's up, Baha? Yeah, sorry, dude. YouTube, like, the chat doesn't come through sometimes, and it's super delayed. So I'm much worse at responding to YouTube. So I apologize if you're trying to talk to me. Are you Cody? Because I just saw that you were on there, or that you were talking. Wait, you do the right side, then those three will knock the power, or is it only because the blessings on the right are better? Yeah, so you only need to do the right side. The only thing that's necessary to unlock empowered monoliths is the Spirits of Fire, the Last Ruin, and the Age of Winter. The three that say level 90 on it. Oh, somebody did something. Probably a sub on YouTube. Yep. Hey, Federico, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate you. But yeah, once you complete these three, there's a little node here in the middle that you're gonna go walk over to. It's gonna do a cutscene, and then you're gonna click on it. It's gonna activate the empowered monoliths. So yeah, you can skip these three that are basically useless. Alright, gonna use Rune of Ascendance on the Callus. Hey, dude, good luck. You got this. Damn, I always selling them all. That's alright, man. Yeah, now you know. It's gonna be much faster in the future. Alright, let me pull up Marique's build real quick. And we'll take a look. Oh shit, dude.
I do like
the
stream
update?
setup, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, did you see those assets?
Is this
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, each posted them for their content creators on their Discord. Let me change this over so you guys can see this. Yeah, they have one for every class too. So if you want like a little like mage in the corner or something like that, you can do that too.
Ooh.
Okay.
Dope.
So this is Marique's build. So I just want to take a look really quick, see what we're working with. Helmet looks solid. You got intellect. You got lightning blast on there. Reduce crits, fine. Eventually, you'll want the Ellie res to be health, percentile health, but that's fine for now. Crit chance, crit multi, health shred. That looks good. A little bit low on the necrotic res for the implicit, and then the crit could eventually be spell crit, but you know that works. Got the enigma. Okay. Int and crit multi, not bad. You got percentile health, which is the important part for the suffix. I'm guessing you just needed the extra necrotic res because it was bad on there. Hey Baha, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. And then eventually you'll want to get the higher base once you level up some more and you can get access to that. Oh, Baha, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, dude. That means a lot. Rings at least have int and spell damage. Jade Ring obviously is a really bad base, so you just don't have an implicit there. But definitely a good statted ring other than that. So eventually you'll get a better base, I'm sure. And then you got your Strand of Souls, that's good. Gloves are really good. Exalted Cast Speed, Armor Shred, and Int, all really good stats on the proper base. And then, yeah, these boots are perfect. Other than just not being exalted, it's perfect stats on the boots. So, yeah, that's dope, man. And then Twisted Heart, of course, you got 6%. Skill-wise, Okay. On your Runic Invocation, drop a point, either out of Word of Herod or Runeslinger, and put it right here and just Transcriber of Power. So that will give you extra timer on the increased spell damage and the cast speed. So that will be really big. So drop that. Here looks perfect. Perfect here. Awesome. Okay, we'll do it. Yeah. That looks perfect. Passives. Let's make sure. So you can actually drop the Whirling Snow passive and just throw it into the intellect here. Sadly, you can't put it into the leech node because you need a minimum amount of points to get there. But because they changed the stack rate on the wand, you actually don't end up needing the Whirling Snow anymore. You don't need that chill chance, so it'll give you an extra 1 point of intellect. And then Runemaster. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Looks like you got... Yeah, looks like you got everything right. You're just putting your points into Sphere of Protection now. So yeah, all that looks solid, dude. So it's super good bases, though. And then lightning damage and spell damage, dude. That's sick. Fuck yeah. Yeah, dude, build looks good. Hey, hit a T7 spell on my Enigma? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, you should be 100% cap now. It should make the rest of your game really easy. Dope, dude. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm happy to take a look at your guys' stuff. Did they update the LE planner, Zekker? Like the look of it?
Do what?
I don't know, it looks way fucking better. Marie just sent me one from LE Tools.
They're just using the updates in the game, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Like, that looks way different than the planner I had just set up.
Maybe there's a new update, I don't know when the last time you looked at it was.
Yeah, maybe it's just because my link is old. Because I've been using the same link for like years.
Discord?
Yeah.
I'm not in that.
You can apply for it. It only took me a couple of days for them to get back to me.
What do you have to do on like?
You have to send a picture of your left testicle, and then Mike's gonna rate it.
This again, dude. They never reply to me when I do that.
I think I can send you the invite to the base part of the Discord. I can't remember where I applied for it originally, and then once you're in there, you just have to like send a message to their bot, and then it will send it over to their devs for them to review.
Yeah, I tried to sign up for the creative program thing they had, but it won't let me link my YouTube for whatever reason.
You don't have enough subs. That's probably why.
No, I do.
Oh, okay.
I have enough. It won't link. It won't let me link.
They were kind of blocked on most of the quantity. Like they were breaking all their systems and all their bots for auto accepting stuff because there was too much interest. So they shut a lot of that down. Like I couldn't get access to the drops, the Twitch drops, because they were like, "Hey, we just have way too many people submitting for all this stuff, so we just have to like take it down." That's probably why then. If you have the at least 250 subs on YouTube. I just gotta figure out my loop filter. Yeah, no, just delete the ones that say delete on it, and then you'll be solid, man. You got it. I believe in you. I went to the leaderboard, searched my name on the arena because me and my buddy got to rank 20 yesterday and could find build in there. Yeah, I think people are starting to actually push now. People are starting to get all the gear, where the
Holy!
all the big pushers are going.
We got We got 1 LP max roll. Max roll movement speed, 2 off. Ooh, that's so good, dude.
Yeah, you game it? Would you get your 2 LP on? Cool. I guess I'll just go fuck myself, Zeker. Thank you, thank you. I think we lost him. Oh.
I can't link it. I'm trying to link it to you. Why won't let me link it, bro?
Control right click.
It's control alt right click, right?
No, just control right click.
Control right click's not working either.
Why aren't way more streamers playing this class? Yeah, Wonder. It's because there was 2 new releases at the time of the patch. So both Falconer and Warlock are brand new. So most of the people wanted to go and play that instead. So that's why.
What?
What?
What the hell?
No. What do you said about the Falconer?
Oh, it's the brand new class. Somebody came in my chat and asked why more people weren't playing Runemaster, and I said that Falconer and Warlock are brand new classes.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said
So
Falcon and Warlock are the worst classes, yeah.
Yeah, I gave you a bad build. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, Wonder, thanks for the follow, my guy. I appreciate that. Oh, did I just teleport out of that early? Fuck. I thought I hit the objective when I killed that mage, I think. Whoops. Thank you, man.
Did you see my the boots I linked?
Yeah, let's take a look. Last steps of the living? 15? Dude, you got 34% movement speed? Are you even a gamer? Get out of here.
Bro, I'm missing 2% movement speed. Please stop.
Dude, that's good, man. That's good.
Please stop. What a toxic person.
Oh, you know I dropped one of those, right? I have one LP one too.
Oh, cool.
That's good, man. Congrats.
It took me 8 years, bro.
Hell yeah, dude.
I got
That's
an
good
LP
shit.
gloves before I got LP boots.
You're running Sanguinus too, right?
Yeah, and I've been farming for it. I haven't found any, bro. It's actually so garbage.
Do you know who has one LP one? Should have went
guys,
COF.
We're gonna go ahead and shut down the stream, guys. Love it. I'll handle it. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah. Should have won COF.
I mean, if I just leveled up, bro, I'd be fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you can't buy them, huh?
I could just buy everything so easy right now.
Yeah. How do you level up the trade? Is the only way to level up trade by killing monsters?
No, and just interacting with trade, making.
Oh, just like
and buying stuff.
So you can just buy a bunch of like really cheap items, I guess. Or does it like scale the experience based off of the
It scales, yeah.
Fuck, dude. That's annoying.
You tried, bro.
But on the right, there was 3 things that said delete. I deleted them. That should be right. No, yeah, that's good. If they said delete on there, Marique, you have all the unique items on my build, then yes, that would be correct. What else has he got? So he's got fire, a little bit of void.
What should I slam?
Oh, I think I shotgunned myself in the middle of those.
What should I slam? I can slam the fragment. I have a
Be able to
3
tank
LP
that.
Soulfire, bro.
Yeah, all right.
Like that's pretty wild.
That's the big build right there.
Yeah, bro, that's gonna be crazy. If I get a -1, that'd be pretty cool.
2 LP Siphon. Okay. Dude, look at all these fucking... all of these idols, man. From all my fucking, whatchamacallits, prophecies.
So here, I have a 3 LP Zatharas too, bro. I have a lot of 3 LPs actually, kind of crazy. Ooh, or I could hit this. That'd be pretty dope.
Let me see on my last living, how they rolled. I haven't even looked at them yet.
Dude, 2 LP Shelter. Do I go Shelter next build?
Yeah. Oh, they changed how Soul Bastion looks, huh? Where are they at? There they are. Oh, dang. You got me beat. Mine are only 13 on the health roll. Is that your roommate chatting off camera, or is it in Discord? Oh, it's in Discord, man. Not a lot of them talk, but we actually have like a bunch of people in Discord right now. just hanging out. So my Pee-wee guild that I play with, they pretty much all picked up Last Epoch, so we've all been kind of playing together. And then Zeker, I don't know who invited him, but he just hangs out.
He hates me, dude.
Yeah. Booker Regalia is the BAS base rate for chess. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it gives you cast speed and flat damage. That base is busted, man. It's goated. Sorry, guys. I think somebody follow or subbed on YouTube. Gotta wait for it to pop up on the YouTube screen. Takes forever. Otherwise, I gotta tab out. Wow, dude, YouTube is really delayed. I'm still fighting Shade on the YouTube stream. That's nuts.
I have 2 -4.
If not,
You're nice if I had a -5, but what can you do? Perfection.
Nice. Looking forward to PoE 2. Also, yeah, PoE 2 looks goated for sure. We'll be playing that when it comes out too. +3 Flame Rush, nice. It's not bad. We don't use Flame Rush, but the spell damage is not bad on there. Just having access to that's pretty good. And then you could try to change the mana dealt before health. Can you click live on YouTube? It might just be behind yourself. So I have to like look at it as if I'm a viewer to read chat, because if I'm like looking at it from my studio, it like doesn't load up half the chat messages. It's so fucking weird, man. It doesn't show like any of the subs. It doesn't show like half the shit. I don't know if I'm just shitty at YouTube Live because I've never really messed around with it. But it just like, it'll sometimes show chat messages, and then other times it just like never pops them up. So at least this way I can see all the messages coming through.
Perfection.
Ah, 1 LP Enigma, boys? Let's go. I have a redemption arc. Get rid of my really shitty 2 LP one that I got. Yeah, let's take a look at this Enigma. 10% on the spark, which kind of sucks, but it's almost max roll in the explosion area. That's pretty dope. Oh, and it almost rolled perfect on the intellect. Let's go. All right, let's see what kind of offhands we got. What we got we can work with here.
Dude, everyone eats today.
Yeah.
We all get lucky. I'm calling it.
Dude, today's been a lucky day for sure. Oh, that I put that in wrong.
I'm just saying that because I've been temporal saying that, bro. Please, dude.
Yeah,
Please, believe in me. Believe
You got it. You got it. All right, so we got some cast speeds. Okay, so we got a T7 cast speed. That's not bad. Got a T7 lightning damage. Another T7 cast speed. Okay, so we got 3 that are possible to work with here. It would be really funny to get cast speed on there. Oh, this one's already got crit multi on it. How's our res when we take this off? Okay, we're just missing lightning res. That should be pretty easy to hit. So I'm not too worried about losing either of those. And then I'm already like way over capped on poison. Oh, and this has lightning res on it, so it might just hit that, honestly. Okay, so let's clear that out. Oh, this already has no forging potential. Fuck, okay. T4 crit multi wouldn't be too bad. Let's try to pull something off here. Yeah. Let's see, what do I ideally want to drop? So maybe the lightning res. Does anything else have any like annoying res on it that I don't want on there? Cold res, what's my cold res at? So I'm just barely over capped, but eventually I'll get these as resistances there, so I shouldn't need that there. Yeah, I honestly think lightning res is the biggest thing I'm missing. Yeah. Oh, I already wasted like almost all of the forging potential. Yeah, alright, that one's a dud. I'm just gonna go with this one, I think. Then we'll pray. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. Oh wait, I need a World Sanctum Key. Alright, cool. Let's go to Jura. Have you gotten to Jura yet, Zucker? Are you still going?
What's up?
Have you gotten to Jura yet?
No, I'm still going. I hate dungeons so much, bro. Especially when you don't use a movement skill, dude. It's the worst.
Yeah. At least your build should just absolutely nuke Jura.
Yeah. Yeah, that part would be fast. Not finding this door is not it though.
Yeah.
Just one more door, come on, bro. They're terribly long, aren't they?
Dude, sometimes they're really fast, and then sometimes you just have like
Yeah,
path after path with triple gates that you just like can't pass.
Yeah, that's my life right now.
Yeah.
And having like not having the movement ability where you can just kind of like backtrack a lot faster is so
Yeah.
bad.
Or you can just be a rogue and you can shift through it. Fucking busted. They're already fast enough. Why do they get to skip gates too?
Indeed, dude, it's unfair.
Oh, hey, what's up, Techno? Welcome back.
Necro should just get phasing, perma phasing.
Yeah, yeah. Yep, and then they get a new affix that makes your minion take 100% of the damage for you. I have 14k ward without heart. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, apparently Healing Hands is kind of busted with ward, man. I don't know if you knew that, Zeker.
What'd you say? Sorry.
I got a dude in my chat who's playing Healing Hands, and he's at like 14k ward right
I
now.
saw Perry have like 20k. He's using the melee version channeled.
Oh, is he playing Healing Hands too?
Yeah, he like tried Gathering Storm and I think swapped to.
Yeah, Gathering Storm's rough, man. Okay.
All right, let's see what we get on this fire starters killer.
Did I take off Whirling Sword on the Sorcerer passive? Yeah, Park. Take off the 1 point in the chill chance and just throw it into the calculated destruction, the int node. So let's give you 1 extra int. We were only doing that before because we were trying to proc chill as an ailment, but now that the ladle has a stack of 8, we just don't need it anymore. So very minor. I put that in the updated build planner if you haven't grabbed that yet, but I don't even think I've changed mine yet because it's just 1 int, but that would be the ideal stat placement.
Where's my other
Oh my god.
exalted movement speed? Oh, here it is. I have 1 more.
My dog's so fat, man.
Oh, 3. Nice. 3 exalted movement speed boots, bro. Let's go, dude.
Easy. I took fucking 1 bite out of my gyoza, and then, like, within 5 seconds, I just hear him in the corner. Yeah.
Alright, we need a prefix on here.
Yeah, here we go. There's Jura. Oh! I fucking swapped times. I accidentally fat fingered my D key. Well, there goes my early damage on Jura. Oh, I didn't get the freeze off before she hit that. Why did that pool get placed there? Oh, that must have been when I duplicated my my D key. That's fucking annoying. Okay, I'm in the lasers. I need to move over just ever so slightly there. Okay.
On crafty, we can defire the base percentage.
Sorry, 1 sec.
I mean the base damage from like a weapon. We can change the numbers, the values.
Yeah, so you can change it with a rune on the implicit. So if you put it in the crafting window and you select the rune button in the bottom, it is the blue rune, the rune of shaping. So it'll say rerolls all implicits on an item.
Okay.
Yep.
That's great.
That's kind of good, dude. Fucking T6 Lightning Blast. It already has int on it. T7 armor. What the fuck? Let's see if I lose my cooldown recovery. It's fucking goated. 1 LP on the helmet. Alrighty, boys. It's Enigma time. Alright, so we only get one stat. We're praying that we get cast speed or crit multi. Please, for the love of God. Don't give me another bad Enigma where I have like double res. Woo! Here we go. Thank you, Park. Thank you. This game sucks. This game's bad, dude. Hey, does anyone want to go play Torchlight? It's fucking kidding. Oh, man. Alright, well, throw that away. Pretend like that never existed, and let's go back to the end of time, huh? Rip dip, yeah. We'll get another one, it's fine. Gotta have something to farm for. How many Runes of Ascendance do I have? I only have 3. Okay. We'll probably gamble those at the end of the stream. It's depending on however many I get. Alright, that fucking belt we got last time, man, honestly is the most quality life. Having that cooldown reduction feels so nice. Just having my teleport up all the fucking time. This guy's scaring me. Are you still wearing your T7 chest? Still can't find one? Yeah, I'm still wearing this guy. That 23 int is so hard to pass up, man. I would love to get the higher base damage though. Hitting the 5 spell damage kind of sucked. But yeah, it's hard to beat that 23 int. I think I'm standing in a blood pool because dealing damage to my health. Think I can kill him here. That's why it's safe. Ah, I saw a relic, boys. 23 int on a good base. Yeah, it's fucking hard to beat. I'm leveling Runemaster now, but I'm sort of lacking an understanding of the use of Frostable for your build. Yeah, Baha. So let me pull it up for you. Did I unequip something? I think I did. I was missing damage. Whoops. So the reason we have Frostwall is for a couple purposes here. So it's got some really good utilities, but the main reason is when we place it down. So we have this node over here, Lightning Roll. So Rod. So one of the Frostwall's pillars now casts Lightning Blast for us. So that's casting our main skill, and it uses this skill tree when it's doing that, which is then applying Spark Charges. So Spark Charge is where most of our damage is coming from. So that 30% chance to hit on Spark Charge is just constantly being spewed out with Frostwall here. And then we get more Lightning Blast frequency here. So that's step one. It's basically a totem that we're placing, and it's just spam casting our main skill for us. Super awesome. Second part of it is right here. Brand the invaders. So if I put it directly on top of them, so if you notice when I'm fighting the bosses, I'm always putting it directly on top of them. It's placing a brand on them. And the reason why that's important, since we're not really putting that many ignite stacks on them to proc that, is because of the node in Runemaster over here. Celestial Doom. So you deal more spell damage to branded bosses and rare enemies, and you gain ward when you hit a branded boss or rare enemy spells. So that gives us a more spell damage to them, and then a whole bunch of extra ward. And then on top of that, we get 14% multiplicative more spell damage here. When we attack a chilled enemy, they're always chilled. On top of that, you get this node here, Purifying Gate. We cleanse negative ailments on pass-through. So let's say we're going against a poison mob, and he puts like 100 stacks of poison on me. I can just drop a wall, walk through it, all those poison stacks are gone. Really, really big for high corruption pushing. To have some kind of cleanse. Most people have to get a node on their belt that makes it so they can cleanse on potion use. We can get around that now just by walking through our wall. And then also, right here, we're getting Frenzy whenever we pass through that gate. Frenzy gives you 20% increase at cast speed. This is a cast speed stacking build. The faster I cast, the more spark charges I get on there, which just is insane. On top of that, right here, we also have it where Frostwall is now casting Rune Bolt. So when we place it here, you see those Rune Bolts that are casting out? So it's going boom, 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 just shooting out these Rune Bolts. What Rune Bolt does is it gives us stacks of Rune Weaver. So that's going to give us increased mana regen, and then with this node, it's giving us elemental damage per stack of Armor Shred. So it doesn't need to be the Armor Shred from Rune Bolt, which it also has, 100% chance to shred armor. It goes off of all the Armor Shred on the target, which we're stacking really, really high. So that gives us 7% more damage there. Also, it's applying Shock and Frostbite for us, which is proccing more spell damage for the Mad Alchemist Ladle. And then also we have the Armor Shred. And then as a last little touch, it gives us haste on hit. So all of that is coming just from one ability with Frostball. It's just proccing a whole bunch of stuff for us. So this is probably the most OP skill that you have like in the Runemaster's kit. Are you recasting every 4 seconds during monos for the Frenzy and Haste? Yeah, I cast it every about 4 seconds. I don't always run through it, but normally you'll see me cast it ahead of myself, and then I'm either teleporting through it or I'm running through it there. So I normally try not to cast it behind myself. I'm always casting it in front so I can walk through it. So super busted skill, underrated. A lot of people I don't think understand that. Okay, that's my first 1 LP there. Moment of truth. We have a heart sitting here. Does it have LP on it? It does not, but it's an upgrade, baby. Let's go. All right, so that's like a perfect one. Oh, it's 1% off on the cast speed, and then it's 2% less on the health roll. The strength doesn't matter. Okay, that's at least good, dude. We got an upgrade. All right, now that we swapped that, we need to re-level skills though. Okay, put that there. Put that there. That there. Where did it take out? Right there. And right there. Okay. Understood. Appreciate the clarification. Yeah, no worries, man.
That's what I got.
Alright, show me.
I missed the movement speed.
Hey, dude, at least you got a hybrid, man. That's not bad.
Yeah, the hybrid's not bad, but...
That's a pretty good secondary. But yeah, the move speed would have been fucking nice.
Yeah, I got like 800 ward from that, so...
Yeah. Can you get LP on set items? No, Park, you cannot, sadly. that change right there would make said items worth something. Have you tried the Plasma Orb builds at all? I was watching a vid of it yesterday. So Plasma Orb used to be the strongest build. I don't know where it stands now, but it got giga nerfed. So I know I've gone over this a couple times, but every Runemaster build that uses Runic Invocation to cast a damage spell, they were all using this node right here, Elemental Lore. So it says it gives you 1% Elemental Pen per 3 Intellect. So this was bugged prior to the patch, and it was flipped. So it was giving you 3% LE Pen per 1 Intelligence, which is absolutely busted, most broken shit ever. So the Rune Masters just had infinite damage if they were using a damage ability from Runic Invocation. That's fixed now. Their damage got cut by a massive chunk. So it's probably still a decent build, but it's nowhere close to what it would have been. Oh shit, wow, that hurt. I didn't have my defenses on, and I was just tanking that. What am I doing? I didn't have my shit build up yet. But yeah. But cool concept of build. I'm just not sure what the top end looks like anymore. So we'll need to wait a little bit and until people get really good gear on the live patch to really see it. So boots guy. Let's go grab this exiled mage over here. Oh, cool things to insight. Yeah, no worries, man. Oh, what the hell? Bastion of Honor. Is that still the best item in the game?
It could be for the low price of all your LP items. Give them to me.
Yeah.
I'll trim your Bastion. It reverts it to the old one, bro. This is like RuneScape.
Oh, dude, I fucking missed that, man. That actually made like Spellblade kind of like okay. I could actually survive. One second, buddy.
Dude, there are some weapons that are just insanely cheap on the market right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how much of it is just people that don't understand what they're giving away, and there's enough of them that they see all the other people that are selling them for that cheap.
Dude, I got the implicit's 5 off max, and then it has a near max minion spell damage on it, and it's a T6. It's 1 off max.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I need a glyph of despair for that axe. Let's look at the other one. Oh damn, someone got a T7, huh? Dang, that would be pretty nice.
Alright, sorry guys. Alright. Another 1 LP Chronostasis? What?
Alright, let's check for cheap
You don't get any, Odie. I'm sorry. It's not for you. Alright, We got some idols there. Yeah, let's grab that idol.
Man, dude, everyone knows what double health idols cost now.
Yeah, like expensive.
Yeah, there's some that are under like 5-10K before. Now they're all like 120. You know, they're like 150. You know.
That's funny.
Let's see if anyone's messed up on the Acolyte idols. A couple people have messed up on those.
The double health ones on them. Yeah.
I don't do double health. I do health and order tension.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. I wish Mage had a fucking double health idol, other than just the 2x1s or whatever.
Would be nice.
Poison fuckers out of here. Nerf their cast range, please, EHG.
Dude, the 718 is kind of crazy, dog. 250K.
I wonder, does gold share between fucking COF and trade?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna have so much gold when I make my second character.
Dude, the 7 and 18. I feel like I have to buy this for 250.
I'm at like 3.5 mil right now. Not too bad.
How did you get it?
I don't want that cooldown recovery. New characters share faction, I think. No, so it's per character, man. So if I can make a new character and then I can make it a trade. I could even change this character to trade if I wanted to. You just can't keep your same gear. So if you drop the gear after you were COF, then you would have to have new gear. So I'd have to like go to the gambler in the main town and like gamble gear so I could equip something.
I don't think I want to list this, bro. It's too good of an idol. I don't think I want to sell that. I want to keep it for myself.
Calm down, Captain. You're all those exalted items. Oh my god. So if I have gear equipped that I got from COF, then swap mechanics, I can't use the gear. Did I understand that right? Yeah, Baha, that's correct. So you would have to go to like the end of time. There's like a gambler for rare items, and you would have to go like gamble gear, or you can just buy gear from the trade faction, I guess, if you had like a bunch of gold. So they make it very painful to switch. That way you can't use COF and get the crazy buff drop chance, and then get a whole bunch of like good gear, swap to trade, and then sell it all. Otherwise, I'd just be like way too busted. Is there a CD on swapping? Like, I can go Mal real quick or maintain, then go to CD. I don't know. Is there do you know if there's a cooldown when you swap between trade and COF?
I don't think there's a cooldown.
Yeah, I think the penalty on just not being able to use the gear from each other is big enough that. So the same thing's going to apply vice versa too. So you can't swap, go buy something, and then equip it, and then switch back to COF. it wouldn't work. So if you buy it from the auction house, it's going to get marked, and that can only be used while you're in the trade faction. Yeah. Oh my god, this bug is so annoying. Let me see my screen. Stop gluing to all the images. I believe you lose all your favor though when changing. I think you keep your level. So when you switch, if I swap back, I could still have my level 8, but you may lose the actual favor itself. I don't know.
I think you do. I think you do. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Wow, a war 6-ang.
Hey, Leandro. So the build command doesn't work in the YouTube chat. But if you just look at my videos on YouTube, I have two different videos here for this build. So the original build creation, the day before the launch, and then I did an update video a couple days in, just with how the build character was going, and an update for some small changes I made. Both those videos will have build planners in the video description for you. Hey, another 1 LP Valdirs. Nice. Did I just fucking killed the Exile Mage and teleported out. I'm getting fucking tired, man. I keep thinking the Exile Mages are the quest objective. Oh my god.
Nice, nice.
I've done that twice now. Where just go in, kill him, like, yep, I'm out.
Interesting strat, interesting strat.
Got it. Alright, now it's over. Yep, got our idols. Let's grab the Exalted node there.
Damn
Sorry,
man,
guys.
palm leaves.
Oh yeah, where they like bleed over and on top of your screen. Yeah, how did that happen?
I just went in this echo, and the first thing I killed, I guess, was the boss. So I spawned in, killed the boss, and, and then it was
Just
like,
dipped
"Hey,
out.
completed." I was like, "Wait,
Yeah.
what the heck? How did I just complete this?"
Oh, that's funny.
Do it without even noticing. You're just like, oh, I guess that's done.
Yeah, I almost did. I was like, "Hold on, wait."
Been following Maxwell's Runemaster leveling guide so far. Glacier feels smooth and easy, but got Frostclaw with 4 points and definitely feels like a downgrade. Frostclaw takes a little bit, I feel like, to get going, man. I feel like it's really lackluster until like late game. But yeah, I level with Glacier too. Glacier is just fucking insane for leveling.
Today's Saturday.
Yes, sir.
Holy bro, my anime's out finally, bro. I've been asking.
Oh
you this
yeah,
day, dude.
solo leveling. Let's go.
Oh, I gotta watch it, dude.
And solo leveling day?
Watch the solo leveling today.
Why
No,
not?
no,
Oh, it's a
no, no,
recap?
no, no,
Is it a
no.
recap?
Yeah.
No.
They did a recap episode?
No!
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that
Yeah,
sometimes,
sadly,
bro. Oh, I'm upset.
R.I.P.
I'm upset now.
Bro, you just made my day so much better and so much worse within like 20 seconds
It's okay.
of each other.
Hopefully, Shangri-La Frontier didn't have a recap episode, and that is on tomorrow.
It's
so.
real. It's real. Just resume from the Alf. I forget it's seven, right? 7 episodes. So it's just a resume. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's just a resume from our episodes already.
Oh yeah, it's a recap. Yeah.
Released. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip
Right.
this one. I'm talking about Shangri-La Frontier. It comes out tomorrow, so I hope that's not a recap. I don't think that one is.
We still need to watch Avatar, so we gotta eat something to watch.
Oh yeah, there's that too. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Yeah, we only watched the
Heard it's
first
really good.
episode so far.
Is it good so far? Or
Mixed feelings. Without giving any spoilers, I'm not a huge fan of the actors yet. Hopefully it's a similar thing like One Piece, where I felt like the first
Yeah.
1 or 2 episodes, I didn't believe that they were the characters, and I know they didn't believe they were the characters, and then they kind of got their groove, and I'm like, wow, this is really good. Where like it just feels really heavily like I'm an actor and I'm portraying this. So I'm hoping they find their strut and I can believe them a little more.
that's fair. I guess it's like a different kind of acting. I think I've watched a lot of shows that I've liked more because of the like script, I guess, and dialogue,
Yeah.
rather than like the acting. It's kind of like,
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever seen The Magicians, but that's like kind of
Mhm.
the show.
Yeah.
That show has that vibe.
Just Glacier until swapping to LB. Baja, I actually level them both at the same time. So with how I have Lightning Blast set up, it costs 0 mana. So it's not super strong early game, but I'll still have it leveling because it's one of the first AoE skills you'll get access to. Since you can spec into it at level 4 and then it starts chaining at that level. And then I'll start leveling Glacier as my second skill. And typically I just I tag the monsters with Lightning Blast and I just pull them down to wherever the door is of the zone I'm at, and then I one-shot everything with Glacier. And then when I'm doing bosses, it's nice because I can just dump all my mana all at once using Glacier, and then I can just do filler with Lightning Blast until I get my mana back to spam more Glaciers. So that's typically how I level all the mage classes. Finally hit 100, that 98 to 100. Yeah, Pedro. Yeah, you got me beat, man. That 98 to 100 wall for sure is slow. I hit 98 at the beginning of the stream, and I'm still not 99. The fuck? What is that? Oh, it's a Death Embrace. Okay. I don't recognize how that looks, but it's cutting off on the screen. Things don't leash and leave you alone. No, not really. Especially if you're tagging them, they won't. They'll follow you all the way to the end. It's only if you get way too far distance by using teleport and then not attacking them. So I just kind of tag them as I go, bring them all in, and then I just go boom, boom, boom with Glacier. Dropped a 1p Alchemist Ladle, got Shock Chance on it. That's still not bad, Amin. Yeah, it's nice to have a damage stat on there, but like I have Shock Chance on mine. That'll help you shred off that Lightning Res off bosses really fast, man. Congrats. Yeah, dude, Pedro's fucking grinding, man. Still looking for at least one LP. Like, no, that should get so to get. Yeah, the Enigma's a little rough, man. That's why I spend all my gamble on Enigma. I'm kind of farming I'm farming 3 uniques at the same time because I'm doing the Reign of Dragons where I can farm the heart with LP, and then Enigma is a random drop and I can spend my Rune of Ascendance on gambling that for that. And then I'm also getting ladles from any mono, so. Yeah, my Enigma, my 2 LP Enigma doesn't really even do anything for me. In fact, I should probably swap to that 1 LP one that just hit Ellie Res on it, just because it has higher intellect on it. I don't know why I didn't do that before. It also has a better explosion radius.
Okay, we got a lot of stuff here. Nice, another 1 LP gloves. That's insane. I got every drop that time. That's my luck.
Hell yeah. Yeah, let's go grab that LP. Big guy I threw in here. Yeah, because that's still going to be way better with that extra intellect. I need to make sure I put my points back in. This build is just fun to play. I can't stop. Yeah, I feel you, man. I fucking love this build. I am having a blast. I'm glad you're liking it, man. Don't have to grind that hard. Ace of Harm, Twisted Heart. I can only kill the boss 2 times, so hopefully I get lucky and get a 3rd try. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I hope you get one, man. I've gotten 2 today, so. Can you get LP with Gamba on the Enigma? Yes, Park. You can, but I have a theory about it. So, with the 1.0 patch, they made Enigma harder to get LP with. You do have the Circle of Fortune, but I'm thinking maybe because we're gambling it that it's not proccing the extra chance for it to become to get LP. Right here, where you have the uniques are twice as likely to get legendary potential. I don't think it's proccing that because hardly anyone is getting them right now with using the Ascendance Rune. So that's my theory. Is I think it's just they're making it a little bit harder with that. So you only have the regular like trade scrub chance to get the LP. Hey, I Irian ARG, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it, man. What build are you playing, dude?
My game is so laggy.
Yeah.
Some mob spawned in like a tree or something, I think, and it was making my game really laggy.
Those tree spawns.
It was an
Hey,
ambush.
Ammon. Thanks for the follow, Ammon. I appreciate you, my guy.
Holy.
Am I getting hit by that? What the hell? That hitbox was so fucking far off. LP Heart. I think there's a relic there. I think we're getting high enough corruption where it's just dropping relics like crazy now. I've got a bunch of 2LP Enigmas from unique offhand prophecies. Yeah? Yeah, maybe I should, once I get my idols all min-max, maybe I'll swap over to doing that. Maybe that's the play because of it's getting that extra drop chance. Yeah, maybe this is a better way to get Enigma instead of preying on Risk. Yeah, that could very well be. If it's actually proccing the Circle of Fortune from that, then that'd be dope. Hello, what's the best place to farm the Mad Alchemist ladle? I'm struggling to find it. I'm trying to play the Mad Alchemist build. Yeah, Iron. So there's only one place where they can drop, and you can farm it on any monolith. So they drop off the exiled mages that spawn inside the monoliths. So the higher corruption that you're able to do, the more likely they are to spawn. So we've gotten a couple of them today. We just we were able to slam this one with T7 cast speed and shock chance on there. So that's the best way to farm them. Alrighty, boys. Oh, I didn't need to pick that up as an LP. Alright. Moment of truth. Do we have a heart with LP? Never lucky. I feel like I have to pick him up, though. I can't just leave him there. Alright, that's what, our third heart today? We're definitely in that corruption stage where we're getting those juicer drops now. Yeah, for sure. Hold on, guys. I just want to see if my wife can take the dog out. I would take one with that LP now. I feel you, man. Dude, when multiplayer is more stable, I can just start playing with you guys, and then we can get the whatever they're called, the things that allow us to trade with each other, and I'll just start giving you guys hearts. I don't care. They're just sitting in my stash, and they're not going to do anything. Also, I could just help you guys farm them by inviting you on the boss kills, and then we get 4 people with the chance to drop one versus just having one. Thanks for the loot filter from the Mad build. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries, BR. Sorry, guys. I'm so slow at the YouTube chat, man. Oh god, I'm kind of like lagging a little bit. I'm like trying to cast my flame wall, and it's like not casting. I'm playing offline. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that you're playing offline.
Maybe this is kind of a dumb question, but what's legendary potential? What the fuck does that even mean?
So what that means is there's a dungeon called the Temporal Sanctum, and when you complete the dungeon and kill the boss, at the very end of it, there's a crafting bench. And what you can do is you can grab a unique item with legendary potential, and then you can grab an exalted item, which is the purple rares that have the like T6 or higher mod on there, and you can put them both in the crafting bench, and depending on how much legendary potential is on the item, so let's say there's 2 legendary potential, it's going to randomly grab 2 mods off of that exalted item and slap it on top of your unique item.
On that, so you keep the legendary item.
Yes,
And
unique.
it just adds the stats to it.
The unique item stays the exact same. It just gets extra mods put on top of it. So that's like the super end game crafting. Once I get tired and the server stabilizes, I might go online for a fresh start. Yeah, that would be cool. Alrighty, guys. If you guys can just give me a couple minutes, my dog is flipping out, and my wife's in the bath right now. So I'm just gonna go take him out, and then I'll be right back. I won't be gone more than like 5 minutes.
Could be walking the dog. My favorite yo-yo trick.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yo, welcome back.
That was
Back
fast.
attacker. Yeah, they just sprinted out there and went potty really fast, so made it easy. What do you think of the Aurora Time Blast for this build? Might be good with LP. Arian, yeah, we were actually talking about that earlier. Either an Omni or an Aurora Time Blast would be amazing for this build if you got it with LP. But yeah, they're both like really fucking rare. So yeah, good luck. If you have one, then congrats. But yeah, it's just not a realistic thing to put in the build planner. But yeah, if you get one, absolutely use it. Yeah, you just wouldn't want to miss out on getting like the extra crit multi on your amulet. You have one with LP? Gee-hoo. All right. Well, yeah, slam it and tell me what you get, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hopefully you get fucking crit multi on it, and yeah, maybe go play the lottery. I don't know. But yeah, it would be insane because it's got cast speed and it has ward retention. Those are like the two like crazy, one of the craziest stats you can get on this build, other than like int, which you can't get on the amulet anyways. So if you're able to get like crit multi, spell damage, armor shred, shock chance, something like that on there, that would be that'd be pretty solid. The biggest thing would definitely be the crit multi, but so I would go in with like a T7 crit multi amulet. I wouldn't waste anything less than that on that amulet.
We gotta take a little break from this. Good luck, guys. Happy hunting.
Yeah, no worries, man. Have a good one.
Good one.
Trying to find a good exalted. Yeah, I would make sure you have a like a super GG amulet to throw in there, man. That way, no matter what it gets, it's goated. That's probably the stats I'd be looking for though. I'd want like T7 crit multi, probably T6 spell damage, or like all the rest at least T5, maybe even another T6, but get like spell damage, shock chance, and armor shred. Wait, I have an Omni with 1P. I'll slam that. Do you, Pedro? I forgot. You do have one, huh? Yeah, if it's got good res on it, man. Yeah, throw an Omni on there and try to hit crit multi. Same thing. I try to get like a T7 crit multi amulet and then throw it on there.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna take this dodge node, even though it's gonna be kind of rippy. I want those exalted armor to see if I can replace mine. Yeah, I'm hoping I can at least get a Omni soon. I'm surprised I haven't dropped one yet. I'm getting pretty high up on corruption. Poison mage is gonna be kind of rippy. Getting the poison stacks on you. By the way, in 3, can I still use an item with a sealed mod to slam? No, Petra, you can't. You can't slam a sealed mod. I wish, because then you could go get something with like 3 really good prefixes and it would up your chance of hitting something nice, but yeah, that's a no-go, sadly. Swing, 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 swing. All the exalted items. What's the corruption at? 25? Okay, we'll keep going up this way. Hey, Yusuf, the build command doesn't work on the YouTube chat, but you see this, look at my YouTube channel. I've got 2 different videos for this build. So I have the one that was released a day before the patch came out, just going over like the build and going over details and how the mechanics work. And then I put out a build video update 2 days after the patch went live, just going over the small changes I made after playing with all the changes, and just showing you where to farm the different pieces of gear for this build. Both of those videos will have a build planner in the video description for you, as well as a loot filter. So hopefully that helps you out. Otherwise, you can do the command in the Twitch chat, and they'll pull it up for you. How's your maps going over there, Mr. Ruby?
Huh?
How's your maps going?
I still change the gear. I'm trying to follow the guide you
Oh, okay.
sent me, and try to change the
Skills around.
items.
Yeah.
No, the items.
Oh, okay.
The really problem is the items.
Yeah. Hell of the West. 1 LP. Kinda cool. Yeah, you'll have to post your amulet, Pedro, whenever you slam it. I want to see what you got. It's 3 LP, huh? Okay. Still looking for a good Hemo Slam. Yeah, I would wait for sure. Get those T7 mods. Don't be wasting LP Omnis. Perfect on the throwing lightning damage. What the heck? Interesting. I don't think I have any echoes I really care about completing enough where I want to run back through them all. I'd rather just keep building my corruption up. Oh, that's an endurance node to the side too. Alright, I think I probably kill boss, and then I go and grab that. That should put me over 400. Best one I have is a T7 armor shred. Yeah, if it were mine, I would definitely wait for T7 crit multi. Another 1 LP staff. No LP on the shield. Oh, I feel like I got something stuck in my eye. Whew. Right. So we got our gaze. Let's see. So I'll be next to 37. And then we'll be 400 plus. Worms part of this? Okay. Why is it not spawning monsters? Hey, 99.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. All right. One more.
Close, close, close.
Yeah, 100's coming tomorrow for sure. Those last levels, they may take so much longer now.
Yeah.
One, two, three. Tank the slam. And he's dead. Oh shit. Got the belt, 1 LP. Another 1 LP of Pathy's mom. I'm not even gonna pick it up, dude. I got like 3 of them, I think, already. Alrighty, boys. I'm at Corruption 420. Let's go.
This guy casually bragging too about all his items. He's like, oh, I already have like 3 of those. Unbelievable.
Easy.
Unbelievable.
I gotta put that on the title. Corruption 420.
Blaze it.
That's funny. Wasn't intentional, but I'll take it. Nice. Congrats. Hey, thanks, Alex. We're getting there. Slowly pushing. Mobs are definitely starting to get a little tankier, so I could use some upgrades, get a couple more exalted int pieces. But still holding its own just fine. I linked you boots that got a little crazy. Yeah? Alright, I'll take a look at them after this. See what you got. What you're rolling with. Yeah, if you guys end up linking something to me, I would just let me know in chat. I check the chat more than I check the whispers in the game.
Chat.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
Me? Just
Oh, yeah.
a little bit.
It's not what I was going for, but I'll take it.
Okay. T7 int. Alright, not bad. You got cucked a little bit on the health roll, but... Oh, you saw forging potential. What the fuck? That dropped like that? That's pretty good. That's pretty good if it dropped like that. Shit. It's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, what I would probably do, if they were my boots, I'd probably seal that 12 health and either slap on some hybrid health or cooldown reduction on there. And then I would up those 2 T4s, T5 obviously. But yeah. That's good, dude. Fuck yeah. Congrats. T7 it with 4 good mod. Yeah, dude, that's fucking rare. That's good. All unforged. Yeah, we're still blasting through this 400 plus corruption. Not too bad. Alright, laser beam, go away. It still has the hope that I clicked on highlighted. But I guess it just like desynced or something right when I clicked on it. There we go. Yeah, it's got those idols. Adding T5 hybrid health, 8 all the forging potential, sadly. Ah, dang. That's alright, though. The rest of the stats are still way good. Yeah, those seals tend to eat quite a bit of forging potential, but it's way better than trying to risk the removal. So Word Decay Ring, that could be half decent for now until I can find some Exalted Opal Rings. That's the one thing I have not been able to find is like any Exalted Opal Rings. I think I have one and it's like a throwing speed exalt. Briefly checking back in. Nice job reaching 420 corruption. Hey, thanks, Dempsey. Yeah, I thought it was a little funny, so. We're blasting. Probably need to update my prophecies. I think I probably have enough juice now that I can actually do it. I've been getting way less idols dropping now that all my prophecies are down. I will go to sleep now. My mic disabled. Hey, no worries, Ruby. Thanks for chilling with us. I appreciate it, man. Have a good night. Got the boots from Prophecy, by the way. Oh, did you? Nice. Prophecies are OP, dude. Just a lot of clicking and management, which is kind of boring. I wish there was a better way to be able to manage all of that without having to just be sitting there in the observatory going reroll, reroll, reroll. Take a look on the farm. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm done too. Legend 3 a.m. Level 75 catching up. So many uniques, it's rares and purples carrying. Hey, man, at least still working for you. Yeah, no worries, man. Have a good night, Alex. Thanks for being here, man. I really appreciate you. We will see you tomorrow, I'm sure. A shield? What the heck? Hello?
Hello? Oh man, I didn't mute all this time?
Everything. I think it's funny that I knew it was you, though, just by you picking up your mic.
I'm usually pretty good about muting when I leave, but
Yeah.
that was like a 4-hour span there.
And I'm in a one-party consent state.
I pushed my corruption out, Angus,
Mhm.
and ended up at exactly 420. So you know, we're gonna
Man, dude.
yeah, we're gonna quit the build here.
Nice.
Yeah,
Mission accomplished.
yeah.
Inedible.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot I was on a boss.
How do I respec my passive skills? Is that the brain thing in town?
Yeah. You got a little brain thing. It's really kind of annoying because they don't have a respec all button. You have to like go through spec by spec and be like, yes. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't added a respec all button yet. Standing on some blood.
Not doing so hot on this dragon boss.
Yeah, that's what I'm fighting right now too.
Got mana issues. Anyway, gotta get that heart item, and this should be good.
Yeah.
Better.
Ooh. Where's Paka been? He's been kind of away today.
Has Jack's been around, or anybody? Mui? Ruby?
Mooie's been in and out. Ruby just barely left. But he had been here most of the time.
Like, are other noob players like me getting to the actual end game yet, or?
Yeah. Itty's at endgame. Ruby just got to Monoliths. So he's been blasting. I haven't heard from Jenny yet today. So I think everyone just kind of took a break today or something, or played a little bit less. I don't know. Maybe just got family stuff going on with Saturday.
Oh, Randy, I know, has a dinner thing tonight. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jenny was probably just getting ready for that then. Hey, Caesar, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. What build are you playing, man? I hate these tiger guys. Does that like breathe fire? Those guys are fucking rippy.
I just have 11.2k wards stable.
Nice, dude. Fuck yeah.
I'll walk around with like 12k.
Oh yeah.
Going good, dude.
Most of the time, with monoliths, I'm like 8 to 10k, and then on bosses, I can get to like 14k. So we're getting there.
Yeah, dude. If I can get the rest of my LP gear.
Yeah, I need some fucking exalted int, man. I got a couple. My rings are pretty bad.
Where'd he go? Look at this man tank, bro. He's just a beast.
Yeah, you could eventually transition to Zeker's build, Angus, once you get a couple uniques.
Even better than this build?
So he's playing the Wraith build, but with the new helmet, with the Wraith Lord.
Oh, damn, the one that dude made, the famous.
Yeah.
One?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
So
yeah.
he's playing that build, and then he's playing Low Life with a whole bunch of ward generation. So it's like super tanky.
How rare is that helmet, though?
It said it's uncommon, so it's not like rare by any means.
Yeah, it's not
So-
rare.
But I bet if you started setting up your prophecies once you get all your idols set up to just be helmet drops, I bet you could drop it.
Yeah. Right now, my character doesn't feel even as good, to be honest, as just the Zoo Necromancer. It's
Really?
a little
Ability
janky.
playing.
The Flame Wraith.
Oh yeah, flame rates is just like I don't know. It feels. I think it feels bad to play, to be honest.
Like,
Yeah.
I could easily do that dragon boss on my Zoo Necrobe just because things kept attacking all the time, but now I have to always set it up, and if I make a mistake in the like order of things, I'll run out of mana and just be waiting.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a little bit more interactive. Gotta
Yeah.
actually play the build rather than just running around and letting minions see stuff
My
for you.
build is not interactive whatsoever.
There you go.
That's usually what I like in PoE. It's just self-automated. That's good.
Yeah. Well, the big wraith guy summons all your wraiths for you, so you don't even have to deal with any of the summoning.
Yeah. Oh man, I just got 2 more of this Flame Wraith things. I don't really need them now, but they're a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
bit-
Whenever you go do your prophecies next, yeah, just set up for helmets.
Yeah, I don't need these adorned things anymore.
All right, Salted Armors, come on, give me another base. T7 Intellect, here we come. You know what you're planning on playing next, Secker?
Yeah. Do you want to know my secret, or do you want me to spill the beans in front of?
Yeah, yeah. Can you send me? No, can you just send me a build planner? Don't say anything out loud. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah. Just send me the build planner. Hey guys, I got a new build coming out.
Yeah, yeah. Yo, like, Love, where'd you go, dude? Tomorrow morning I wake up, you're like, guys, new build.
Easy.
I wonder if there's a warlock build that'd make Wraith Lord better.
That'd be kind of cool. Minion warlock
I
build.
doubt it. I really highly doubt it.
It's something that is there anything that makes your minions benefit from all the curses? Make them do like multiplicative damage or anything like that?
No.
Or is it only to you?
Yeah, no. I don't think there's anything. I don't know, it'd be hard to go up against Necro losing the tree, so. I was just trying
Yeah.
to think if there's anything that
Those last couple nodes of Necrotree are so strong, all the crit multi and
I was just losing the skill tree.
yeah.
You wouldn't have the summon Wraith skill tree.
Oh, that's true. Duh. I forget that's the actual node that's tied to Necro.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if there's any way to, because pretty much this guy scales with just like eating minions. So if there's a way to like generate a bunch
Yeah.
of minions at once, somehow. Like, I'm
Are you
sure.
using zombies?
Yeah, I'm using bone prison and zombies.
Okay. I wonder how good just a spam caster would be.
Of the Wraith Lord, like
With doing Wraithlord with the summon skeleton nodes, where you can just have them eat the skeletons, and then they have a chance to resummon more skeletons, and then
oh yeah, I did that.
you get all the
I
mana.
did.
Oh, okay.
I got up to like, it's really high damage, but it's kind of a meme because they don't. Okay, the issue is like, if you summon them all at once, he will mass AOE eat all of them. But if you're summoning them in succession, he doesn't cast until.
Oh.
So
It's
like
it's tied. It's got its own animation. Yeah.
So he'll eat more that way, but like you have to sit there and wait for him to eat, and then like by the time he's done eating, you've lost like the first, you know.
That makes sense.
The first few seconds of the buff.
Yeah.
So you can get it. I can get it to really high. It can deal a lot of high damage. But if you for like a bossing scenario, like just pure bossing for mapping, it's just better to summon, boom boom, real quick, have him cast 3 times, and then you follow him again.
Got it.
So that's what I did.
Yeah.
And there might be other ways to get more minions just all at once, but I didn't really like explore like items or really much anything outside of zombies and bone prison because they're the easiest.
Yeah. Wait, hold on, Sekir.
I hate you.
No, I'm just kidding. Have fun. Actually gonna head out. I keep staying up till 4 a.m. Do you fix my sleep schedule? Good luck on runs. Hey, no worries, Depsy. I appreciate you being here, man. Have a good night, dude. I'll see you around tomorrow, I'm sure. That ring look like? I forgot. T6. Cooldown recovery. That's pretty dope though. The T7 or a lot of fucking voids on there. Yep, using our Eliras too. 2 mana. Void Necrotic and Ellie. That'd be too hard to replace. So get like really fucking lucky. You might as well though. Alright, so the big thing is Void Res. Let's go Void Res. Slap that on there. Yeah, I just barely got the Void Res. Okay. Yeah, maybe we can slap that on a unique ring if we get some LP. Alright. 6 crit multi. Salted Ammies. Let's go for that. Authored Dragon didn't drop the relic. Calculate forte. Yeah, dude, you got it. You got it. 4th one. That's it. So hard to get the twisted heart. It's really hard at base corruption. It becomes substantially easier when you push higher corruption. So I've dropped 3 today, I think. And they're getting more and more common as I'm pushing. The problem is it's hard to push corruption without the twisted heart. So, but yeah, you guys will get it, man. It will come eventually. I believe in you.
about to.
I knew it. I knew it was Mooey. Oh, I'm getting so good at telling you who's who just by the way you guys pick up your mics or your headsets.
How do you know it was me?
It makes like this slight like hard plastic scrape sound, just slightly when.
That wasn't me.
Yeah, it was.
Because I said sub up pirates earlier. That
What?
was before. What?
Hey, dude, you thought you were good at something that you weren't, bro.
No. That was him. It had to have been. It makes the same sound every time.
I was here earlier, dude.
All the
Right?
grinding's making him go crazy.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. I guessed Angus too, because Angus's always sounds the exact same. So I always try to mimic him and be like, "Hello."
Did I say that? Hello? Where is he right now?
He's here.
I'm not here, Randy.
What is that?
Fighting
Okay,
this dragon guy for like the 20th time in a row, perhaps. He's
Nice.
wrecking me.
Oh my
This is the
god,
time
Ray,
I'll
don't
feel it.
fucking ice
You want me
me
to
right
come
now,
help you?
dog.
No, I
I can
got
come help
this.
you, dude. I can carry you, bro. I've got the pinching loaf build that can just carry.
Still 0 twisted
Oh,
heart
I
drop
got
for me
it.
today. Really, Pedro? Did you? Oh, let's go!
Oh no, I got the kill. I don't know.
Oh my
I
god.
dropped Dragon Flame Edict, whatever that is.
It's a staff, yeah. You got me so pumped for you! Oh,
Ooh, the crit strike avoidance 68. That's a pretty good roll, right?
yeah, that's good.
Nice.
That should cap you just with that in the passive. Oh no, wait, dude, you're not playing my fucking build. What am I thinking?
I don't think my build recommended taking that though. That's the weird thing, but I know I need it because I don't have it anywhere else. Lightning res.
So I bought a catalyst from that lady in the observatory down
Mhm.
the stairs. Now do I just slam it and see what
Yep, you just slam it with the Incendence Rune and hope you get Enigma.
happens? Enigma, let's go. Forge. I think I have 4 now.
Nice. What's the fastest way to get corruption? So typically what you'll want to do is you just rush objectives and try to get as many boss kills in as possible. So I'm doing like Reign of Dragons right now, so I'm just trying to get to the Emperor of Corpses as many times as possible. And then you just pick a direction and you just try to go as far as you can until the only options left are the Shade of Oribus fight. So I'm getting anywhere from like 35 corruption to like 60, 70 corruption every time I kill a boss. Every time I kill Shade.
Yeah, I got phrase retreat. It doesn't look shitty.
Are you in the little 90 zones yet, Mui? Or are you still playing the new part of the game?
I'll get there. I was like trying to find some boss in the first part, but apparently that doesn't come until I corrupt stuff or go into corruption thing.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was.
Stuff.
Okay.
Hey, phrase retreat is pretty good. It's got like +1 frost wall and like frost wall duration.
So, can you link it to me? I can't remember what it looks like.
Yeah. I mean, I'll probably just try to reroll some other ones, but this could be my backup. Plan C or something, but let's see. Pinch it. Oops.
Man, double exalted with cold damage and physical pin. Wow.
It's not super good, so you don't really need plus levels to Frostwall. So the only thing it gives you really is the implicits. Those are the only 2 good sets: the 9 int and the 6% spell
Right.
critical strike chance.
But I leak backwards into a crazy blizzard.
Yeah.
The Revex in
Sure. I mean, if you want to, I guess.
It's not-
No.
I guess the one I'm wearing right now is this one. I'm assuming this guy is a lot better.
Yeah. Oh man, that's even worse. No, actually, it is. There are parts of it that are worse, but it is still significantly better. So typically with your offhand, you want that crit chance as the implicit, but the ward
Yeah.
retention is not bad. But it's got it's exalted spell damage, so it is what it is.
There's crit chance on it. Oh, you mean the tier is kind of low? Is that
Yeah,
what-
the on the implicit for the item.
Oh, yeah,
So
the
that
top-
implicit isn't 6% increase crit, it's 6% base crit. So by default, you only have 5% base crit, so it like doubles your crit.
Oh,
So
yeah, it's in the top area.
yeah, and the implicit's the top area, yeah.
Uh,
So kill the boss a lot and then do shade. Yeah, so each time you kill the main boss, Nima, you get what's called a Gaze of Orbis. You can see I have 1 right now. And that gives you bonus corruption when you kill the shade. As long as you don't die when you're trying to kill Shade of Orbis. Because if you die, you lose all your gazes. But that'll give you a multiplier. So like I started down here, so I'm just gonna try to push out as far as I can. And then kill as many bosses on my way to that shade, the edge of the screen as I can. Thank you for sharing your build again. I'm off to bed. Good night. Yeah, don't worry, Scream. Thanks for jumping in, man. I appreciate you. I'll see you around. My Fragment Enigma has a 27% increased cast speed. Hell yeah, dude. That's dope. Yeah, mine sucks, dude. Look at mine. If it will load it. Holy fuck. Hello? Game? There we go. I have 11 elemental res, so, pretty cool. Yeah, yours is way fucking better than mine.
Stygian Cold. That looks like shit too. Damn it. Exalted item. A lot mine. No. Okay, Ignivar's head.
I wish the arena keys stack for real, Park. I'm sure you've seen my little stash tab I have got, just like full of them. What's your reward retention looking like right now? Looking good. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. Here, I'll show it to you in just a second. I can't remember the exact number. Ward retention is at 658 right now. So we get a decent amount of reward. I think the Gears Rainbow really good DPS wise because I'm specking Flame Rush instead. So Nima, there's a couple things if you're playing my build. So Rune Bolt itself isn't a DPS skill. It's more of a utility for us. So the reason why we use it is it's giving us armor shred. It's giving us Rune Weaver stacks, which gives you 7% more spell damage. And then it's also applying Frostbite and Shock on hit. Or sorry, Frostbite and Ignite on hit, which is giving us more spell damage for Mad Alchemist Ladle. If you are going to end up using Flame Rush instead, then you're going to need to take off the Enigma node over here on Runic Invocation that turns Runic Invocation into a teleport ability. Because you can't have 2 traversal skills, they will share cooldowns. So it just won't work. So you can do that if you want. I think it is going to be a significant decrease to the build, though.
Yeah, got my offhand.
Oh, did you? You got Enigma?
Yeah, fragment of the Enigma, yeah.
Oh, no, that's the wrong one, dude.
Uh,
No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm still using look skin still.
Yeah, no, your damage is going to skyrocket now.
Nice. I mean, it's okay rolled.
Yeah.
But should I keep gambling them or?
That's all I'm using my gambles on, just because I'm trying to get the ones with legendary potential.
Uh,
Because
should I
all of
gamble
our
on
other
whatever?
uniques are boss drops, and you can't gamble boss drops.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. That's kind of cool. Though. I like only getting it from bosses.
Yeah.
Kind of cool. No losers buying items like Angus on PoE trade. What?
True.
Randy, haven't you been playing this all day? How am I ahead of you?
No, I wasn't here the whole day. I was chilling with my parents, and I was looking at haircut. That's my whole day.
Firm and everything. Talk with
dinner
the-
and a haircut. That's the whole day. Oh, dude, I just got a 1 LP fucking Aberrant's call, man.
Oh, what?
That's Angus's weapon. I think it's good too. Hold on.
I'm gonna gamble one right now. I
It
feel
got 12 maximum raise and +2 to the level of summon.
that's okay. You can give it to me later.
That's true. That's true.
Start
Yeah.
multiplaying. If I better
This-
have one by
It's
then.
fucking good.
Better.
All right, we'll try your way and see the difference. Yeah, no, like feel free to experiment, Nima. Yeah, I'm just saying that's why I use it. It's just for all different utility that it adds. We don't really get a whole lot from Flame Rush. I did look at the Flame Rush tree just to see if that was something that I'd be interested in, but I still don't think there's too much benefit from getting it. Other than it just being a cool looking movement skill, I don't think it really gives you much. I would rather just, if I was going to change my traversal skill, I'd rather use the regular teleport, because that will give you like ward retention and some other buffs.
Hey Jordan.
Yeah.
Since I'm running out of the COF currency,
Mhm.
does it really matter? Because I have a lot of Rune of Ascendance. I can just use any random two-hand staff and achieve the same thing. I just won't get a chance to save my Rune of Ascendance.
You can even drop or staffs that have the requirement for COF. So it just has to be a drop from the staff that proc the COF. So you just need to check if it has that little purple icon that says like requires rank at the very bottom.
Oh.
So you could just put on the top of your filter like show two-handed staff, and just make sure it shows all two-handed staffs, and then you can just check them on the ground and see if they have that rank on it, and then use those.
Okay. Add rule.
Yep.
So
And then item type, and then staff. So you're gonna have to check them all just to see if they have that requirement, but yeah, that'll save you the points.
Item type.
Oh, we got a
Okay.
good base armor here. Not intelligence. Not gonna work. Gotta have that exalted intelligence on the chest. Fuck, man. I wish. I wish there was a way you could hit items to a exalted mod that didn't have to be drop only. Like a really, really rare glyph or something. And only if like the item didn't already have an exalted mod, maybe, just to make it more balanced.
Just like Mirror of Calandra rare, so you see one in 10,000 hours gameplay.
Not quite. Not quite what I was going for.
Oh, also, if you really want to know what I was building next, sorry, I forgot I didn't even answer that question. I'm doing a people totem.
Oh yeah, dude, you already told me that. I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
forget. Too many people
Oh,
telling me
wow.
stuff.
I forgot I told you.
Yeah. Yeah, you did tell me.
Damn, that's sold. Nice.
Wall missing. There we go.
I gotta say the market is pretty fun and
Yeah.
nice.
I'm gonna try it with my second character for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to do COF for my second character. I think I just might stick MG. I don't think I really want to try. That's sad, bro.
Having all super awesome gear. Yeah, I get it, dude. I get it. Yeah.
I have pretty great gear.
Not
And I'll
die.
have better gear. As soon as I rank up, it's GG. I get better gear all over again.
Do your characters share levels? Like, so if I make another COF character, is he also
Favor,
levelable
yeah.
like 8?
Yeah, or sorry, yeah, yes.
Okay.
Wait, no. Yes,
What?
yes it is. Sorry, yes,
Mm,
yes. Sorry.
No?
Yes. No, it's yes. The answer you're looking for is yes.
That's good. That'd be frustrating leveling that up again.
Yeah, you get it like really early too. The
Ooh, just got a 2 LP blast relic.
dang, bro. No one's selling 20% low life gloves.
Does it tell me somewhere how much corruption would increase if I did the shade right now?
Yeah, so if you hover over the node, it tells you on the node itself.
I have to hover over like the shade node?
Yeah, the boss node. Yeah, you just hover on it, and it will tell you.
It says up to 54 bonus timeline stability, so that's 54 corruption levels. So
No. It should have a corruption number on there. Are you sure you're looking at the Shade of Orbis, or are you just looking at the regular boss?
It's not one that I can fight yet. Does it have
Alright.
to be one that I'm touching? 23 timeline stability, up to 48 bonus timeline stability.
Yeah, I think you're looking at the wrong thing. Hold on. Let me, I'm going back right now. Do I have access to any of them? Oh, I just reset my timeline, so I can't even see any. So are you looking at the dragon boss node, or are you looking at the actual shade boss node that randomly appears?
Shade boss are like those little tower things that are on the web, right?
No, so they're not the really tall tower things. They're like a almost a UFO looking silver icon.
Oh, I don't know if I even have one then.
You start seeing them the further you get away from the center.
Okay, I've been dying a lot. So
You get your wand so high, I'm pretty much the same, but struggling to get... Oh, how do you get your ward so high? Not wand. Past 5k. So I have a lot of ward retention, like I was saying. So I have 658 ward retention. But the bigger part is the Twisted Heart. So first I have a perfect roll. I have 8%. But it converts your health each time you cast. When I have been casting for a little bit, I have over 300% increased cast speed. So I'm attacking or casting really fucking fast, and I'm proccing that Twisted Heart over and over and over. So that's why cast speed is just so strong on this build. And then I'm also getting ward on crit, and I have like a almost 100% crit chance. So every single one of those hits is proccing my ward on crit. So it's just having fairly good gear that's really spiking that out. I wish they renew. What Weaver wills on uniques? Yeah, so Weaver will uniques. They're very special uniques. You can't get Weaver's will on any unique. It is only the Weaver will uniques that drop that way. And how they work is they'll have a number on it, kind of like legendary potential. So let's say you have like 10. So as you're killing monsters, you have a random chance to proc it, and it'll tell you on your screen that the Weaver's Will is procced. And what it does is it will add a random modifier to that item, kind of like when you slam a unique item with legendary potential. So let's say it adds cold res. It'll put a T1 cold res on the item, and then your Weaver's Will unique will go from 10 to 9. So it'll use one of those stacks. And then as you're killing monsters again, it will have a chance to randomly proc. And then when it procs the second time, it will have a chance to either upgrade that cold res from tier 1 to tier 2, or it will add another tier 1 modifier to the item. And so it will just keep doing that until it runs out of Weaver's Will. So it prioritizes upgrading the existing stat, but it still has that small chance to keep adding more stats. So you could end up with like a T7 cold res, or you could have, 4 stats on there. What gives you ward on crit? This node right here. So it's pretty low, but it's 4 ward on crit, and that crit is counting every single chain from Lightning Blast. So we're doing 4 additional chains. So every cast is hitting those 4 chains, plus every cast has a 24% chance to double cast, and every cast has a 25% chance to quadruple cast. And all of those double casts and quadruple casts all have a chance to, or will hit 4 targets. So it actually adds up quite a bit. So it's just that multiplier of cast speed and high crit chance. And then having good ward retention for how much intelligence I have. Grab the guy's tanky. Yeah, I got a Twisted 2, so I still can't get that high, but I gotta be my cast speed. Yeah, the cast speed is underrated for sure. That it's what's helped get you that really high ward chant. So yeah, just keep building out that cast speed and you'll get there. And you get more cast speed by stacking intellect from the wand. So the more intellect you get, the more word retention you get, the more cast speed you get, and it just keeps compounding. Where you have cast speed, most of it's coming from intellect. So I have a tier 7 cast speed on my wand that I slammed on there. I have cast speed on my gloves, and then I just have intellect everywhere, like exalted intelligence, intelligence there, exalted intelligence. I have intelligence there. So all of that intelligence gets converted to cast speed with the Mad Alchemist label. So 1% increased cast speed per 2 intelligence. So I'm at 129 intelligence right now. So that's quite a bit of cast speed from there. And then on top of that, you get it from your idols. So you can get up to 19% increased cast speed. So you could potentially get almost 80% cast speed just from having these 4 idols here. Damn, now I don't have cold fire for invocation because I don't want to use the teleport. Yeah, it's a fine balance of trying to balance it there. So switching stuff out makes it kind of hard. So do you already have the helm with +3 lightning skills? No, so I'm just running +2 lightning skills right now. That's plenty, honestly. You don't really need the exalted levels because once you get the uniques, you're getting +1 level on fragment, +1 level on heart, and then if you get the +2 levels on the helmet, that's plenty. So the only thing you're going to get from getting an exalted helmet is you're going to get a little bit more cast speed right here. So you get 5% for each node. So if I got T6, I would get 5%. Or if I got T7, I'd get an extra 10% cast speed.
I just got my aberrant call with 1 LP.
Nice, dude. How many rays did it get on there?
10.
Alright, that's good. What's the level?
Just +1 though.
Okay, that's good, dude. Fuck yeah.
Not bad.
Do you have a good staff?
What do you mean? That is my staff. That's my
No.
aberrant call.
No, so for the legendary potential. So you need an exalted staff so you can slam it into that
Okay.
staff.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think I should be looking for on a staff? I have lots.
So on the staff, it's only the suffixes that matter. So you want to get the flat spell damage for minions, and then the increased minion spell damage. That's the percentage on there. So preferably one with both of those stats, so it's a 50% chance that it hits.
Okay.
Hey, Scream, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate it. You're supposed to be going to bed, Scream. What are you doing on YouTube now? You're probably not in the live chat. You probably just went over to the videos, but appreciate the sub nonetheless.
Oh shit.
Breaking shit over there?
Nah, baby.
Sounds like somebody who like spilled a drink or something. I'm excited to see how that staff works for you, man. Hopefully that gives you a big damage spike.
Yeah, hopefully, and bosses for sure. It should be good. Now I need to really get that heart, so I guess I'll just keep running the dragon area.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Oh man, yeah. Having 11 of them stacked up is so much better.
Yeah, like what, doubles your damage? Because oh no, because you only had 6 before.
Yeah,
Right?
and then
Plus, so
damage
you're
check.
plussing 11, yeah.
I can get to 13. No, I can get to 14 maybe now? What does it do? I can get to 16. I guess they're just dying because I'm
Yeah.
draining them. Yeah, it's near.
Hell yeah, dude. It's pretty dope. I'm getting lucky with Strand of Soul Belt. Yeah, it took me a little bit to farm some out. So I think I've dropped 3 so far. But that was the first monolith I really pushed corruption on. So I was at almost 300 corruption, I think. Or no, I think I was at 300 corruption on there. And then I got 2 belts in that time. Or 3 belts. I don't know. 2 or 3. One of them. Oh my god, teleport, please. Is Spark Charges part of the LB tree bad for leveling? Which guy do you suggest for leveling? It's not bad. The problem, Kythox, is you don't have a ton of cast speed yet, so you're not getting the Spark Charges as fast. So I still took them when I was leveling it. I just took it at the very end. So I took all the other nodes first. I leveled with my build. I also put in Glacier when I was leveling. So I would rotate between Lightning Blast and Glacier. So whenever I had mana, I would just dump all my mana using Glacier. And then I would, if anyone was still alive, I would finish them off with Lightning Blast for like bosses. But if you want like a full leveling guide for Runemaster, if you look on my YouTube video in the video description on the first build I made, so the one that's labeled as a build guide, I put a link to Dread. He's one of my buddies. He made a leveling guide for Runemaster that uses Lightning Blast. So it's very close to this build, so it'd be an easy transition. And he put like step-by-step build planners for each like section of leveling. So that would make it a lot easier for a new player to pick it up and level it. Got some double audio there. Okay. Okay, one LP Twisted Heart dropped. What's a slam? Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. I know it's gonna come as a surprise, but cast speed? Yeah, you basically just want cast speed or crit multi, man. Those are gonna be the two. Yes, that's exactly what I'm watching right now. Just Spark Charge's part was questionable since it's like the selling point of the build for me. Oh yeah. The Spark Charges will come in pretty. It won't be too long before you're getting into the Spark Charges, honestly. But yeah, it's not bad. Like I leveled as this build, and it was super smooth. It's one of the smoothest leveling experiences I've had. The problem with the Spark Charges is it's only a 30% chance. So you kind of need the double and quad casting nodes here, and you also need all the chain nodes here. That way, when there's only one target, it's you're still chaining to yourself, and it's hitting those extra times to shotgun with the Spark Charges. So Spark Charges only really start popping off once you have all these supporting nodes to help it. But it won't take too long to get through the campaign. Campaign's pretty short in this game. It's not like PoE where you're like a new player and it takes you 15 hours to level. Can you share your current build, or is it quite difficult to import? Do you mean like with how my character is currently set up at this exact moment, or are you just wanting the build planner area? Because my current character is not like super optimal. There are definitely stats that I wish I could change, and the build planner shows what the stats I wish they were. But I can quickly hover over my gear and show you, and you can just like either clip it or go back on the stream so you can see. I don't mind doing that. I need to pay attention. I am letting my ward drop off from these guys fucking hitting me. Can I loot on the ground? I just got 3 LP Keeper gloves.
You think you're cool?
Yeah.
You're
I
fancy?
think I'm cool. Yeah, I want to check your current build. It doesn't matter. It's not optimal. Yeah, I'll show you, man. Thank you for the help. Gonna head out. Yeah, no worries, Spark. Have a good night, man. I'll catch you later. Looks like you need to actually build command already with the clip. Just for the current build. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's whatever. So yeah, this is what I'm currently wearing. So +2 lightning blast helm, intellect health, It's on a cooldown recovery base, which is good. Amulet, obviously, exalted regular crit chance isn't ideal. I'd prefer if that was be exalted crit multi, and then just having spell crit on there. That'd be a lot better. Shock chance is kind of nice, though. My Enigma is terrible, so that 11% LE res doesn't do anything. It at least has a good roll on the Spark Charge Explosion to make it easier to shotgun. I have a T7 Intellect chess piece, however the suffixes are god-awful, they're both tier 1. And on top of that, the flat spell damage on the implicit is only a 5, which is the lowest roll. So it's hard to replace this 23 Intellect, though. This is my Mad Alchemist Ladle. So I was able to slam a T7 cast speed and T5 shock chance, which is good. And then here is one of my rings. It's kind of carrying my resistance right now. I wish I could swap this out. My rings are probably the worst items I have, because I'd want a opal base on them for extra cooldown recovery. But it's least exalted intelligence. Here's my Stranded Souls. I just crafted this today, so I was able to hit the exalted cooldown recovery on it, which is really nice. This is my other ring. It hit T7 Intellect. The crit chance base isn't bad, but again, I'd prefer if it was an opal ring. Twisted Heart. So we've dropped a couple of these today. This is the best one I've found so far, which has the perfect health conversion and only 1% off on perfect cast speed, which is pretty good. And then got the boots. It's at least on the right base. The experimental mod doesn't do anything for us. So that sealed mod is garbage. But at least has the exalted cooldown recovery, and that's also got the T5 int on there. This base would be much better if it was a void-based glove, because then I wouldn't have to have void res crafted on there, and I could have hybrid health. So gloves are pretty bad. And then here are my idols. So you're mainly looking for the cast speed and res. This is the best idol I have, so it's almost perfect. These I'm mainly just looking for ward retention on them. So cast speed there, ward retention. So yeah, that's my gear. Blessings. So I have the Spell Leech Blessing. It's kind of it's the worst roll, so I could get better there. I have Shred Lightning Res. Poison Res just to cap my poison out. And then I have double armor. So yeah, that's what I'm currently running. One sec, guys. My dog got locked in my office. Let me open the door for him. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, he's taking cast speed and bonus shock damage on the left. That part I'm gonna avoid, I think, and go for the spark charge instead. The last point, I think, pretty much help. Yeah, no worries, Guy Talks. If you run into any issues as you're going through, feel free to pop in and ask some questions, and we'll help you tweak through some things and get it figured out. Yeah, spark charges are fun, man. It's one of the few abilities I feel like that really give you that explodey feeling in this game. Kind of like Last Epoch, where you get those big like AoE pops. I don't feel like there's a lot of abilities here that do that.
I mean, PoE?
From PoE, yeah, like the explodey feeling that PoE has. Oh, did I say something else?
Yeah, you said Last Epoch. You said kind of like Last Epoch. I was like,
Gee, my brain is so fried at this point, dude. I'm just trying to hit 100, man.
Dude, I'm just trying to hit 12k. Actually, I could probably get to 15k stable ward.
Yeah.
Trying my hardest out here.
Bad news, my Road Time Glass missed the 3 good affixes from the Exalted Amulet and kept fire res. Oh, no. Dude, that's rough, man. I'm sorry. Dang, dude. It be like that sometimes. I've had 3 LP items that somehow still miss my Exalted mod, so I feel ya, but yeah, that's rough, dude. Well, hopefully with COF, you'll maybe get another one, but yeah, I don't know. If you don't like the 2-button playstyle, can you just only use Lightning Blast without pressing Frostwall while mapping, and use Lightning Blast for Frostwall only for bosses? Yeah, you could, yeah. It's not going to be as strong, obviously. You do get a lot of damage. Ooh, that's kind of good. If I could seal something off on a prefix there. Interesting, man. But yeah, I guess I could try to do a map real quick and not hit Frostwall. It just gives you so many buffs. If you're doing lower corruption, you'll definitely be able to do it. Here, let me do this boss real quick. And then I'll try to do an echo at 420 corruption without using Frostwall. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna get tagged by that. Oh nope, barely made it out. Okay. It still wouldn't quite be a 2-button playstyle. Just because I am hitting Flame Ward on cooldown, just for the extra defenses. But if you're cool with that, it'd probably at least be doable. Miss T7, spell crit, T5 spell damage, and chance to shred armor. That's rough, man. I'm so sorry. It sounded like it was a baller amulet, though. Fuck, dude. You think T7 int is a good slam for Twisted Heart? I have one on me right now. What? Oh, I'm so stupid. Yeah, do T7. My bad, dude. I have that literally on my build planner. For some reason in my head, I'm like, you don't get int on Relic. But yeah, do T7 Relic, man. I'm sorry. Just curious on what DPS is required for this corruption level. So this number right here, I want you to never look at SQL. This number means nothing. Nothing at all. Means nothing. Look how low my number is. I'm doing 420 corruption. Throw it out the window. Grab it, toss it, gone. It's hard to calculate DPS in this game because there's not like a path of building like in PoE. So the better idea to look at for this build is like your intellect, because most of your damage is coming from how much intellect you have stacked. Because intellect is giving you cooldown reduction, crit, cast speed, flat damage. So I'm at 129 intellect right now. Once you get over that like 100 threshold, yeah, you're starting to do pretty good damage. 100 over 100 intellect will probably push you over 300 corruption. Feeling just fine. You could probably still do this corruption at like 100. It would just take you a bit longer to kill stuff. What the fuck does legendary potential mean? Yeah, MIDI. So I've got like an item here that has 3 legendary potential, right? So there's a dungeon that you can do. And after you clear the dungeon, there's a crafting bench at the end of the dungeon. And it allows you to put 2 items in there. So you can put a unique item that has legendary potential on it, and then you can put an exalted item. An exalted item are these purple items here. They're the same thing as a rare item, except the tier on it has at least 1 tier 6 modifier. So you see that crit strike multiplier that's in purple, it says tier 6. So that's what qualifies an exalted item. And you can put both of them in the crafting bench, and then you can craft them, and it slams them together. And what it does is it keeps the unique item. And so this has 3 legendary potential, which means it's going to grab 3 stats off this item and just directly put it on top of this. So then you're going to get an item that looks like this. So you see how I have those 2 mods that are in red? Those are the 2 mods that I had on my other item that I slapped on top of this one. So that's what legendary potential means. All right, did I miss anything? Hey, what's up, Starfall? I'm loving your loot filter for this build. I see such fewer items on scales by level. My only little 40 basic low level gear. Am I really that unlucky? No, I don't know. I use the loot filter, and I was finding stuff just fine. I didn't really need to upgrade a whole lot as I was going through. I would just make sure you're crafting up the tiers on your items, and it should be totally fine. Worst case scenario, if you're having struggle finding items and you want to find more items, all you do is you go to the loot filter here, you grab the affixes. So like here it says like 2 mods out of the 4, and you can just change it down to 1, and you'll start finding a lot more items if there's like a particular item that you think you need more of, and then that should work for you. Is there a way to calculate DPS other than just hovering over the tooltip currently? So again, yeah, don't calculate DPS using this. There is a tool by this really terrible content creator named Zeker.
Crazy.
Yeah, just really, really bad. Just terrible. Don't follow any of his build guides. But he's got this tool. No, I'm just kidding. He's in the Discord call. He's got a DPS calculator tool that works pretty well. Do you have a link to that? Can you post it in my chat?
Yeah.
And then you can take a look at that. It's a little bit more hands-on than POB for like calculating stuff. So you got to input a lot of data. But if you're really trying to like number crunch, yeah, that's the best thing we have for Last Epoch. So, oh wow, okay, Lama, I just found my first one that said like that. I was like, excuse me, yeah. That's how you get like the juicy end game crafting stuff, MIDI. Copy, thank you. Yeah, no worries, Starfall. Back to the one. What did you just get deleted for? Oh, for doing a link.
Dude, wow, how are you gonna tell me to do that?
Get wrecked, dude. Hey, can we ban this guy? Can somebody ban him?
Don't even have VIPs like set up to send links.
Here, try again. There you go. All right, there's his DPS calculator. To get back to the topic on the 1-button build, Kiwi, have you ever messed around with numlocking before? Do you know what that is for action RPGs? Because that will help this be more of a 1-button build without casting Frostwall. But I'm gonna do this mono. I'm still gonna manually cast Flame Ward, but I'll go over the numlocking stuff if you need me to, and I can show you how to set that up. Oh, I just cast Frostwall by accident. Hold on. Okay, I'm not gonna touch it. I promise. That's the only time. It's habit. It's built into my muscle memory. We'll see if I can clear 420 corruption without using Frostwall. Man, what do I do with my hands? I'm not used to this limited amount of actions per minute.
I don't know, man. I'm used to it.
Yeah, playing your minion build. Yeah. My hands are constantly having like a spasm over here, just like muscle memory clicking everything, trying to be like super
my
optimal.
Other arm, I'll get just like used to having my other arm just like rested somewhere else, like not even on my keyboard sometimes.
Yeah.
That's when I know it's a good build.
Yeah, I mean, I cleared it, so it worked. Hey, Barry, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid, dude. Holy fucking shit. That's a lot of people. Welcome, guys. Barry, it's been a long time, man. How's stuff hanging for you? I saw that you were swapping builds. You messed around a little bit with the Gathering Storm, and then I think you're swapping over to Healing Hands. Healing Hands definitely has my interest, man. That's like up there, like top 2 builds I want to try out. What's up, everyone from Perry's chat? My name's Loaf. I used to stream Last Epoch all the time a couple years ago, but ended up taking a break for a while and just started coming back. So nice to meet all you guys. Hey, thanks for the follow, Typhoon. I appreciate you, man. All those little rolling pigs, man. Oh man, brings back memories. Yeah, for these guys that are just coming in, I'm playing I call it my Mad Lightning Runemaster. So we're just playing off of using Lightning Blast and proccing Spark Charges with the Enigma offhand, and then we're using the Mad Alchemist Ladle to get a fuck ton of cast speed. Thanks, guys. I appreciate all of you guys with the big follows. Thank you, guys. I probably can't keep up with it, so I'm gonna mute the alert box. But I appreciate the love, dude. Seriously, guys. Can we see a quick build overview? Yeah, you bet, man. Perry said you're cabron. Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you guys. So I'm at 420 corruption right now. Yeah, very nice, very nice. So this is what it looks like. Very, very big explosion poppy. So it's very fun. So a lot of just like chain spark charges going everywhere and just like popping out packs. And it does pretty good boss damage too. So if you guys want to take a look at the build, I have a build command, just exclamation point build. That'll show you the build planner. And then I've got 2 build guides out on YouTube from prior to the patch, and then an update video I made after a couple days into the patch. So I apologize, I'm not going to be very good at keeping up with chat when I've got a couple hundred people in here. So it's a little more than I'm used to at my speed. So, but yeah, it's still smoking this at the 420 corruption. So I can probably still go another couple hundred corruption without it being too bad. Yeah, that's what the build is we're working with right now. So yeah, not too bad. Certainly very flashy. Yeah, right. Spoon build gets my sub. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for the sub, Typhoon. Yeah, we're all about the spoon here. So we've been farming all day. We got really lucky and got a T7 cast speed on our spoon. That was goated, and then I also got a T6 cooldown recovery speed craft today on the Strand of Souls. So we are milking the crafting here. All right, let's see if we can do a shade here and bump this corruption up a little bit. Actually, I could probably still keep going off to the side here. Let me try to get one more gaze in before I bump that up. How much int do you have? I'm at 129 right now. Is that the Iron Man build? So yeah, I'm at 129 int. Just scaling that int for everything. That's the main thing we're working with on the build, just to get the flat damage on the spark charges and to stack our crit. So we're pretty close to 100% crit at this point. And with everything rolling, we're hitting at like almost 300% cast speed. So the cast speed is just nuts. People are about to discover the most comfy build. Thanks, Pedro. Yeah, Pedro's been playing the build. He actually got to 100 before I did. He's been blasting, so. Got a LP2 or LP3 stone today, don't remember. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, slap that thing. Just try to prioritize cast speed on there. My ideal one would probably be like cast speed crit multi shock chance. So we haven't gotten any 3 LPs yet. We've gotten 2 LP ones. But no 3 LPs quite yet. But yeah, pretty tanky. Not too bad. That's pretty good. My Instacker Legacy reached 192, and that's fucking good gear, dude. Yeah, I am nowhere near that right now. That's like fucking T7 slammed legendaries on everything. But you know, for only being a couple days in, we're making it happen. Doing our best. That's a mid, yeah. Wait a second, Zekker. Did you come from Perry's raid? Were you in his chat while you're hanging out with me in Discord? What's going on?
No, I have everyone's stream up.
Fucking traitor. I see how it is. No, I'm just playing.
A bunch of people stream up.
That's funny. Yeah, we're in Discord with a couple of the homies from my PoE guild. A whole bunch of people from my PoE guild are brand new to Last Epoch, so they've been all messing around with the game and just been kind of going over stuff with them, helping them out. I wish I didn't sell my 2P Mad Ladle. Yeah, I'm playing on COF, so I'm not doing trade right now. My second character, I want to try out the trade, but the COF bonuses just look too juicy. But if you're on trade, you should be able to buy one for pretty cheap from, I think, what Zekker was saying. That was crazy. Your outfit matches your build. Pinch fit. Yeah, I like it. I like the little samurai hat. Not too bad. Yeah, how's the healing hands going for Perry? Has he been blasting pretty good? I think from people were telling me that were watching Perry's stream that he's able to get some pretty nuts ward. What's this guy at? It's the Raptor? Okay. We got in the staff. And what's he doing to scale the damage too? Is he playing Electrify, Ignite, or Crit? I don't really want to take that crit avoidance node. It's nice you can just get that one item that your build needs. Yeah. MG, I mean, okay. For your build, I was second on the leaderboard. Hell yeah, dude. Build rank 8 to be able to buy LP items pretty long. Yeah, that's what Zekker was saying too. He's been trying to push for that grind as well. Yeah, right now we're pushing right into dragons, just trying to get that LP on the Twisted Heart. But yeah, we're able to get some pretty nice word when we're on single target at least. Get for like 13, 14k. Or we're able to just kind of like sit there and cast, so we're getting up there. Got those blood boils on me. All right. No heart, sadly. I have a 1LP Twisted Heart, perfect roll. Yeah, I haven't been that lucky on that. I've dropped 3 Twisted Hearts today, but none of them have had LP on it. But my Twisted Heart itself is pretty good. I got perfect on the conversion roll, 1% off perfect on the cast. So I can't complain. Not too bad. We're getting there. He's playing non-crit hit base. Oh, is he running the idol? Okay. Interesting. That's kind of cool, though. Alright. Does that put our corruption gains? We'll get another 38 here. Hopefully we don't get a bad shade here while my palms are sweating like crazy. So, what's your faction rank? My faction rank right now is level 8. So, yeah, I don't really care about the set item, but it'd be nice to get the duplication from prophecies. That'd make farming some of that LP stuff a little bit crazier. As long as it doesn't have the big void comment, we should be alright. To tank most of the stuff. Yeah, we can kind of just tank most of the blasts and all of that. Fairly tanky. Whoop, that shit hurts though. Gotta be careful with those void fuckers over there. God, this is like the hardest one just to like sit there and cast with those void things just trailing me the whole time. There we go. Alright. Is your build planner up to date? Bao, yeah, I updated it on both of the build guides and then also on the build command. That's up to date. So just exclamation point build, and that is all good to go. And then if you guys do end up playing the build, I have a loot filter for you guys as well that will go into leveling all the way to empowered monoliths for you. So if you use exclamation point filter, they'll give you a pay spin for it. So I set the loot filter up with all the level requirements, so it'll just naturally start pulling off all those lower level bases and start replacing them with higher level bases as you progress through the campaign. That way you don't have to keep swapping build filters as you go. Yeah, my wife was just talking about you the other day, Perry. She was asking if I was talking with you now that I was playing Last Epoch. Okay, great. So the same loot filter from your original day one video. I did end up changing it, Sean. So I made a whole fresh loot filter. Just because there was some bugs that were happening with the loot filter, maybe because I created it prior to the patch, but it kept reverting changes after I had made them, and maybe that's just the server issues too, I don't know, but I was changing some of like the level requirements, and then it would stay for like an hour or two, and then it would roll back. So I just created a whole fresh one, that way it didn't have that issue anymore. So if you did want to update that, just to make sure it doesn't have any of the bugs. Oh shit! What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, Zekker, I just got a 2 LP cleaver solution.
Once again, I don't need to know. I'm just kidding. I go buy some, dude.
Oh shit! That's nuts, dude.
You know, just to spite you, I'm gonna go buy one.
Right? Hey, boys, no, that's not even it, too. Let's see. Not that one. So I already have a 1 LP one. So now I've got a 2 LP and a 1 LP cleaver solution. Dang, dude, we might be changing builds up here soon. Dude, that's good. Like the build, what's the benefit of your frost wall? Yeah, Bills. On the frost wall, so we took out the node that got super heavily nerfed, but it's auto casting our lightning blast for us with the lightning rod nodes. So it's kind of like a totem. And then we have the cleanse on there since we don't have cleanse on our belt. And then also it's proccing the brand. So we're getting the brand the invaders, which is allowing us to take Celestial Doom for the extra spell damage against bosses and the extra ward gain. And then on top of that, we have it casting Rune Bolt for us, which is also giving a bunch of armor shred. It's giving us the Runeweaver stacks for the extra damage for Dissolve. And then it's also giving some of the ailments over here for the Ignite and Frostbite chance for the extra damage on the Mad Alchemist Ladle. So it's doing a few different things for us. Dude, that's fucking sick, man. Can't believe it's got a 2 LP cleaver. Fuck yeah. why am I not running Prismatic Gaze? I don't have anything to proc it right now. I guess maybe Frostwall could. If I got a good LP one. But I really wanted the extra intellect, and then getting that extra 2 levels on Lightning Blast is pretty nice. But Prismatic Gaze is definitely something I've been looking at. It'd probably be pretty strong. What's the mana proc for Prismatic Gaze? Is it 30? It's 40 mana. Okay, so is there a node on Frostwall that would make it have additional mana? It minuses mana. What's up?
I just bought 5 1 LP cleavers for 0 gold.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Way to take the wins out of my cell. No mana cost? Yeah, so I don't really have any way to proc it. I have to find a different way. I'll scroll in and just has flat crit. Yeah, I'm already had 100% crit though. So I don't really need it. Less than 40 Lightning Blast should proc it, right? So Lightning Blast procs a generation of the shards, but you need something with 40 mana cost to spend the shards. Otherwise, I think they just disappear. So most things are 0 gold, can't give it away. Really? That's kind of sad. My second character, I was planning on doing that, but yeah, I wish some stuff actually had worse. You can have those pog moments when you get something like super juicy to drop.
No, it's because it's LP. So there's a market disparity because you can't buy LP items, and so they don't sell. And you have to be really late. You have to be really late in your faction to be able to buy them. And so everyone can buy just normal, regular LP items, so their prices surge, but no one can really buy LP items. So.
Fuck, that makes sense, dude. So if you get in early, then you're able to just snipe up a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. Bro, you just snipe them all up, sit on them for a little bit, and then you'd be able to sell those for so much. It'd be kind of an asshole thing to do, but...
Resell, though.
Oh, that's true. They took away that so you could avoid doing that, huh? Avoid the market manipulation.
Yeah, so that's blocked at least, but yeah, it is gonna make it where where there's people who just are gonna get stuff really cheap. Like all black.
They just have everything.
Their gear so fast on MG. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think they're buying like Bino's buying like 3 LP, 4 LP items for like 10,000 gold, 100k, 300k, like.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's fucking nuts.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
What? How are you at 100% crit? So I have the calculated destruction node that's giving me crit for all my intellect. So that's where a majority of it comes from. And then I just have a couple pieces of crit on my gear. But it's at like 90 something. But yeah, if you look at my numbers, they're all yellow, so... Yeah, if you look at it here... Yeah, crit strike chance, 107%. So... Yeah, I don't really need the Prismatic Gaze. Not many are ranked A, smart for me to say, not letting flipping. Yeah... It's good and bad. Some of it's kind of fun, but yeah, there's the people who take it way too far, who definitely ruin it for people. So yeah, I feel that. Yeah, you're check out the build planner, man. Look at how I built everything out, and oh my god, dude, keep getting stunned by those things. And then I have a really in-depth video guide on YouTube as well, where I just kind of go over everything. So. I can show you my gear too, so you can look over everything that I'm wearing right now. Because build planner is more just like ideal sets. So I can go over that here for you in a second. I'll do it after this echo. Oh, YouTube. Yes, sir. So how's the has anyone messed around with the crit healing hands yet? That was more what I was interested in. I was thinking about maybe doing like more like a smite caster. I think melee or Perry was doing like melee healing hands, right? Has anyone messed around with just like smite casting with crit? Is that scaling high enough? I'm assuming a lot of you guys that are hanging out in Perry's chats probably mess around with the healing hands. It's very likely I'm either doing Warlock next and doing some Chaos Bolt shenanigans, or I want to do Healing Hands. So I'm just wondering if anyone's done any testing. Holy shit. Please, let me play my character. I'm at, like, dropping flames like crazy here. Alright, get me out of that echo. Since they offer Circle of Fortune as an option, I'm kind of surprised they don't let the market go nuts. Yeah, you'd think. Circle of Fortune is absolutely busted. For me to be able to farm the gear that I have as self-found in like a couple days, it's nuts. I'm messing with the Divine Bolt at the moment, self-cast. Yeah, is the Divine Bolt doing any damage? There's something really weird with your build. You shouldn't be anywhere near 100% crit mathematically. Okay, so this is what I'm running so far. So over here, I have crit chance on there. Yeah, unless it's scaling something unintentional that I don't know about, I don't know. Lightning crit, cast speed, intellect. Cast speed on there, got exalted intellect there. Just a belt, ring, heart. Yeah, unless there's some weird bug going on, I don't know. So, then here's the tree. Pretty basic tree. And then I take some nodes into Sorcerer. So, yeah, no, pretty standard stuff. There's no movement skill in this build. No, there is. So what I do is I take Runic Invocation, and then I take the Enigma node on Runic Invocation that turns it into a Blink. So that's how I'm teleporting. So yeah, I wouldn't play a build without a teleport ability. Yeah, I rolled like doing Torment Fissure. Yeah, Fissure looks fucking sick, dude.
Ooh, yeah.
It's like 4K a bolt right now. Yeah, that's not bad, because you can get a ton spewing out from Fissure, right? Because it just scales off all the spirits that get converted.
Man, dude. I just bought 1 LP Last Steps. I bought 1 LP Xang. I bought 2 LP Wraithlord.
Dude, we get it, Zecker. You don't want to play the game. Yeah,
Oh my goodness. Dude.
I get it, man. I get it. You just want
Bro, I
to buy all your stuff.
I had to farm to get here, dude. Level 8.
Okay, all right. Apologize for me wanting to engage with all the mechanics, okay?
Ridiculous. Unbelievable.
5k bolts, but each caster will have like 5 bolts per target and up to 5 bolts. There's heal domes. Kind of seeing if I can make a good support that I can solo, super not geared, but no, I'm talking belly. Oh, talking to the belly pop. Okay, sorry, my bad. I saw the bolt and I immediately went to chaos bolt. So okay, so the divine bolts are hitting for like 4k. Okay, because you can cast like what, like 6 of them. You were saying target up to 5, 25 bolts. Yeah, that's pretty good, dude. Yeah, the planner has 680% total spell critical strike chance, but only 5% base crit. You need like 1900% increase crit strike chance to go. Yeah, I don't know. If you can find out, if you can see where something's not adding up and maybe where something might be bugged, then by all means, I'll look at it. Hi, Pinching Loaf. Sorry if this has been asked too many times, but there's an updated loot filter available. Yeah, exclamation point loot filter. I created it this morning from scratch. So everything on there should be up to date for you. It's a leveling filter. I'd probably equip it at like level 15, just so you can like throw on some random basic shit that you find on the ground. And then that should carry you all the way through to Empowered Monoliths. So I have it set up to drop off all the lower bases as you're leveling, just to keep all your gear up to date. Yeah, I didn't have too much time to really plan out the build. I started building the character like a week before launch. And so I kind of just did some testing, did some runs, got some basic gear set up for it, and that's what I just blasted with at launch. So I didn't have too much time to really do too much further testing to see how different things were functioning. But my crit seemed like it was around the same prior to launch. So I don't think it would be any kind of like new implemented bug or anything. I kind of just add crit as I felt like I wasn't seeing enough yellow numbers. I wasn't kind of like spreadsheeting it out or anything. Yeah, that poison pool. Yeah, it could be. But yeah, I don't know. Build's working good though, so I'm very pleased with how everything's been functioning on it so far. So we lost a little bit of the tankiness because prior to 1.0, before they nerfed Heart and all the ward nodes on Runemaster, I was getting like 16, 17k ward. So right now it's like, yeah, 12, 14k is kind of like the most I'm getting. Awesome, thanks for the hard work in the filter update. No, yeah, no worries, man. I think it says something, someone sub, by the way, unless I'm actually tweaking. Oh, that's my bad if I had missed it. No, the only sub was the Typhoon. I guess I can probably turn alert sounds back on now that the initial wave of a bunch of followers is off. So that probably came from YouTube, so if anyone subbed on the YouTube, I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I haven't been able to build up the YouTube as much, so I'm still trying to get to that monetization. So if any of you guys do want to check out the YouTube and if you like the content on there, consider giving a sub. I would greatly appreciate that, guys. Help me get to that monetization so I can try to make this a full-time thing going on in the future. God, there's so much lag when you're picking up those affix shards right now.
Yeah, the game just leaks, it feels like.
Yeah, I haven't restarted my game in a while too, so I am sure it is having some issues keeping up. Especially with how much loot's dropping at this corruption. I didn't know that was the link. Yeah, there you go, Thurst. Thanks, brother. Nice to see you, man.
I think we tried to removal. We did it, dude. Insane.
We did it. What did I do?
mean, you didn't do anything. But
Yeah. I got you.
would have been nice if you did something, bro.
I know. I'm trying, man. Can you show me how you reach 4x or lightning skill points? Yeah, so we get +1 lightning skills from the Enigma offhand, and then you get +1 to elemental skills on the Twisted Heart, and then the other 2 come from the helmet. So you can get extra ones on the helmet if you want to get exalted, but... Hey, Yarrick, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Pedro. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I don't really feel like the Exalted is actually going to end up being that necessary. The only thing you're really getting when you get the Exalted nodes, you get some extra cast speed, but we're not really scaling Lightning Blast damage, so we don't really need any of the other nodes. Recolor all items with at least 1 class-specific T5 fix. Should I leave those unchecked? There are 2 lines that are unchecked by... what do you mean there's 2 lines that are unchecked by default? James says valuable affixes. It should be working just fine. So... yeah, everything looks like checked. If it's not checked on there, yeah, just check the box. But at least when I had exported it, it should have everything checked there. So if anything's not checked, yeah. Maybe you accidentally like fat-fingered it or something when you're importing it. I don't know. But everything was at least checked when I had put through the initial import. What do we do with the experimental gear? Do we just remove the mod with the rune of removal and add it to another piece of gear when crafting? No, so you got to get it to drop on there. And then you can seal it off with the rune of research. And then that's a guaranteed seal. And then you can craft on the other mods that you need. So we haven't been very lucky with the experimental mods yet. So I want to get the armor that applies to damage over time. That would be pretty big because dots kind of hurt the build right now. But I haven't been lucky enough to get one of those. And then also getting a frenzy on movement skill cast on your boots would be pretty big. I just haven't gotten anything to drop that was worthwhile yet. Get off me, boat. Oh, shit. Oh, I got gibbed. I stood his shit. He died too, though, so I think we maybe still get completion. Ah, didn't give it to us. That's all good. I just kind of sat in the explosion, so that's my fault. Yeah, experimental can't become a shard, yeah. So you got to get it to drop off the mages. Oh, do we have spires on the last one? I don't know. Something big popped us. Hell of shit. Hey, Balu, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Ayo. Hey, what's up, Balu? What build are you playing, man? You guys hear my dog? He's sitting kind of right underneath my mic, and about every 4 or 5 seconds he makes this like little low humming sound. So I'm not sure if my filters are blocking it or not, but it's pretty funny. Yeah, thanks, sirs. I'll pick him up and show you guys. He's probably cranky. I think he wants to go outside. But yeah, after this echo, I'll show you Odie. And then my other dog Moody is kind of sulking over there in the kennel right now, since I'm not paying attention to her. So see if she'll come over. I wear these gloves. Sorry, mini teleport counts as a Enigma offhand. No, it doesn't look like the teleport is actually proccing. So it specifies not a traversal skill, but the actual cast of teleports. That part doesn't proc. The only thing we get is the +1 lightning, the extra charge explosion, the chance to apply on hit, and the spark charge. So we don't get the teleport and we don't get the melee. All right, Odie, you want to say hi? Come here. Come here, big boy. This is Odie. He's a little weenie boy. Oh, buddy. He more or less just wants the food that's on my desk. Oh, buddy. Moody? No dog. This is the little one. This is Moody. So she's a toy Maltipoo. My baby girl. Ugh. That's the doggos. Currently playing Lightning Swipe Werebear, but started leveling my Runemaster. Okay, sick. What Runemaster build are you planning on playing? Nice. Sadal 2LP. Want to try Plasma Orb build? I'm curious to see how the Plasma Orb build is doing after they fix the Elemental Lore node. So that should have lost a huge chunk of damage, but it's probably still like a half decent build. Probably still pretty good. Yeah, dancing dog. Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna take a super quick break, guys. I just need to let my dogs outside. So I'll be gone in just a couple minutes. Appreciate you guys coming over from Perry's chat. If you guys want to hang out, we'll keep blasting and pushing up the corruption. Try to see how far we can get that tonight. So I appreciate you guys. Oh, you failed the slam on the Twisted Heart? Oh, dude, I'm sorry, Pedro. Hey, Dread Pirate, thanks for the follow, my guy. Alrighty, guys. I'll be right back. Hang out with me. Alrighty, guys. Sorry about that wait. Dogs were taken out, so should be good to go. I appreciate you guys that have hung out there. Let's keep on blasting. So we got another dragon here to kill. Bump up those gaze stacks. Hey, Accurate, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. What are you up to, Accurate? What build are you playing?
Alright, let's see what T4 Duro's like. Just for
Yeah.
funsies.
Nah, you should be able to melt her with that build. You got it.
Yeah, it should be good.
Still no heart. Haven't started yet. Picked a month to find out I have carpal. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, man. That's rough. Yeah, that would make action RPGs a little bit more intense to play, I'm sure. Plasma Orb, well, this is bad. I might play something else for some playing LE, ARPG, so I'm still a newbie still. Yeah, dude, luckily, Balu, LE is one of the most newbie-friendly action RPGs. As long as you can have some basic critical thinking skills, like you're gonna be totally fine. You don't even need a build guide, honestly. If you go in and you want to pick a fire spell, then you look on your gear and say, "Hey, this has fire damage on it." You're gonna do just fine. That's the basis to get this game. You'll get through the campaign. You'll get into like the early monoliths without any issues, man.
Oh, is that how you play? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I've been doing. What have you been doing?
I thought you just scaled damage. I didn't care what type it was. I'm just kidding, dude. I play minions, bro. That's all I know.
Yeah,
I scale their damage.
you don't have any damage, yeah. Someone else is playing the game for you. You're just walking them around.
I got them on a leash, bro. One of those retractable ones.
Yeah. It's like the kids at Disneyland. They're on the leashes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that little bungee cord, little animal backpack.
Yeah, except your kid's on ice skates when he's on that leash.
Yeah, dude, he is on ice skates. Dude.
Fucking zooming.
Oh, it's so annoying sometimes.
Yeah, my druid's level 89, so I've been learning a lot these last 2 days. Yeah. Druid was one of the... I think that was like the second build I played. So I played a mage for my first build, because I really like mages just in general for the archetype. But that was back when Earthquake Werebear was a really big thing. And that's all I saw all over YouTube, is everybody was just charging across the screen, just exploding everything. I'm like, all right, I got to give that a try.
Yeah, that build was great.
Yeah, I think they nerfed it like right after I hit 100.
It's still good. It's just not anywhere near what it was.
Yeah,
so busted, dude.
No, it was literally like the day I hit 100 on that build, they giga nerfed it. So I was just like, oh, okay. Or you gotta play it different now. Yeah.
Man, dude, hitting 100 is so much difficult.
Bro, I know. 98 to 100 is so much longer. Holy shit.
I forget when they changed this. I don't know if it was 0.9. 'Cause I think
Really?
most of my
Dude.
characters on offline or online or whatever are like they're not 100. They're like.
Yes, that's true. I didn't get this guy to 100 prior to launch. I think I got to 99. So, and I played a lot last week. So yeah, I don't know. But I kind of had a big break before then, where I didn't play for like 8 months or something. I played occasionally, like on Sea Turbo.
Content, you'd be like, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm playing D4. That's
it's
a
not-
better game. It's a
Oh
better game.
my god! Don't throw me under the bus like that.
Dude, hey, I'm just saying you never made a Discord for LE gamers, bro. You just made a Discord for D4 gamers, bro.
I have my streaming Discord. That is LE Gamers.
Oh, is that why he's dead?
Yeah, that's why it's dead. No, I'm just kidding. Ellie's my baby. I like it. It's just like it's a great game at a base. It just hadn't had a lot of content in the last 2 years because they were trying to perfect it for launch
dude, that 1 year
and make it
was
smooth.
rough, bro.
Yeah. So I was crying for content. Oh, I just got another 1 LP cleaver solution. Let's
Oh,
go.
nice.
What's that worth? Like 3 gold? You said?
It was 0.
Can you even post stuff for 0? That's fucking weird.
Yeah, people are doing it to get favor.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I'm
Just doing that favor
Wait.
farm from getting the cells.
Am I already at the boss on tier 4? Wow, I didn't realize. Okay.
This game looks really amazing, though. I'm excited to eventually play it. Yeah, dude, it'll be a good time, man. I would just look at like maybe like a warpath build or something. It should be super easy on your hands. Just not really having to do too many button clicks. There's some good warpath builds out there that are really fun. Yeah, there's definitely some more, or like a necro build, man. You have like Zoo Necro, where it just summons a bunch of minions. Your minions do all the work for you. Like Zekrom doesn't even have carpal tunnel. He just doesn't know how to move his hands. So he plays those builds and then he's good. There's a node somewhere where your runes to override, right? Yeah, Yari. So how it works is it's in Runic Invocation, it's immutable order. So instead of going off of the recent spell I casted, hello.
Sorry, I just died at Jura because I was pressing D and nothing was happening.
Okay. So instead of going off the recent spell cast, it goes off of your action bar order. So I have a cold skill here, a fire skill here, and a cold skill here. So no matter what I cast, my runes are always going to show cold, fire, cold. Minions are always fun. I play some minion builds in Pee-wee. Dude, I typically don't like minion builds, but I really like minion builds in Last Epoch. There's just something about them that's different, that it feels really fun. Have carpal tunnel for years, basically 1 to 2 buttons for most ARPGs. Yeah, no, I feel you. No, that makes sense. Luckily, there's a lot of pretty quality, easy to play builds that aren't too taxing on you. I mean, if you numlocked Flame Ward on this build, you're basically only holding down Lightning Blast occasionally and then throwing up your Frost Wall. So it's not too bad, but it's still more buttons than I think you guys would probably like.
I'm tilted.
Yeah, I've had some fucky Jura dust today, man. So I get you.
Yeah, I've heard there's some bugs with it. Fo was telling me earlier that there's some bugs with
Yeah.
it. But I was like literally like I pressed D, I was sitting there, I was like, hello?
I think the
Character
worst
moved
part.
forward, and then I just died. I was like, what the
Yeah, I think the worst part is that you disconnect after you die. Just as like an extra fuck you. Yeah. No, I had one earlier today where I wasn't even in the laser beam, and then it just like it disconnected me, and then like my body moved like it was in the laser beam. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize I got ambushed here. Drop that flame ward on him. There we go. Neat. That's a fun way to change up RM gameplay. The later classes are so well designed. Yeah, dude. I love Runemaster, man. It's by far my favorite class. There's just so many cool little niches that you can do with him. But yeah, this makes it so I don't have to like think as much, and I can worry about positioning and casting the spells when I actually want to cast them, versus trying to do like a perfect build rotation the whole time. Which I know some people really like that gameplay, just not as much for me. So I normally play it in immutable order. What is a personal affix? First time I see that. What do you mean? What was it on? Well, that's a lot of explosions. God, I hate when I just get all of those boulder guys on a map. They're so much tankier than everything else. I'm loving second character really weird. It was like grayed out also. Can you maybe link the item? Sorry, I don't know. Zachary, have you seen anything that just says like a personal fix? I don't know. I'm missing context because I think
Oh yeah,
he's newer
they're
too.
personal items throughout the campaign. They're just static items that you find in those cache. They're one-shot caches.
Yeah, somebody
Max still
else
has
was saying
some
that
list of all of
too.
them on there, and
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen any yet. Yeah, I think somebody else in our group said they had dropped one and they were confused by it too. But yeah, I don't think I've got one to drop, so that's cool, man.
it's just a static item. They're always in the same spot and same affixes and stuff.
Okay.
I like how you just trust me blindly. What if I just made all that up?
I would have went with it, man. You're my fact checker. You stayed more in the loop with everything than I did for a while, so. They did down off the loop filter. Okay, yeah, maybe that's why I didn't see any because they're probably not on my loop filter. So that's funny.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
I mean,
Just like little mini
usually-
collectibles.
Yeah, you usually just see them in the campaign anyway. So I think it's just you know how PoE has like the quest rewards, so you kind of get like an item to
Yeah,
kind of like build around, like that has sockets and stuff. I think it's kind of like that where you get an item.
yeah,
to build
okay.
around and-
Just kind of default to make sure in case your RNG's been really bad or something, you can
yeah, the
eventually
chest
get your
always-
4 link and
Yeah, it
yeah.
always drops like the same stuff. So I think you could get like rings from some chests, like the silver rings. I don't know what else is all in them, but
Okay, no, that's pretty cool. Where's the fishing pole? Oh, I'm trying to push to that 100 tonight, man, but fuck, this last level is taking so long. I'm almost there, though. I'm like 65% or something. Getting there. 70% maybe. Between editing and grinding, though, man, I'm so fucking tired.
feel like me, dude.
Yeah?
Bare minimum.
I definitely did less on the update video than I did on the actual build guide. Oh my god, we
The
don't.
video was like, I think like 5-6 minutes. Wasn't even that long.
Yeah. Yeah, my build guide was like 30 minutes, went in like super in-depth detail and everything, and then the update was like 13 minutes, and like 5 of that was just monolith examples at the end. No music in the background or anything. I'm like, yeah, I'm not looping stuff in the background and dealing with all of that.
Yeah, I'm running out of songs, bro. I use like songs that I've made that I've never finished.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Pushing
okay.
arena, not a good way to level up. I don't know, how is the XP in the arena nowadays? Is it any good?
It's not good compared to
Yeah.
Super's better off going one.
Because you get extra scaling with as you push the corruption. So I feel like it maybe early on, like from base corruption, but yeah, just having high corruption is really gonna push that.
I just don't think it's worth. You want to get to empowered as fast as possible, and then you can get the tome nodes and empowered monoliths and
Yeah, that's true.
Those are,
Pretty juicy, yeah.
those are a flat XP, but it's like a large amount, especially early.
One more set of wrist stretches for today. So close so far. You got it, man. Yeah. Are you talking about me? Yeah, I'm trying. I'm so close. What am I at? 69%? I'm not at 420 corruption anymore. I'm gonna say, wait, they're aligning?
Oh, that would have been the ultimate, bro. build would have been done.
Yep,
Just log
69%
out.
XP, 420 corruption. We're good. Stopping there.
All right, let's see if True bugs out again this time. I see we're literally
69%
two shots
block,
away.
yeah.
2 shots away from dying. Why is my ping so high, dude? 354 MS.
Holy. Yeah, looks like mine's probably still good. It's in the green. I feel like the dungeons just kind of always have had worse performance, though. Hate these fucking skeletons. I think they have like lightning res or something. Those ones with like the plated armor and the sword, because those always take me longer to kill for some reason. Whoop, can't see. They slightly nerfed the arena XP? Okay. Yeah, because I did a little bit of arenas day 2 just to like very quickly hit rank 1 just so I could meme on my friends. But yeah, it didn't seem that impressive. Yeah, and then you're missing out on like blessing farming and farming like LP for all the boss uniques, and yeah, you just be missing out on too much. Holy lag. Are you on cycle then? Yeah, everything's been I'm on cycle, so everything's self-farmed for this character. Oh my god, this guy's running away from me. Come back, ogre.
Come on, Lord. Give it to me.
Yeah, I've really liked cycle, honestly. It has been super fun just being able to set up all your prophecies and target farm everything. It definitely helps when you have a little bit more base knowledge of the game. So maybe trade would be better for like newer players just to be able to help find some of the stuff they're looking for. But where you kind of know where to farm stuff, I think it really helps just having all those increased drop rates. All right, so we got a little bit more people in here, so we can get a mass opinion. I think it's really fucking dope. It might be a little bit over top for some people, but EHG has like a creator Discord that all the content creators can get in there, and they apply a bunch of different things for streamers, and so they set up this overlay for all the LE streamers with like. I think there's like fucking 15 different overlays that they made that are all LE based. So that's the one I switched to today, where it's got like the cycle emblem in the top right, and it's got the little like star background, and the last epoch logo. So what do you guys think? I thought it was pretty fucking dope that they spied that. They had some more like crazy ones too, where they had like a floating mage character on the side, or they had like all the different classes. But I was pretty stoked when they came out with that. How do you get those transmogs? I'm pretty sure both of these ones are from the higher versions of the game, from buying the base game. So you've got the Ronin set, and then the Temporal Guardian. I think both of them were for just purchasing the different versions of the game. Hey, what's up, Ben? How's it going, man? Welcome. How's your character going, Ben? Right, let's kill Dragon Boy here again. Could you show your gear a little after this mono? Yeah, I can show it again really quick. I'm just gonna kind of breeze over it really fast, just because I've already showed it a few times. Just give you, but you can clip it there or go back in the stream after I've shown it, just to see all the specific stuff for you. You have so much word retention, that's crazy. Yeah, just from being an in stacker, it just naturally gives me a whole bunch of word. I think I need more cast speed. Yeah, the cast speed's honestly one of the biggest parts. Because it's proccing off the Twisted Heart. It's giving a percentage of my overall health pool as ward, and so just having like insane in cast speed is what's really scaling up the word a lot. Man, I'm dying in the shelter wood. Sam flies. I feel ya. I'm having trouble just zoning stupid servers. Clockwork, it gets so much better once you get through the campaign. So I think a majority of the players are still in the campaign at this point. And so it's everybody trying to load in at the same exact zones. It's just bogging everything down and making it a little bit rougher. But it's gotten substantially better over the last couple of days. So the devs are working really hard to kind of smooth everything out. So yeah, hopefully the campaign will be a little bit better. But if you get to the point where you have access to the end of time, it might be worth just dropping into the monoliths early, if your build can do it, and just going back later on. Maybe not during like prime times, in the morning or something like that when there's not as many people logged on, and then getting the rest of your passive points and idle points at that time. Makes sense. Just finally getting my first 1.0 playtime. I feel you, man. Yeah, I think a lot of people that's the case, because it was really smooth yesterday for the most part. Had almost no issues, but then yeah, I think the weekend, that's a lot of people, where it's the first time they're able to get a moment to actually play. So just a little extra bogged down. Game's worth it though, man. Once they fix all the problems going on, it's a wonderful game. Thought this would be fine. 7 in the morning. Oh, is it 7 in the morning your time? Yikes. What servers are you playing on? I know a bunch of people in my stream earlier said they were all playing on the Asian servers, and even though there was a higher ping, it seemed like they were getting much better performance. So that might be something to check out too. Probably just a little bit less populated. Let's see. Another 30 corruption. I think I can still keep going to the side though here. I'd keep pumping up flies. Yeah, I'll just run past them, honestly, Ben. Just leave them behind you. If you get a big group following you, then you can turn back and kill them. But yeah, if you're just hanging out by the hives, they're just going to keep spawning more and more. Oh, I'm sorry, CR Box. I forgot to show my gear. I'll try to do it after this mono if I remember. My bad, man. EU West, and I'm from Little Sweden. Yeah, I don't know how the EU servers are, but yeah, maybe worth trying out some of the less populated servers. That guy bugged out. He's just standing there. I'm a totem shaman. I can only do so much. Dude, totem shaman's really good. What are you talking about? Totem shaman's probably one of the best leveling builds. Thing's busted. Oh my god. Alright, hey, I'm gonna show you the gear here. Hopefully nothing kills me. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry, man. Alright, so here we go. +2 lightning blast, int, crit multi, a really bad slam on a fragment because it missed all the other 3 good mods. That's tier 7 intellect, really bad suffixes. Slammed alchemist ladle tier 7. T6 int. Slammed cooldown recovery. T7 int. Twisted heart. Really bad experimental base with cooldown recovery. And then another exalted int. So yeah, if you need, I just go back on the video, if you want to look at anything closer. But that's the gear I'm wearing right now. My brain is running on the last 2 brain cells that I have left, so... Doesn't help that my gear is too level. Start crafting, man. You're gonna get more shards. Just craft with what you got, you know? I think that's the biggest mistake that a lot of people make with starting off in LE, is that most of the players are coming from stuff like Path of Exile, where it's heavily encouraged to save most of your crafting materials until you get those better gear. Whereas here, everything's so plentiful. You get thousands and thousands of those basic shards at least, like your main stat shards and then res shards. It's definitely worth to use what you've got just to craft better leveling gear. Keep those resistances up, get a little bit higher damage, just make everything smoother for yourself. Hey, Impix, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate that. Have any better shards? Alright, alright.
Oh my goodness.
Finally killed Jura, or did you get bugged again?
Oh no, I killed her.
Okay.
I got a 2-3 on my X-Wing now. So,
Okay. What'd you get?
Tier 3 health. Sad.
Okay. Is it the flat or the percentage?
It's percent. I mean, it's
Okay.
okay, but
Alright. Not bad.
Could be better.
Not the end of the
Could be
world.
better. I'm going to roll another one, so I'm doing it again.
Yeah. There you go.
I think I have a way to kill her faster. Sure.
Yeah, yeah. Is it maybe just having more DPS or?
Yeah, exactly, dude. That's
Yeah,
exactly what I'm doing.
there you go. I got you. Not sure if I'm a fan of this garden layout, man. There's so much shit that's blocking you here.
I forgot I tried to ignore the zombie on potion use belt, and someone mentioned it on my video, and I was like, oh yeah, I guess I could use that as a boss swap.
Yeah? Oh, dude, I have a... I can't remember if I got it on 1.0 or if it's or if I got it like the last couple days prior to launch, but I got like a T7 one of those, and it's like 6 or 7 zombies per potion. That shit's insane.
Yeah, 6, yeah. Yeah.
Just make a full potion finding build.
That'd be another 21 minions.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nuts,
210
man.
Flat, another 210 flat on top of the flat I already have. Ridiculous.
How does LP interact with sealed affixes as considered in the pool? No, so you can't. I'm pretty sure you can't sacrifice sealed affixes, so they don't work at all. Are you maxed out with the faction? No, Balu, I'm not maxed out in the faction quite yet. I am level 8, like 8.5. So I'm getting there.
It's so long, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy that you can get to 100 before you can max out on the factions.
Yeah, bro. They said it was gonna be about the same, and it does not seem to be.
Yeah, and I've interacted a decent amount with it. I've been spending my favor. I had 0 favor when I started stream. So, it's not like I'm just skipping all of the prophecy mechanics.
Sorry, bro. I won't tell.
Gotcha. Yeah, I wish you could seal affixes and transfer them over. That'd make it so much easier if you could set up like 3 prefixes. Give you a much higher chance to slam something good. Or even if they kept the max to 4 stats, but just allowed you to like use a sealed stack, so that we can have 3 prefixes and 1 suffix. That'd be pretty dope. Hypothetically, if I find a 4 LP ladle, what are the 4 most ideal modifiers to put on the exalted item? So I try to get a T7 cast speed. That's probably the biggest. And then I would go for crit multi, shock chance, and then lightning LE pen. So it's a hybrid stat for the LE pen that is tied with minion LE pen. You can also put instead of crit multi if you got like a nice spell damage modifier. That wouldn't be too bad either. But I'd probably prefer the crit multi at this point. Alright, should be able to squeeze in one more gaze there. Should I try the Hydra build? I don't know. Has anyone actually played the Hydra build? I know they nerfed Hydra a little bit, and then they also changed the same node that I was talking about with Plasma Orb. That was a bugged node that gave you a whole bunch of LE pen. That got reverted, so there was a decent amount of damage loss on it. But I'm sure it's still like a decent build. I just don't know if it's still like super top tier anymore. But yeah, I have no idea. I haven't touched Hydra since 1.0.
Hydra should still be good.
Yeah, it's still probably a really solid build. It just might not be so dominant anymore. There'll be less space between it and other builds.
Yeah, I didn't really look at Runemaster changes at all, to be honest.
That's how I was with Primalist and like Rogue. I was just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I need to go look at Primalist before I make my... I'm gonna do that before I go make my build.
Yeah. I messed around a little bit with Falconer on test, but then that was it. I was just like, not for me. I didn't really enjoy it. I just don't like Rogue for some reason. I don't like the playstyle.
Oh, dude, I have a couple builds in mind that are fucking cool.
Yeah, they got some really... Oh, dude, Hold on. I can teleport out. I haven't started it, so... I totally forgot to do the the gaze first.
Let me in.
So, alright, let's see that gaze. I'm gonna commit plasma build, I think. Fuck it. Yeah, do it, man. Let me know how it goes for you. I don't know anyone that's been playing it this season, so yeah, give me the info. When you get it to endgame, test it out and see how it feels. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a couple weeks before we really have a better idea for what the true like meta builds are now.
Hey, we got jewels gloves. Nice.
Eyo. Are you using those on the build?
I'm
guessing you'd
not.
probably want to. Oh, really? Okay. What are you using for your glove slot?
Low life gloves.
Oh, duh. I forgot you're playing
That's
low
why I
life.
That's why I have 11k, 0.5k or 11k. Wait, what am I? Oh yeah, I forgot. I took off my other. I have 13k stable ward or something like that right now.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm about to have more, dude.
Easy.
When this game lets me. I also dropped a paranoia. I don't think I've ever dropped one till now.
What's that again? I don't recognize the name.
The lunge does not require a target.
Oh, yeah. I think maybe on offline I might have one, but yeah, I definitely haven't seen a lot of those. Been working through my VZ Necro build through the monos. He's pushing 74 through the last 3 monos. Hell yeah, Taladus. Whatever, my Metro LP high trash shit rolls unlucky. Never lucky.
All right, dude. Let's see how much stable ward I have now.
It's probably at least 5.
Oh my god, it's ramping so high.
Yeah? Nice, man.
It's ramping so high. 14k, easy.
Okay, okay.
14k. 0.1.
Oh, we got a pizza boy. Alright. Pizza boy's pretty easy.
Alright, it's 14.1, like 30.
Yeah, we can just take everything, I think. Except for the pizza. Yeah, we're... His clone just like insta dies too. Oh! Ooh! That... What the hell was that? That one hurt a lot. My bad. My bad, man. I didn't know it was like that. Okay.
Oh, what happened?
He does this like little meteor that like hits you and then it like goes through a portal and then comes back and hits you again. And I tanked like a couple of them. Or no, it wasn't that. It was the blood balls. Never mind. My bad. That blood ball fucking hurt. I want shade. Holy fuck. We take the first couple, it wasn't that bad, and then it just suddenly started hurting like a motherfucker.
Dude, I feel like I get my ward like so high and just like not get any.
Oh, man, that sucks. I'm at 499. Oh, one shy of 500. Whew.
What a noob, dude. Not even at 500 corruption. That's crazy.
I know. I suck, man. Alright, time to call to wraps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, man.
We're done. Okay, so spell damage isn't top 5. No, I would do cast speed as the highest priority. Try to get your exalted node, Sean, as cast speed. And then crit multi, shock, and lightning pen as the 2 suffixes. That would probably be my ideal ladle that I would do. Maybe if you had like a really good exalted Ami that had like exalted crit multi, then you'd go spell damage. But my crit multi is kind of low right now, so I think that's what I would do. Yeah, doing the 500 pretty easy. My bad, the 499. It's not 500 viable. Not too bad. Hey, Wilk, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hello, I'm new to Last Epoch. Just bought it on release. Do you know if level requirement matters? Well, yeah, it matters in the sense of like, can you equip something right this second? You shouldn't really be dropping stuff too much that you can't equip until you get to like the end game. So if as soon as you hit your maximum amount of passives and idols, if you immediately jump to the end game, there's going to be a little bit of a level disparity where there might be some items that you can't equip yet. But throughout most of the campaign, everything should be relatively your level, so you shouldn't run into that too often. But welcome to Last Epoch, man. I hope you enjoyed the game. Have you set up a build that you're playing? What do you think about playing? Or are you just kind of going to do your own thing? I am level 62 right now. Okay, yeah. So it's that early stage, like when you first get to monoliths. Sometimes you'll have stuff where you can't equip it. But besides that small period of the game, everything else should be fine. Squirrel? Okay. Did you get your squirrel helmet already? I've only dropped one so far, and I'm almost level 100. So you've already got yours, man. You're fucking lucky. I guess if you're maybe on trade, you might have just bought it, but. Oh, I got that scroll head earlier. Looks like a cool build. Yeah, I made a build guide super long time ago when that squirrel like first dropped. It was like, I think the first day the squirrel helm dropped, I spent all night farming just trying to get one set up so I could try to get a guide up for it. It's definitely a fun build, having a bunch of little squirrels with these like beady red eyes just zapping around the screen and gnawing at everything. I haven't touched squirrels since then, though, so I don't know. I think they're supposed to be still pretty strong, but yeah, I don't know how they perform in 1.0. Think about using Rune of Ascendance to get unique helm. I still don't got it, but I want to do it. Okay, so you're just playing like wolves now. Are you playing in the Circle of Fortune, or are you playing in the Trade League? I'm also wondering about Squirrel Build. Yeah. A little swirly helm here somewhere. Hey, Grandra, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it, my guy. Thank you. Hey, right here. Herald of the Scurry. Oh, I got +3 on it too. Not bad. My minion dodge rating's terrible, but rest of stuff's pretty mid. Not a bad little guy. So I'm using the wolves right now, circle. Okay, so if you haven't already messed around with it too much, you do get the node over here for the Rune of Ascendance, where it has a chance not to proc it. However, make sure that it has a Circle of Fortune rank. How you can guarantee that is as soon as you go over to the observatory, if you didn't know already, there's a gambler right there. And if you gamble for helmets, it guarantees to have that rank on there. So that way it will give you that proc chance to not use your upgrade runes. So I would just make sure you're doing that, and that way you have the best chance of hitting it. There's a lot of helmets in the game, so it's probably going to be pretty slim that it hits Scurry. So hopefully give you the best chance. Yeah, that's what we were doing to try to get Enigmas, our offhand, to drop with some LP on it. I'm sorry, can you say that again? Yeah, so in the Circle of Fortune, when you get to level 2 of the Circle of Fortune, there's a node where it has a 45% chance when you're using a Rune of Ascendance to upgrade a base item into a unique item that it won't consume your Rune of Ascendance. Because the Rune of Ascendance are kind of rare, so you don't get a lot of them. However, the very last sentence on that node is it says that it requires it to have to be a Circle of Fortune item. And so in order for it to proc that on the item itself, it must say that it requires Circle of Fortune rank. After I'm done with this echo, I can show you what that looks like on an item. So if you just pick up a bunch of helmets off the ground, it may not have a Circle of Fortune tag, and so then you're not going to have that chance to not proc your Rune of Ascendance. So a way you can guarantee that those items have that is when you go to the main area for the Circle of Fortune, the observatory, there is a vendor that will let you gamble gear. So here, let me show you an item if I have one that has a Circle of Fortune on it. Right here. Okay, so see right next where it says requires level 77, it says rank 5 and has a little purple icon. So that purple icon needs to be there in order to get that extra chance not to consume. So if you go to the gambler that's right next to the waypoint, and the observatory over here, you can gamble for helmets, and every helmet she gives you will have that rank on there. So I would go over there, gamble the helmets, and then use those helmets to use your Rune of Ascendance. That way you have the best chance. I got told that I should use the Ascendance on the amulet first. Really? On the Fang? What amulet are they using? Are they using this guy? Because that's like super common. So I don't know. I've dropped like 20 of these, and I think I even have like a 3LP one somewhere in my stash. I don't know where it's at. I might not even have picked it up because I just didn't plan on making the build. But yeah, they're very common. Yeah, the helmet, way harder to get than the Fang. So I wouldn't be wasting your Rune of Ascendance on that, but you know, do you? I got 0 Fangs. You got time though. You just barely got to Monoliths. So they're gonna start dropping like candy, but you know, maybe that's worth more to you is getting the Fang than trying to get to the scrolls as early as possible. So the Fang is a nice little power spike. It helps save you some nodes on the Wolf Tree. But you know, up to you. That's just, if I was in your shoes, that's what I would be doing. Also, another thing that you can do that will probably drop your Fang really fast. Have you messed with the prophecies yet? Still don't understand how to make a legendary, to be honest. Just like when you have legendary potential on an item? Is that what you're talking about? He's going for the squirrel helmet. So the Herald of Scurry. So I can go over how you would make a legendary item really fast. understand them. I am so clue. No, I don't understand. Okay, so how a legendary works is every time a unique drops, it has a chance to drop with legendary potential. So you got this item right here. You see right underneath the implicit modifiers, it says 2 legendary potential. So that's the first step. And then the second step is you have items called exalted items. So that's a rare item that drops purple like this. And so it means that one of the modifiers went past the typical cap for rare items, which is tier 5. So this has a T6 modifier on it. You can see it on the purple intellect there, where it says plus 12, says tier 6. So those are the 2 items that are like required. You need a unique item, and you need an exalted item of the same type. So if you have a helmet, you need a helmet that's an exalted helmet as well. And what you do is you go to the dungeon called the Temporal Sanctum. And after you clear out the dungeon and you kill the boss, there is a special crafting bench at the end there. And you can slot both the exalted item and the unique item into that crafting bench. And then you can fuse those 2 items together. And what happens is it will take the base unique item. The unique item is not going to change any of its modifiers. And depending on how much legendary potential it has, so for example, if it has 2, it will grab 2 modifiers off of that purple exalted item, and it will just slap it on top of your unique. So your unique just gained 2 extra modifiers it didn't have before. And then it turns into like a reddish color, and that's considered a legendary. So like I have a legendary wand here, and it's got 2 red modifiers at the top of it. Those were the 2 modifiers that I had pulled off the exalted item. Hopefully that makes sense. And then you gain access to the dungeons. I'm sure you started seeing them by these keys. So the legendary dungeon is this key right here, the Temporal Sanctum. And it is located, if you go to the Ruined Era, it's at the very south here, the Temporal Sanctum dungeon. So it's right there. You have to actually go to it in the world to get to it. So the purple item needs to be something I can use, right? Yeah, you have to have a purple item first, and it has to be the same base. So if I wanted to add stats to this staff, I would need to get a purple staff. So I would go over here to my exalted items and type in staff. It doesn't matter what kind of base the staff is, so any of these staffs would work. So I could, this one doesn't have 4 modifiers. I could grab this one. And then since this has, oh, sorry guys, my mouse just died. Let me plug it in real quick. Okay, so since this has 2 legendary potential, it would grab 2 of the stats off of this staff, and it would just slap it on top of this. So instead of having the 5 stats on here, it would have 7. So that's how crafting the legendaries works. You can right-click on keys to open the minimap in the zone. Oh, I didn't even know that. So thank you, Ginger. I've just memorized where they're all at, so I went there. So yeah, that's big brain. Right-click keys, and you'll just get shown exactly where it's at. What is your name in game? I want to show you something. Yeah, it's Pinching Loaf, same as my stream title. So if you just want to send me a whisper, I can take a look at your item. And then you can ask whatever question it is. It even says on the key, Ginger, you are implying that I am smart enough to read. that is a big ask. Especially right now, I do not have the brain power. You can also hit Y, and there's a link to open it directly to COF. Dude, we're learning things. Hold up. Oh yeah, visit. Okay, I have seen that one. I just forgot I was there. This game is very good about it. Yeah, for sure. It's really good at giving you tons of information, like with the in-game guide and everything. Anything you want to know, you can pretty much find out about it in the game. Hey, Onya, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. How's it going? What game are you playing? Or what game are you playing? Jesus Christ, I'm tired. Zekker, kick me off this game. What build are you playing?
Hey man, I didn't do anything.
Someone just... Oh, now I'm not even paying attention. I'm getting one shot. Somebody just followed, and I asked them what game they were playing instead of what build they were playing. Oh, man.
A simple question.
Yeah, for real. Alright, I'm gonna do the boss instead. Holy crap. I'm so close to 100, guys. So close. I need to sleep. Please.
Dude, it's not worth it, bro.
Let me go, EHG. Dude, I'm at like one more bar.
It's always one more bar. There's more bars after 100.
Yeah. Get your Paragon system? Oh no, not like this. I got a prestige.
He's here.
Sorry, 1 second. I don't know if you sent me that that whisper. My brain is all over the place. I'll take a look at it in just a second, man. Apologize. Okay, I do see a message there, so I'll take a look at it here in just a minute after I finish messing up Dragon Boy here. Woo. It's going to take me a little bit longer. So the purple item didn't take it from the top, or okay, let's see. What do you got here? So the purple item, did it take it from the top or question mark? I don't exactly know what the question is. Can you rephrase it for me? At least you don't lose XP when you die. That's true, man. I'd be so sad if I lost XP at like 95%. Servers borked, can't zone or even log back in after trying to reset. Good time to go to bed, I guess. Peace out. Hey, have a good night, Clockwork. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate you. I'll see you around. Yeah. Well, hopefully it lets me doesn't kick me out while I'm playing. That way I can finish this off. So I don't know if I can battle server issues right now, trying to get back in. Dang, I just got a Weave's Ambitions. Nice, dude. Congrats. Hey, I'm trying to make Lightning Blast going. Yours looks amazing. Gives me hope it's not bad, and only me not knowing how to scale that. You got any tips? Yeah, man. If you type in !YouTube, I have a very in-depth build guide on how to build this. And then I even did an update video a couple days into the season, just going over a couple more details and like where to specifically farm all the gear. So I try to break it down as much as I can. And then if you have any questions while you're playing the character, I'm live every day, man, for a good majority of the day. So you can just jump in here, ask, and we'll walk it through together. If you have any questions with items or craftings, you can whisper me links. You can send me your build guides. I'll look through it. We'll make sure that you have a successful start there, and that it's not too much for you. So that is what I'm here for. But yeah, dude, I leveled as my build, and I had no problems leveling. It was super smooth, and it's just been trucking all the way through. And the build's pushing really high into endgame right now without really too many problems, other than when I'm not paying attention. So. Time to go for the XP nodes to get that 100. Yeah, that would probably bump me. Was there any nearby? I haven't even been paying attention, man. Yeah, I've got the one right here that I can go grab. Hey, Ginger, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Just wear Enigma. Yeah, just get Enigma. Yeah, easy. It will take random stats from the Exalted. Yeah. Oh, did you help figure out the question? So it could be if there's like +2 like cold res, increased minion damage. Okay, you're just asking for the Okay, cool. Sounds like he's got you. Oh, really cool. Will do. Thanks, man. I'm at 88 at the moment, dying so hard trying to get the relic for the word. Yeah. The oh, sorry, it's not under YT yet. There you go. All right, you got the command. Sweet, man. Yeah, the relic takes a little bit of time to get. If you want to really start pushing into the harder corruptions, that's where the relic's going to come into play. That's going to be a huge layer of defense. So typically, as soon as I hit empowered, the first thing I went and did was I farmed the relic. I used all my Rune of Ascendancies to farm the offhand, since there's not too many ways to like hard target that. While I was farming the Reign of Dragons for the relic. So it took me a little bit to get the first one, but as you are able to start pushing higher in the corruptions to like try to get the LP, I think I've had like 3 of them or 4 of them drop today. So it starts becoming a lot more common as you start getting the build a little bit more fleshed out and can push higher. Could you explain to me why my cat doesn't look like yours? Like yours, one ice, one fire. Oh, just how like the runic invocation works with the runes above my head? Is that what you're asking? Sorry, at first I thought you were asking me why your pet cat doesn't look like mine, and I was very confused. I don't have a pet cat, so that just shows you how tired I am. I'm like, what on earth is this guy talking about? Oh, that was a lag spike. I think this should loop down here, hopefully. I got told I should learn to farm the Black Sun because there's many with rare helmets, so I should go with the head. Yeah, so you can target farm some of the uniques in certain monoliths. So yeah, helmets would be Black Sun. So that's not a bad way to do it too. But you could do that at the same time as farming Runes of Ascendance and trying to hit it. But you know, you could do the same thing with the Fang. You could just go target unique nodes on one of the other timelines. I forget which one it is off the top of my head, but yeah, there's so many different ways to farm each piece of gear in this game. Other than like boss only drops, you can set up a whole bunch of different ways. My cat's cuter. It's true. Your cat is cuter than my cat. Man, that was a lot of drops. Holy crap. Okay, so I took it took that in with a unique would take. Where was the question I was looking at? Oh, it's Bowmaster. Could you explain to me why my cat doesn't look like yours? With one ice, one fire, one ice. So I assume you're talking about the runes, and if you are, that is because of Runic Invocation. There's a note here called Immutable Order. So instead of going off of the recent cast that you've done, so like casting Lightning should give me Lightning runes, but mine does Fire, Cold, Fire. The reason is it goes off of your action bar here, your spell bar. So I have a Cold spell here, a Fire spell here, and a Cold spell here. So no matter what I cast, it's always going to give me Cold, Fire, Cold. And so that way, when I cast Runic Invocation, it's always giving me my shield instead of casting other abilities. I think that's what you're asking, but I don't know, man. It's our first time doing Monolith. Should we be full clearing each echo? I find it much better to just rush objectives. You're going to get way more reward notes for that. And depending on how fast your build is, like mine's not super fast. It's not like a rogue or anything or like a lich. It takes a long time to try to find all the monsters and try to full clear. So I end up getting filling my bar to kill bosses much faster just by rushing objectives. I just got an advent of the erase boot. What does 10 Weaver Will mean? I should make a Weaver Will command. Yeah, so they work very different. It's semi-similar to like Legendary Potential. So every time a Weaver's Will unique drops, so they're very specific drops, it'll have a number of Weaver's Will on it. So yours probably has like 10 or something like that. And then what happens is as you're killing monsters while you have that item equipped, it's going to randomly start proccing your Weaver's Will. It'll tell you as a pop-up on the screen. So what will happen the first time it procs is it's going to take one Weaver's Will away from that item. So it's going to go from 10 to 9, and then it's going to add a random stat on top of that item. So let's say it adds Cold Res. So it's going to add a T1 Cold Res. And then as you continue to get kills with that item, while it's equipped, it will proc again, and then it'll either have the chance to upgrade the tier of that Cold Res, or it will have the chance to add a new item, or a new affix to that item. So maybe it adds fire damage or something like that. So it keeps doing that, and it takes one Weaver Will each time it either upgrades the tier or adds a new affix until the Weaver Will's all gone. I see, and do the bosses spawn once we fill the stability meter by doing echoes? Yeah, so you have the stability meter here. When you're first going through the monolith, you have these little lock icons. So each time you get to a lock icon, there'll be one quest here. So it'll look like this. So there's like 2 quests and a boss. So each lock is the first 2 quests, and then the final lock here is when you can kill the boss. You need to be able to kill the boss to move on. And then what I recommend doing is your main goal is to try to get to empowered monoliths as fast as possible, which is the higher level version. So when you're going through your monoliths and you're bouncing from island to island, like when you first beat the boss here, it'll give you the option to go left or right. Go right. So the reason why you do that is you get these blessings when you kill the boss that give you buffs, like increased huge idol drop rate. Everything on the right side after the first one gives you a buff to your character. So like spell damage leeches health. Chance to shred lightning res. Whereas everything on the left side is just drop related. Increased drop chance, and you could care more about buffing your character. And once you get to the end here, and you clear out these first 390 monoliths, you can click this little thing in the middle, and that's going to activate your empowered monoliths. Then you can go back to whichever one you want, and you can keep farming, but you're going to get way more XP, way more drops, and it's just going to be overall better for you. So I would just try to rush and get to that part first. Yeah, Taladis, just emphasizing on Louise will. Cool.
Got
Thanks, Joe.
Scurry. Let's go.
Hell yeah. There's some gamers looking for that in chat. No, you're good, Starfall.
Oh, man,
that's part of my job. It's just funny because like I didn't get it asked a lot the first few days, but then today for some reason it's been asked like 6 times. So that's why I was like, I just create a command. Like this is how Weaver Wills work.
Roll health, but a +3 to wolf, so that's pretty okay.
Thanks for whoever subbed on the YouTube channel. Sorry, I can't see it right now. It's so delayed on YouTube Live that it'll be a while before I see it. But thank you, man. Thank you for the support. Yeah, that's part of Twitch streaming, man. Is you're gonna answer the same questions 100 times over and over. You know, and I enjoy helping explain stuff to people and helping people out. I'm not one of those streamers that's gonna like refuse to look at your stuff or want to help you out with your build. That's what I enjoy about this game is piecing together builds and having fun and building that community. So yeah, dude, come with your questions. Let's figure shit out and make Last Epoch enjoyable for you guys, right?
Man, dude, I wish you had that same attitude with me in the call, bro. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, except Zeker, dude. That guy sucks. All his shit he makes,
See?
ass. Oh my god.
Toxic, dude. Absolutely toxic. Unbelievably toxic.
The only reliable damage calculator in the game? Garbage. Get out of here, Zeker.
I miss bow damage. Can you believe that, dude?
Oh my god. Do people even play Rogue?
No, that's why I forgot about it. I was like, Martin exists?
Yeah.
Is that a mastery? But now I
Hey,
have to worry
Liam.
about it because there's bow.
Yeah, now there's a new class and everyone's playing bow shit. Or like throwing stuff, yeah. Liam, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. What's up, man? What build are you playing? I'm guessing you're probably playing the game called Last Epoch. So I'm not gonna ask that question. Everything comes ways. Happens when I make drinks a bartender too. Always drink of the night. Yeah, I get you. Yes, Lenko. I don't know if you're in the stream, but yes, intellect is the king stat for this build. You prioritize getting intellect over everything else. It gives you percentile damage. It gives you ward retention. It gives you flat damage. It gives you cooldown recovery. It gives you spell crit. It gives you everything. So yeah, try to really prioritize in getting intellect. And when you start getting exalted nodes, try to make sure you're getting exalted intellect over the other stats. And don't worry about taking up my stream time, man. That's what the stream is here for, so I can talk with you guys and help you guys out. And then you guys also teach me shit all the time. Like I can click on the fucking key to dungeon and it'll just tell me where it's at.
Oh my god, what a noob.
I know, I suck. If I was any worse, I'd have to play a minion build.
Unbelievable. It is great. You're just practically invincible. The guy just fires lasers.
Oh man, that was a big lag spike. I thought I was gonna disconnect there. I was gonna be sad.
Yeah, I've been lagging real bad.
Falconeer, but loving watching your videos. I'm probably gonna copy. Yeah, no worries, man. Falconeer is really strong right now, dude. There's some cool looking builds too. Hey man, I wish my little iguana here could pick me up and fly me around. Okay. Alright, we got another XP node. Let's go. Thanks for the subs on YouTube, guys. Sorry, the YouTube. I'm really slacking on the YouTube stuff. I'm not used to having this many viewers on the Twitch side, so it's hard to balance both chats. And YouTube's just so delayed. Just got here. Does your build planner have the gear you're using now? It does not. So I put the ideal gear in there, especially with it being like a brand new launch. My gear is just going to be kind of all over the place. There's been, I think some people have clipped me showing my gear a few times during the stream. So I would just check the clip, see if you can see it there, just so I don't have to go through it too many times with everyone watching, 'cause it takes a little bit of time to go through that. But it's mainly just stacking int on all my gear and cast speed, and then a little bit of crit multi. But I'm working towards trying to get all the stats that are on the planner. I'm just trying to cover all my resistances right now, since it's still pretty early in the league. So some of my stats are still a little bit wonky. Come on. Is there an XP shrine somewhere? Please. Bees? What the fuck? I already got my referral codes. Gonna get me close. Ah, oh, there it is. Thank God.
Oh no.
Level 100, baby. Oh, I'm so tired. We did it, boys. Congrats. Hey, thanks, guys. Thanks. Appreciate it. Fuck. All right, I think we're gonna end the night with some gambas. So those of you guys that were questioning on how to do the ascendancy stuff or the runes of ascendancy, let me show you guys what I was talking about, just so you have a visual example if you didn't understand, and then we'll go from there. Right? Now you can start playing the game. I know, right? Now the game begins. It's Diablo, right? I can't believe I'm going to say this. I think my build wants Memophage as its weapon. Yeah. Congrats. Thanks, Talus. Thanks, Starfall. Alrighty, guys. Let me show you guys what I was talking about with the gambles, as long as the loading screen doesn't absolutely cuck us when we try to go to the observatory. Alright, we'll see. Well, it's taking a minute to load. If you guys weren't here earlier when I was talking about this, so what we're going to do is we're going to be gambling with the Runes of Ascendancy, which what it does is it grabs an item and it upgrades it to a unique, but it respects the type of item it is. So if you grab a pair of gloves and you hit it with that, it's going to give you a pair of unique gloves. So it doesn't matter what the necessary base type of the gloves are, as long as it is a pair of gloves. So what we're doing is we're going to be using the Circle of Fortune Tier 2 reward. So 45% chance for runes. Hey, Merlin, thanks for the follow, man. I saw you a couple times on the YouTube chat. I apologize. I'm so bad at it. But the Circle of Fortune, level 2, 45% chance for Runes of Ascendancy to be preserved when you use it on an item that requires at least Circle of Fortune rank 1. So it'll give us a lot more attempts to hit the upgrade that we're looking for. But the key part is that you got to make sure you're hitting that Circle of Fortune rank, which is that part in the bottom right corner that shows purple. Hey, Talus, thanks for the follow, man. Thank you. So I'm going to show you guys how to get a guaranteed base for that, because those can be kind of hard to find just randomly on the ground. And there's not a set option on the loot filter that I'm aware of. So you kind of just have to set up your loot filter for all of those to drop and be checking them all during the monolith and seeing if they're the right base to hit. So this will kind of bypass that, if it ever loads. Oh my god. LE61 did it again. Not like this. We'll try one more time, guys. We'll see if it lets us through. Ugh. Oh wait, I forgot I had my handy dandy visit observatory button up here. Let me in. That's your final boss. Honestly, I was telling Zachary earlier, the funniest thing that they could do at this point is just to lean into it. That next cycle patch, when they come in with the end game boss, just name it LE61. It would be the best meme ever if they just had these extremely overtuned boss that would do what Jura is doing right now, and when it kills you, you just get disconnected, thrown off the server. That should be their final boss. That'd be so good. Yeah, right? I wouldn't even be mad. I was super busted and just kills everybody. Alrighty, it's not gonna work, guys. But anyways, there's a gambler there. You can gamble items. They guarantee you to have the rank on there. You upgrade those, gives you that 45% chance not to use your runes. It's pretty sick. But alrighty, guys, I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm super blessed that Perry hit me with the raid and brought you guys all over. I really appreciated that a lot of you guys had stayed around and checked me out. If you haven't already, if you like the content, maybe think about hitting that follow button. You see some more of me. I stream every single day for a majority of the day right now. If you guys can help me out as well, I'm trying to hit the monetization point on YouTube. I've been trying to crank out build guides and make some quality content there for you guys as well. So if you guys can check that out, maybe think about hitting that subscribe button for me. All free to you guys. I would really appreciate it. All right, that's the end of my extremely cringy self promo. Let's find somebody to raid, huh? Who do we got on here that we know that's gaming right now? That we can pass on Perry's blessing to. Let's see if we've got any OG people hanging around. Unless you guys have somebody in mind while I'm looking through this.
I'll just hop on and stream, dude.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Zekker's on. What? Here, we'll do this. I know he makes some PoE content. Looks like he's playing the last Epoch. So I'm gonna go ahead and raid Jorgen. If you guys can go just say hi to him, make his night. You guys made a huge difference in my day, so I'm sure he would greatly appreciate that and pass on that love. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your night, guys. Go tell Jorgen hi for me. All right, I'll see you guys later.